All right. Another day, another dollar. So, hope everybody is doing well. Hope everybody can hear my voice. Or when I say everybody, I'm probably talking to like 2 people. I'm not Asmongold level yet. But yeah, a lot of craziness happened in Tekken yesterday. And I guess you can say I crashed out a little bit, just a little bit. I mean, it's not surprising that to me, if I'm really being honest with myself, that Namco decided to pull the trigger and choose a character like Roger. It shouldn't be surprising to me because this is just what I should expect. But at the end of the day, there are many people that are happy with the decision, I think. And I'm pretty much just, in fact, originally what I was going to do here is, since that video I posted to my YouTube has like over 1,000 views, over 100 comments, I was originally just going to like show people what I do, responding to comments, chiming in here and there. And then I was like, you know, let me just make this a little bit of a bigger thing, go through my X account and just kind of look to see what other people are pretty much saying about this game. I saw King J, he made a poll, I think a community post. I looked at it briefly. He was asking people if you like the season 3, and I think it was like 60 something percent said yes, and like the rest said no. I was expecting it to be flipped, but you know, there are people that typically they're looking at this situation more so as, I got my character, I'm happy. I didn't get my character, I'm not happy. I don't look at it that way. I look at it in a different way. I look at it in terms of the current temperature of where Tekken is right now. I believe that Tekken 8, it's not in a really great place for many people. I think it's safe to say that Tekken 8 is not universally praised. I think we can agree to that. You know, whether you find issue with the mechanics as I do, whether you have an issue with the cheaters, the pluggers, the net code, everybody seems to have some sort of issue with this game. So it's not a universally praised game. And I believe that a company like Namco, with a game franchise like Tekken, you kind of want that universal praise, or at least get as close to it. And I think it's no surprise to anybody with the current backlash that season 2 has had. You know, you would think that the Namco devs, or should I say the Tekken devs, you know, usually I would say Namco devs, so you know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Tekken. I would imagine that they want to come out the gate swinging when it comes to season 3. If I were them, that's the position I would take. And to be quite honest, adding a character like Roger, that's not the move. That's not the move. Now, I did crash. I guess you could say, yeah, I did crash out a bit. But everything I was saying was largely accurate. You know, even though I said a lot of, you know, I was going ham, I was cursing up a storm, and I'll probably curse up a storm here in this little stream. But having Roger at this stage of this game, with the many complaints that people have levied against this game, that's not the move. That's not the move at all. I think that is just absolute shit as far as I'm concerned. But everybody has their preference, you know, and a lot of times people are only looking at things from a very narrow scope. Most of the people I have seen that said, oh, I like the season 3 reveal, oh, I got Bob. So like I said, they have their character. And not to be a hypocrite myself, if I had Lei, yeah, I'd be happy as well. But when I take a step back, and it's very hard for some people to do this, when I take a step back and I look at Tekken objectively, this is not, this is like, it's like what I said yesterday. You have 4 characters that you're going to release seasonally. That last character is, you can pretty much guess that it's going to be either a new character or a guest character. So you really have 3 characters. This is what I said yesterday. So you only have 3 characters. And as far as I'm concerned, you wasted one of those slots on Roger. That there's no other way for me to really put it. I understand that there are like maybe a handful of Roger fans out there, but let's just be clear. And what I'm going to say is going to rub some of you the wrong way, because I'm pretty sure some of you are going to watch this after I end the stream. Roger and characters like Lucky Chloe, fucking Alex, Gun, Boskanovich, Gig Ass, all these characters are fucking troll characters. They're troll characters. They're not characters to be taken seriously. Let's just agree to agree here. Roger is a joke character. Kuma is a joke character. It's a fucking bear in a fighting game. Let's dispense with the bullshit. Okay? Let's stop with the bullshit. This is the king of the Iron Fist tournament. Okay? From the very beginning, the nature of this tournament is one that was supposed to be rooted in some aspect of seriousness. So I was never a fan, for me personally, of seeing a fucking a grizzly bear and a goddamn kangaroo and a velociraptor in the fucking game. I was never a fan of that. But it took off. You know, but at the end of the day, as I grew up, because the game came out when I was 14 years old, as I matured, I've come to just look at these characters as joke characters. They're gimmick characters. It's like picking Dan in Street Fighter. We all know that fucking Dan Hibiki is a troll joke character. His very story is that of a fucking joke. They could have made it more seriously, but it's a joke character. Man is wearing pink, for Christ's sakes. So when you understand that, and then when you look at the current temperature, the barometer of Tekken 8 as it is right now, having Roger at this stage of the game is not a smart move. It's not a smart move. This has now, just to be clear, this is not me having an issue with the Roger character. I can care less. I'm looking at the overall picture, which is something the average gamer doesn't do this. Because I can tell you right now, a lot of the comments I have seen pertaining to the season 3 fiasco largely stems of, and even as some of my comments that I'm going to get to very soon, is I wanted this character. I didn't get this character. That's really the whole argument. Nobody is really digging deep. I haven't seen it. And I don't know if there's any content creators that's even really speaking about this. You know, I don't think that Roger was the move. I think they should have went with a completely different character. And the thing is, like I said, I would like to have known what the discussion was behind the scenes as to why they decided to pick Roger. And not even just pick Roger. Look at the placing of that character. Roger is essentially coming out literally at the end of the year. So that basically means, outside of the possible the patch notes, which may or may not be favorable for the game moving forward from a character balance standpoint, you're essentially, what you have to look forward to come winter of this year is fucking Roger. Like, if you were going to do that, I would have simply just put Roger first. Just get him out the way. So that way, now as the year goes on, you're like, oh, okay, wow, I have Bob to look forward to, or I have Kunimitsu to look forward. Now, I'm not a fan of either of those fucking characters, but I can tell you this much. Bob and Kunimitsu, there is a much larger audience for those two characters than fucking Roger. I can tell you that for a fact. I can 1,000,000,000% say this. I don't know who are the 5 people that really wanted this character back, but congrats to them, they got their character back. But I would have just said, you know what, if we're going to do this, we're going to go down this route. Let's just put Roger in first. Get him out the fucking way. Because you're coming off of the Tekken World Tour. You have that bit of momentum because a lot of people tuned in to watch that. Let's just be honest. And maybe you probably watched it as well. And the release of this character, I think, I believe they said the first character is going to be sometime in spring. So I would have just simply gotten rid of Roger from the beginning. And I believe that would work. That would work because finally Namco decided to not do this mystery box bullshit when it comes to the characters that's going to be set to be revealed. Because if you watched my last video last night, it was basically happening live. What's up? What's up, y'all? Yeah. What's up, Ish? But let me just finish this point real quick. So since they finally took off the mystery of the season, which I don't know anybody that really liked that, because if you look at what Street Fighter 6 has been doing, Street Fighter 6, you know what you're going to buy. If you're asking me to spend $30 to $40 on a character pass, a season pass, I don't think I'm going to have anybody that's going to argue with me realistically that it's more ideal to at least see the entire characters that's going to be a part of this pack. I don't want to go like, you're asking me to invest in a character season pass, and you're not even telling me who the fuck is going to be a part of the pass. So I'm glad that finally Tekken devs finally decided to let people know, hey, these are who's showing up. So because they have let people know, hey, it's going to be Roger, Kunimitsu, Bob, and a question mark. Okay, fine. From a public relations standpoint, from a marketing standpoint, I'm not even talking as a fucking gamer, because that's pointless to me. From a business standpoint, now that you have let your audience know, hey, these are the characters that's going to be here, let's just put Roger first. Let's just get him or her, whatever the fuck it is, get that character out the way first. So now moving forward into the summer, boom, we have Kunimitsu, and then winter you have Bob, or vice versa. I don't like that as we are going through the season 3 of this party game, what you have to look forward to for winter, all the way, winter, that's like 4th quarter. So that means all the way through, that could be either October, November, December. What you as a Tekken fan have to look forward to as a new character is Roger. That shit is weak. I don't care if you are a Roger main. Maybe that you're like maybe out of 5 people in the fucking on Earth that main that character. That is trash. It's bad enough he's in the game, period. But you're gonna put him all the way in winter? That's what the fuck we got. We got think. I want this to be implicitly understood. I personally don't give a fuck about any of these characters, but I am looking at it from a business standpoint. What does the typical Tekken player at large, because the vast majority of the Tekken community are not Roger fans. Let's just be clear about this. That is a fucking fact. I will die on that hill. I will die on that hill. If you were to poll the entire Tekken community, the entire PC, Xbox, and PlayStation, if you were to poll everyone and ask them their favorite Tekken character, I can guarantee you Roger will not even make top 15. So with that being said, whoever decided to not only include Roger in a season 3, but also have that character be slated for fucking winter? Oh my God. Let me explain something to in fact, let me look at the comments real quick. Because sometimes I go off on a tangent real quick. All right. And yes, this is live. Yeah, so okay, Miss Saki taking money for a joke character like Roger while the game is in such a messy state is just beyond me. It also shows that Tekken fans, that's what I'm saying. Very good point. Hey, what's up, Ish? Bob and Cooney made sense. Roger could have waited late in the game's life. I know you meant life, not like. Oh, but see, that's what I've been saying here. It's in a roundabout way. This is what I'm saying. But for the season that they're going to bring him in, having Roger be literally the second to last character in this season is a horrible move. If you're going to put the character in, which I'm 100% like, I feel it's a waste of a character slot. If you're going to fucking do it, get him out the way first. Get him out the way early. Just like, okay, he's dropping in 2 weeks. Okay, good. Now, who do we have left to look forward to for the rest of the year? Now it's flipped. Who do you have to look forward to winter, Roger? What? This is where I'm not looking at it as a gamer. I'm looking at it from a business sense. Because Roger it's whatever. It's a whatever character to me. It's a joke character. Don't ask me for fix. That's a nice little name. I'm happy someone not chilling, huh? I'm happy someone not. Oh, you mean shilling? Oh, okay. Meanwhile, characters like Bruce or Leia are still absent. Yeah, the thing is, Bruce will never make a return. I think you probably didn't see my last video. I said in that video that more than likely Bruce is never going to return in this game unless they make a complete change to his character, to his story, and his martial arts style. Because the Muay Thai representative is Falkenraum. I'm sorry, I know you guys, some of you don't like the character, but I would say this, at least Falkenraum is better than fucking Josie. So, you know, that's your Muay Thai representative. I do believe that from what I remember, Bruce's story was he was a Kazuya's bodyguard. He was a mercenary. So I believe that they could change him. They could have him be more darker in his story, like he's a rogue agent. He learned a completely, maybe you know what? Maybe they can have him like learn like Krav Maga or some shit. I don't know. But in terms of Bruce being the Muay Thai character, no, that's done. That ship has sailed. So you Bruce people, you guys gotta accept that. But I did give you guys one out. If they change his combat style, much like they did with Jin Kazama in Tekken 4, so there is proof that they have done this. If they do it for Bruce, he may return. If they don't, you're not going to see him unless they magically make Tekken Tag 3, which, from what I remember in another interview, they have no intention on doing that right now. And EA not playing. Yeah, this is live. Hey Jules, what's going on? Hope all is well. Let's see. Yeah. What's up, everybody? I think they are betting on the guest character instead of Roger. Yeah, I think that's a solid point. And there's something I can say about that because that guest character, or the new character, that particular character has to be absolutely godlike. That character has to be ridiculous. I'm gonna be honest with you. Let me take you guys back and let me just get this point real quick. If you remember season 1, there was an individual that leaked the season 1 DLC. And, you know, I'm not really on the PC side of things that often, but it was a big story. And this was around the time when Tekken 8 was still new. Some of you may have known this, may have heard about it. This particular individual, he guessed the entire season 1 thing. Season 1 was going to be Eddie, Lydia, Marduk, and Fakamram. That was the season 1. And then once people saw season 1 reveal, Eddie, Lydia, oh shit, this guy was telling the truth. The next character was going to be Marduk. Most people in the Tekken community hates that fucking character, myself included. So with the amount of backlash that came from the Tekken community, Namco, or rather the Tekken developers, they called an audible. And that's the reason why they prematurely brought in Heihachi. I am 100% certain Heihachi Mishima was not meant to come into this game in season 1, let alone as the third character. Heihachi fucking Mishima. That's the type of character that either opens a season or closes a season. But you bring him in season 1 as a third character. They did that because of the backlash. Some of you may not even recall this or may not recognize, or should I say realize, how significant that backlash was at that time. People were shitting all over Tekken 8. They hated the fact that it was, many said that Eddie should have been part of the base roster. And then you had other people saying that we just got Lydia. We just paid for Lydia in Tekken 7 not that long ago. Now you're having her as the second DLC character? Fuck you. So it was giving validity to that leaker's what's the word I'm looking for? His premonition. So that's why, in order for Namco to kind of placate, or should I say pacify the masses, they brought in Heihachi. That's why they did that. They brought in Heihachi. And then if you look at it also, again, this is not looking at things from a gamer standpoint. Fuck from a gamer standpoint. No offense to you. From a business standpoint, they had to do that. They had no fucking choice. No choice. Because the backlash was that significant. But who do you get to top Heihachi to close out season 1? And this goes back to the point that Don't Ask Me for Fix said, where he says, I think they're betting on the guest character. Using his comment just now from Twitch, they had to find a character to close out season 1. And what did they do? They introduced the guest character of Clive. Now, whether or not you like Clive or you don't like Clive, personally, I feel it's a bullshit character and is a character that should have been part of Soul Calibur. But Soul Calibur lies in ruin for reasons. They had to bring in Clive. So they brought in Heihachi and Clive prematurely. I 100% guarantee you both of those characters were not originally intended for season 1. They were brought in to pacify the backlash over the realization that leaker was accurate in his premonition of the DLC of season 1. That's why they were added. Now, when you look at, say, this upcoming season, Roger being introduced so late, basically taking up the same position that Heihachi took up in season 1, they're gonna have to have a banger of a fucking new character or a guest character. Because I can tell you this much. If that last character for season 3 is shit, Tekken 8 is gonna be in a world, it's gonna be in a world of shit. Because whether you like Roger or not, this was absolutely, this was not the move. This was not the fucking move at all. I don't know who signed off. I don't know who thought this was a good idea. I really don't. So let me see here. They are definitely banking on the last character. This guy says, I'm salty because Leia's not included. Okay, Mr. Deafy Tekken. So apparently, so chat. So there's a YouTube comment here that says, "I'm salty because my character was not included." I'm gonna ask you guys: is my position that I'm taking up, speaking about this game and I guess you can say the outlook of this game, am I approaching this from the sole standpoint that my character Lei is not included? I mean, honestly, I'm asking that to both the Twitch and YouTube, because apparently this guy, I guess he's trolling, but I want to see it. Is it truly my salt that I am taking up this position, even though I'm speaking from a term of a design and the business side of things? I just want to know. Maybe you guys can answer that in the chat. Moving on. Hey, what's up, Sate Chips? We all hate the devs' decision making with this game. With that being said, my coping strategy is back. Oh yeah, you're always selling your chips. Anyway, good luck with that, man. I do appreciate the characters, but I kind of can't get hyped for the characters they put in the game. I mean, hey, appreciate that Hyper Starkage. I think at the end of the day, you're going to have people that they're going to like the characters or they're going to not like the characters. And for me, I don't care about any of those characters, but I just think it was not the right move on two fronts. It was not the right move to put Roger in this game at this stage of where Tekken 8 currently is, with a lot of people not liking Tekken 8 in general. And then also putting Roger late in the season to where now this character is who you have to look forward to for the rest of 2026. I don't think that was the right move. But apparently, like I said, that guy that said that I'm salty because Lei isn't in the fucking game, whatever, man. Anyway, Merkovich. I thought that, but they could bring back Bake. No, they're not gonna bring back Bake. He's in the same category with Bruce and Fakamram. This is the main reason why Hwoarang has a lot of Bake Dusan's moves. It would serve no real purpose. What would his purpose be? He's going to teach Hwoarang something else? I mean, you have to look at it this way. When it comes to adding characters, developers are looking at how many people, they're looking at a few things. What was that character's popularity level in the prior games? Let's say if the character was in Tekken 7, they're going to look to see how many people played as that character, how many people selected the character, and how much time was put into the character. They look at that. If the character was in older games, they will look at the total numbers. That's what developers will tend to do. They will also look at what was the character's story. How does their story, where are they going to be? Like, how are they going to work story-wise in this new game? They look at that. They also look, how is that character going to operate within the mechanics of Heat and Rage for Tekken 8? They look at that so that's three things. So like I said, with Bruce, you already have Fakamram. And this is where I tell the Bruce people, the Bruce crowd, again, if they redesign the character and have him learn something else, they can bring back Bruce. And I do believe that could be part of his story angle. With Baek Dusan is a diehard Taekwondo master. And his whole story really was centered around Hwoarang. Well, now Hwoarang has a lot of his moves, so he would serve really no purpose. Unfortunately, that's just how it goes. Mercenaries, the thing is, with Bruce being a mercenary, it is entirely possible in a story setting that you can get away with changing him into being something else. Imagine Beck. What are you going to turn Beck into? Like, there isn't much wiggle room there. It would be very redundant. And then a lot of the Tekken community are going to call it out. I can tell you this right now. They're going to call that shit out. And then putting Roger at the end of season 3 is more better. I 1 billion % do not agree with that. Because you're pretty much asking the entire, so you have to look beyond just yourself. Looking at the entire Tekken community as a whole, not just yourself. If you're just a Roger fucking fanatic, the 5 of you that might be, having Roger to essentially close out that season, that's a horrible move. That's a horrible fucking move. If you don't understand business and marketing, that is a horrible fucking move. You're asking people to continue to play your game, and the character they have to look forward to at the end of the fucking year, not the quarter, the year, is a fucking marsupial. Anyway, yo, I watched your video, good video. I appreciate that. No, I got to get to your comment because I think you left a comment on that video. I have like over 100 comments on that video. I woke up this morning, I'm like, holy fuck, I saw 114 comments. I'm like, I got some work to do. So I was like, let me go live here. I was going to probably respond to some of those comments while I'm live. Make them beg for something because Roger in season 4. No, that's not how you do things, man. Sorry. You don't do things like that. All you're going to do is piss off your community more. And that does not foster good relations amongst the community. That is not how you do it. This is why I say a lot of gamers, they don't understand proper business practices and marketing. The best move, if you're going to have a character like Roger, you get him in if you're going to put him as the first character. That is the best thing you can do. Why? I didn't even say why. The reason why this works is because they're going to add this character. They're going to release these characters, I believe, very, very soon. I think sometime in February or March. Since the Tekken World Tour wrapped up, a lot of people watched that tournament. So a lot of people enjoyed it. They enjoyed the action, yada, yada, yada. You also have that balance patch coming out very soon. I think that's sometime in March, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. But getting that character out of the way so that now in the future, okay, we have Kunimitsu. Okay, now we have Bob. Why? Because I can tell you the audiences for those characters are vastly larger than the kangaroo. That's just, you guys can argue amongst yourselves with that, but I can tell you, for being in this franchise and in this community for 30 fucking years and competing across the United States in games that had Roger, I can tell you for an absolute fact that there was not an overwhelmingly sect of the tech community that was clamoring for Roger. There just wasn't. Roger was very much a niche, kind of like a niche character. That wasn't like somebody like Julia. Julia is way more popular than the kangaroo. I'll even say, like, even my own character, Lei has a fan base, but the Lei fan base is not as large as I would say like Bruce, for instance. But the thing is that Lei is still a very much an original character. The character is one of the only characters that's based off somebody who lives in real life, which is Jackie Chan. And also, there is not another character in Tekken that really does what Lei does, as opposed to Bruce, where you've had Josie, you have Fakamram. So it's like you have to look at things that just go beyond just pressing the buttons. You have to look at the landscape. You have to look at the community. You have to look at the business side of it. why they're making decisions that they're making. And so when I look at why they are adding Roger, I'm not a fan of it, but I'm very much not a fan of him being this late in the season, because like the other guy said in the earlier comment I just read, that they're gonna have to make that last character ridiculously godlike. Otherwise, what is the majority of the community are going to look at season 3 as a fucking failure. Fuck that. They're gonna look at it as a failure. If that last character does not deliver, because it's going to either be a new character or it's going to be a guest character. If either one, whoever it is, whatever it is, if it falls flat, they're going to look and say, damn, that new character sucked. That guest character is busted and stupid. Who was the last character before this one? A fucking kangaroo. I guarantee it. This is why you would put Roger first, to get him out the fucking way. So that way you can focus on the other characters that have a much larger audience, so that it can kind of build gradually to this new reveal. You come out with fucking Kunimitsu, okay, whatever. Bob has an audience, and then you basically go from Bob to fucking Roger? So you better hope that last character is fucking godlike. Because if it isn't, I can tell you again, and I will repeat this many times. If that last character is a dud, the community at large are going to have a field day ripping season 3 to shreds. I can tell you that right now. But we will see how things play out, right? We'll see. Yep, that was wild in Tekken 4, but it was actually better. Merkovich, okay. Man, some of you guys got some wild names. Epitaphofondry. God, I'm sorry, I can't keep up. Brother, I respect the fact that you even still cover the game. You were livid yesterday. Yeah, man, I was crashing out, but you know, it was entertaining. I love to entertain my audience. Let's just say that. What's up, SPR? I'm telling you now, this will be compensation buff 8. Compensation. I noticed something very interesting. My gripes still stand with Tekken 8. I just can't get excited to play as much. SPR, so he says when he saw the season 3 trailer at first, I was very, oh, okay, all right, little typos here. I was trying to get excited. I'm just gonna try to fix it. But watching it again in slow motion, the footage behind the text advertised, I saw what was 25% nerfs and 75% new moves and buffs. The nerfs will get their own compensation buffs, I'm calling it. This could be another defensive patch where we're advertised one thing but given another. We shall see. That's fair. Small World 31st. What's up, man? Well, if that's true, why didn't they just put Fok as the third and make Hey the opening for season 2? I can tell you why. It's a solid question, and I think I just explained this, but I don't know if you probably caught what I was saying. Heihachi, whether you use Heihachi or not, Heihachi is to Tekken what M. Bison is to Street Fighter. If you recall, Bison was not in Street Fighter 6. They later put him in. And I found a few parallels because I believe at the end of Street Fighter 5, they said that Ryu apparently, he destroyed M. Bison. So you're looking at the possibility of a Street Fighter game without M. Bison. A lot of people did not like that. And what they do, they end up adding him in. And he's a little bit weird because apparently he has amnesia and all sort of shit, but they added Bison in. And if you notice, they added Bison as the #1 character for season 2 in Street Fighter 6. And, you know, but Street Fighter 6 does not have the type of issues Tekken 8 has. So much like Bison, Heihachi was also a character that was missing because apparently he allegedly died. And Harada was saying how Heihachi is now dead, which I already knew that was absolute bullshit. But he tried to play it like, you know, he's kayfabe in it, I guess. And but we get Heihachi, but they had to put Heihachi in when they did for season 1 because there was so much backlash. Mr. Small World 31st, I don't know if you are aware of how significant that backlash was. A lot of people were hating that season 1 reveal of Lydia. Like, they were fucking hating that shit because it was going on to prove that the next character was going to be Marduk and then Fakamram. And people did not like that. Why? Because one, people hated Marduk, and Fakamram was among the last characters to be added for Tekken 7. So I believe Lydia was the last character for Tekken 7, if I'm not mistaken. And Fakamram wasn't that far behind. So it's like, so from the community standpoint, it's like you're basically reselling us characters that we basically bought in Tekken 7 not that long ago. In fact, I came across a post on X, and I'm going to show you guys this post from a guy. He kind of referenced that. He kind of had it like structured. I'm going to show that. And I just saw it before I went live, and I thought it was very interesting. And it was a good point that he made, that a lot of the characters that are coming back as DLC were characters that were released as DLC not that fucking long ago in the last game. And so it's almost like you're just repackaging the same fucking characters that we bought not that long ago. That does rub people the wrong way. So I believe that they did the right move in bringing Heihachi into season 1 as that third character to kind of quell the backlash that they were having in season 1. I hope that answers your question, because that's the best answer that you're going to get from most people. Now they could have had Heihachi for season 2, but they just could not wait that long. You can argue the point that originally Heihachi, well, I say 100% Heihachi was not designed for season 1. I 100% stand on that. Whether he was going to be for season 2 or 3, I lean more towards season 3, but they could have had him for season 1, and he could have very well opened, season 2. He could have opened season 2, but the backlash of season 1, as it was at the time of Lydia, they needed to get rid of that. And the fastest way for them to do that was to bring in Heihachi, and it did, and it worked. It fucking worked. But Clive, well, Clive was another issue. I'm gonna say it. Mary So is bullshit. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I have not played this game since Christmas. Most of my audience already is aware of that. But so I think I may have, before I stopped playing the game, I think I fought the character maybe 5 times online. And I understand what they're trying to do with Mary So. They wanted the representation of another part of the globe, Madagascar. So I'm happy for them to get that bit of representation. But really, what Mary Sue represents is they're utilizing her as a bridge to take you into Tekken 9. I've said this before, that Tekken 9 is going to feature ogres. If you recall that there was an interview that Harada and I guess some of the development team they had where they were discussing how there's an ogre on every continent on Earth. Well, assuming that the Earth of the Tekken universe has 7 continents, then that would mean 7 ogres. So in my mind's eye, I see Tekken 9 developing into some sort of Avengers style situation where you're going to have people that's going to form alliances for their survival to combat against the ogre threat. And having Mary Sue as this vessel for her ogre, it makes me wonder who else is a vessel for the other 6 ogres. That's what I'm wondering. I don't know if they're going to go that realm. If they did go that realm, that's a story that they can push into like maybe Tekken 10, and it, because Tekken is a cash cow for Namco Bandai. Whether they have Harada or not, they're going to keep pushing this fucking franchise. It's the same thing that Square does with Final Fantasy. You're going to see fucking Final Fantasy 36. Well, actually, no, we're all going to be dead by then. But I'm sure in my lifetime, maker willing, I'm going to see Final Fantasy 20 something. Like, there's certain franchises they're going to keep whoring out until the end of time. And Tekken is one of them. So I completely see they're merely using the Mary Sue character as kind of like this plot point to go into the next phase of the Tekken story. That's the only thing I don't see the character being anything else but that, because the character design is shit. The character looks like she should be in an anime, in a role-playing game. She serves no other fucking purpose outside of that in my mind's eye, but to further the story of Tekken 9 moving forward and to give representation for those folk in Madagascar. That's basically it. What up, Chains? Noah Berger. I have my gripes a lot longer than just Tekken 8, but again, gameplay, the mechanics has been dumbed down so bad it's going in the wrong direction since 2009. Yeah, I mean, I've said many times on the channel that the design decision was to get as many people to play this game as possible. That's the main reason why. Not just Tekken. If you look at other fighting games, if you look at Street Fighter 6, if you look at other, even if you look at Souls-like games, difficulty is something that companies are realizing is a niche market. And as such, people who find your game too difficult, or if they hear that it's too difficult, they run the risk of not getting those sales. This is the main reason why at one point I even heard that they were discussing putting difficulty options in a Souls-like game. I heard one game, I think it was a Hollow Knight Silk Song. I heard that there were discussions to give an easy mode. Like, so when you look at just the way the industry, fuck being a gamer, just look at the industry as a whole, companies are dumbing down their games because they're seeing that the development costs are rising. And so they need more players to buy the game, invest time in the game, buy the DLC, but the purchase of the game and the purchase of the DLC will not happen if people are put off by the difficulty of the game. That is a fact. That's marketing. So this is why you have been seeing, or maybe you haven't been noticing, but I'm telling you right now, this shift, a paradigm shift of difficulty in gaming being reduced. Now, sure, you have some games that are still keeping that difficulty high because that is a lot of the identity of those franchises, like a Souls-like a fucking Elden Ring or whatever. But many of them are adding difficulty settings. So when you look at fighting games, yeah, historically, Tekken has been viewed by the casual audience as being a difficult fighting game to get into. So this is why, with all of the development costs that it took to bring Tekken 8 in the way that it is, Namco is like, look, we need to get that money back, because Namco Bandai is the publisher. They are the bosses of the Tekken team. The Tekken team, they're the developer. The developer answers to the publisher. If me, Spicy Punk Rocker, Noah Burger, Chains, Disintegrator, Don't Ask Me for Fix, if we are all on the development team of Tekken 9, we are going to go to Daddy Papa Namco and say, if you want us to make Tekken 9 uber godlike, we need X amount of money. Namco's going to look at us and be like, okay, well, if we're going to give you this money, we have this set of expectations. We have this expectation for this quarter, and this quarter. Okay, give us the money and we'll get to work. That's how the relationship works. That is how this works across the gaming industry, unless you are an independent developer. But if you have a publisher, that's how the relationship is in a nutshell. I mean, there's a lot of other factors, but just to kind of keep it very simple and condensed, that's the relationship. So with the success of Tekken 7, giving the surplus of money that that game brought in, that is why we have Tekken 8 in the way that we have it. But those devs need to recoup that cost, so they had to lower the difficulty to basically appeal to a wider and broader market, to increase what? Their total addressable market, their TAM. That is business. So in order to do that, you're going to rub some people the wrong way, which is the OG, the Tekken purists, people like myself that have been playing this game since I've been 14 years old. I am now 45. So you're going to rub some of those people the wrong way. But like I tell people, in almost, I don't want to say absolute, I don't want to talk in absolutes, but most of the time, in every market, the casual market is typically the larger market, and the hardcore is usually the most vocal, but also the smallest market. That's how it goes. So the Namco devs had to make, they tried to be walk a fine line of dumbing the game down to get more people to invest into the game, but also trying to not piss off too much of the hardcore market. In my opinion, this is my opinion, I believe they went a little bit too far on the casual side. They could have gotten the same result by not going too far in the casual direction. But that's just, that aspect is my opinion. I appreciate it. Don't ask me fix. Thank you. No, I don't believe you're doing this because Leia isn't in the game. I thank you for somebody, a man of culture, a man of common sense. Thank you. Because I'm well aware that even if Lei was in this game, I'll say this. If I were to, let's talk about Lei for a brief moment. Let's talk about my character real quick. If I were to put Lei in a season, I would not, and I gotta put I have to put a contingent on this. If I was gonna put Lei in a season, I would not have Lei as the first character, and I would not have Lei as the third character. I would have Lei as the second character. That's how I would put them. Because I don't want the season to hinge on Lei. And I don't want the season to open as Lei. Now, the contingent is this. And I've said this before. And I've actually petitioned this to Murray. Of course, I was ignored because I'm not Arslan Ash. I'm not a big YouTuber or a Twitch streamer. So the developers didn't give a fuck of what I had to say. But I basically laid out, I think it was like a 6 tweet type of thing. I was very professional. I basically put on my public relations marketing hat for this particular series of messages. And I was pretty much saying, it would be incredible to announce Lay on a big stage, and when you announce him, you bring Jackie Chan on stage and he introduces the character. And all you do, and just to paint the picture, you hear that Lei Wulong music, and you see the character, but his back is turned. And you see Harada or Murray or Nakatsu, and they come on stage and they were like, we have a very special announcement to make. You hear the music play. You see Lei with his back turned, but then in comes Jackie Chan walking on stage. Whether you love the man or not, Jackie Chan is a global fucking icon. He is still among us. He is legendary. The man is still making movies. We all know Lei is based off Jackie Chan, just like Bruce Lee is based off of Law. And unfortunately, we lost Bruce, but thank God we still have Jackie Chan living among us. Real talk, knock on wood. So to have a moment like that would actually be news throughout the fighting game community. It might even go beyond the fighting game community if they do it right, because Lei is one of the only characters that's really based off of a real character, and that real life character is still alive. That's how I look at Lei. So if they did it that way, I could see Lei being number 1 or number 3. If they don't do that and they just have Lei as like a regular, okay, here's Lei, I would have him as number 2. So that's my position on Lei Wulong as a character, just to get that out the way. Let me look at more of you guys' comments. Oh, what's up, Verdant? Do you think Tekken 9 will still happen after the dumpster fire that's Casino 8? Yeah, Tekken 9 is going to happen. Tekken 9 is definitely going to happen. Tekken 8 is actually still making money. It may not be making Street Fighter 6 money. It may not even be making the type of money Mortal Kombat 1 has made. But like I said to you guys, if you guys stuck around the stream, when I was breaking down a simplistic overview of the publisher-developer relationship, the Namco Publishing, they are happy with the direction of Tekken 8 currently. As long as the developers of Tekken are meeting their expectations, that's all that matters. So if you hear other content creators, because I'm pretty sure you probably will, if they'll say, well, Tekken 8 hasn't made as much money as Street Fighter 6 or MK1, if you hear them say that, my advice to you is this. I respect them as my peers in this space, but Namco could give 2 fucks about what Street Fighter is making. All they care about is their own metrics. It's like saying you working a job, right? If you're making your money and you are making the money that you expected to make for the year, are you really going to give that much time and energy to think about what the next man made? I mean, honestly, I hope you don't, but if you do, I mean, hey, there might be some of you that do. I wouldn't. I'm basically focused on what I'm making. Am I satisfied with my money? And that's how Namco looks at it. So yeah, there will be Tekken 9. And as I said, also, they are utilizing characters like Mary Sue to pretty much be the vanguard of the next story moving forward, because I definitely see this. I see them utilizing all 7 of the ogres moving forward. And at some point, to further expatiate upon the point, you're gonna see lines being drawn, alliances being made. You're gonna possibly see Heihachi, Kazuya, Jin all work together. You might even fucking see Akuma, because I'm pretty sure they're gonna bring Akuma back, because they made a good amount of money, both Capcom and Namco, having Akuma as part of a DLC. And there is unfinished business in terms of what we have not seen as the result of Akuma and Kazuya's fight in Tekken 7. So there's unresolved issues there. And then you also have the angle of Kasumi, which is the mother of Kazuya, with the story angle of she saved Akuma's life and he has a life debt to Kasumi. So you may have the possibility of Kasumi coming back, not because she's a popular character, but because her angle in the story would justify bringing her back in some capacity. Believe me, there's a lot of strings that's going on. And when you know and you can identify those strings, it's not that hard to piece together where the story is going. At least not for me, it's not. I'm doing this. That's a good point. Don't ask me for fix. He says, you are doing this because you want the game to be fixed, which is the right thing for casual level and high level. I think that at the end of the day, despite my particular reservations on this game, I don't want Tekken to fail. I mean, look, I've been playing the game for 30 years. And this is a massive community. A lot of the people I know, from Lil Majin, ShinBlade, Incognito, Anakin, JDCR, all these people I've met, I would not have met them were it not for me playing Tekken and traveling around. So I may not like the game of Tekken 8, but I don't want to see the franchise die. I don't want to see Tekken become Soul Calibur, a dead franchise. I don't want that. But I also I look at things beyond just as a gamer. I also look at things from business side, and some of the decisions that these developers have made with Tekken, you can chalk it up. Maybe it's because Harada is not at the helm and you have the Nakatsu guy, because he was the game director for Tekken 7. And some of these decisions I just can't get behind. I just can't get behind them. They leave me scratching my head. And I believe that season 2, the majority of the Tekken community did not like season 2. And I believe that it is in their best interest to have season 3 be something that is much more well received than season 2 has. And you don't do that by having a kangaroo as your second to last character in your season pass. That is not what you do. Because what happens now is your last character is going to have so much pressure put on that character, it's going to be through the roof. Because now you're hinging the success from a character standpoint on that final character. Look at that character as being the anchor of season 3. And you're putting a lot of pressure on that anchor because the second to last character is a goddamn kangaroo joke character. I don't know how else to put it. Well, I do, but I'm not trying to be professional at this point. I'm being dead ass serious. This is not the way. This is why I keep saying If you are hell bent on bringing this fucking character back, you put him or her or whatever the fucking gender of the character is, you put that character as the first character. That's how you do it. Even more so given the reception of season 2. Because at least if you get rid of Roger as the first character, the vast majority of the community now have this and this to look forward to. And what they're looking forward to, those characters have a bigger audience than the kangaroo. I'm just looking at it from a business standpoint. So I really question the judgment of whoever decided on that decision. I really question that decision. I would love to have been a fly on the wall and hear, you know what? Kiriwa, kirikura, nandato, nandasko, ya, yada, bakana, sunna. Like, I would love to hear the fucking discussion that they had in Japan or wherever their fucking headquarters is to have that character, that marsupial, as the second to last character. That's going to put pressure on the anchor character. I would love to hear it. I can tell you this much. My playtime of this game is going to be minimal. And ish. Nah, I don't believe the new roster will move the needle or up the player base. People will check out the updates and then drop it again. You know, the thing is that's also a good point. That's also a good point because you're going to have people that's going to be curious. People that may have been disenfranchised with the game that would may be like, you know what, let me go and try. Let's see how the game is now. Because I can tell you there are a lot of people that literally quit season 2. They quit season 2. I'm one of them, but there are people that quit probably earlier on. And so with the season 3, you're going to have some people like, you know what, let's see if they fucking fix the game. Let's see if it's better. And maybe some of those people are not really tapped in to social media like that. Not everybody follows, you know, Main Man Swee, and, you know, sometimes they get like the general information from like maybe the official sources, and then they're like, oh, okay, they have a new season 3, let me check it out. And then maybe they might stick around, or maybe they'll quit the game again. I mean, that will be it will be interesting to see what happens on that front. Hyperstar, they need to fix the game mechanics. I've been saying that a long time. They need to fix the game mechanics because that is the main reason why I hate the game. I hate the game because of the mechanics. I don't hate the game, and I would actually say clip this because I want this to be implicitly clear to all the fucking trolls and all of the people that may not understand my position on Tekken 8. I don't care about the character balance. I don't. Why? Because it is very hard to balance a fighting game. You are always going to have a top tier and you're going to have the rest. The best you can do as a developer is try to take out as many bugs and try to address the more egregious, the more busted, head and shoulder, standing above all else. You try to manage those characters. But rest assured, there's always going to be a better character in a fighting game. There's always going to be a better gun in a first-person shooter. That's just the way it is. My hatred of the game is because of the mechanics that go beyond the character. So, for instance, I can be online against any one of you, and I could be picking fucking Steve or fucking Raven, and you guys could be using who you feel is the #1 top best character in the game, which I've heard many say is Anna Williams. That's what I usually hear. So you're using Anna Williams, which the majority of the community pretty much all say is a stupid character. I'm pretty sure we can all agree to this. So now I'm getting the better of you. I'm whipping up on you. But now you're in heat. No, actually not yet. Now you're in rage. So I have to now go into bait mode because I don't know if and when you're going to throw out a rage art to bail you out. I don't know. I don't know when you're going to do it or not. And then you still have heat. So not only am I dealing with a bullshit character, I am also dealing with a highly competent player, but I'm also having to deal with heat on top of that. Do you people now understand why I look at the game the way I do? Because this is not just me going against a higher level player. This is not just, oh, this character is a top tier character. You can work around that, which I've done the majority of my Tekken career, playing against fucking characters you gotta understand this. I played in an era where I've dealt with 5.0 Nina, Ganryu, Brian Fury, Steve Fox Infinite, where if you tech roll across the wall, you are going to get a guaranteed snake edge combo. If you get up against Brian, his taunt was, I think, more active. I think even Nee has said he prefers the taunt how it used to be in older Tekkens. I wonder why. I know, but some of the new age Tekken players don't know. So I've dealt with the era of bullshit characters, but I did not have to deal with the mechanics, because the mechanics of Tekken 5, Tekken 6, Tekken Tag, those mechanics did not directly impact the characters the way the mechanics do in Tekken 8. That's what I try. It's so frustrating when I try to express this to some people, and I don't know if they're trying to rage bait me, they try to troll me, or they just genuinely don't understand how the mechanics of a game influences the game from a character standpoint. Because it's one thing when you're fighting against a higher level character. If I'm fighting somebody and I'm using whatever character you feel is a low tier character, and you're fighting against a high tier character. Okay, well, if you are better than that player, you can overcome the tier to a degree, if all things are created equal. Now, if you have a godlike player playing a godlike character, via con Dios, good luck. But when you also factor in heat, now you're taking a bullshit character and making them even more insufferable. Now they literally went from Super Saiyan 3 to fucking Ultra Instinct. And that change had nothing to do with the player. It was a mechanic that was gifted to the player. It's not even something you can earn. It's here. It's like what I was saying in my last video. That is the problem. That is what I would like to see addressed. But realistically, I don't see that happening, because the Tekken 8 developers, they hinge the identity of this game off of heat and rage. This is why I don't see them making any significant changes from the mechanic standpoint. Sure, they'll probably do a little mechanic fixer-upper. They'll change some maybe this move won't be +5, it'll be +2. Maybe this move, it used to be safe, now it might be -10. Sure, they'll do all of that. But the mechanic of heat and rage, I don't see them making any changes, let alone significant changes there. I don't see it. I just don't. What's up, Masatsu? Hello. Gray Skies, what's up, man? I like the characters, but they should have presented better, more outlandish ones because of, that's pretty much what what I've been talking about here is just if you're gonna have a joke character, just put that character in first, get them out of the way. Don't have the community at large wait for a winter-based character, and it's a fucking joke character. I'm sorry, like, you can main Roger all you want, you can love the character all you want. The fact of the matter is the fucking character is a joke troll character. It's no different than Lucky Chloe. Lucky Chloe was a joke character. It was a gag character. And to make matters worse, the character was actually very damaging and pretty solid on top of it. So that it made it even worse. So, you know, but I'm just looking at it for what it is. You can like who you like, and that's totally fine. We all have our preferences. I'm a Lay guy. I'm also a Steve main, but you know, Steve has always mostly been my secondary. But you know, I've always defaulted or deferred to someone like NYC Fab. Shout outs to Fab, or ShinBlade, shout out to him, in terms of North America Steve, or even going further back, MYK, you know, players like him, you know, very solid Steve players, you know, but I just feel like this was just not the right placement of the character. Disintegrator, has anyone noticed Roger's trunks are the same color as Marduk's? Good last troll on Harada's part. Gotta respect that. Honestly, I didn't really notice it. That was a good point, Disintegrator. That was a pretty good point. Masatsu, my one issue with the talking point in relation to characters like Bruce and Fok or Horang is that we have 5 Mishimas. Why can't I have 2 Muay Thai fighters? So that's a good point. I think your point is pretty valid. Let me, that's a very good point. I can actually expand on that. The reason for it is because who drives the game? Who drives the game forward? Who is Tekken based off of? What family? Who are the characters driving the story forward? Mishimas. So when you have characters that are rooted that deep in the story, that's why you have the situation of multiple Mishimas. That's why you do. But yeah, that's why that is. If they were not central to the story, then your point, Masatsu, would be very, very, very strong. But because Mishimas are essentially the Tekken storyline for the most part, let's be honest, that's why they can kind of get away with that. I'm just being honest. Let me see. Where else? So the character's player status. Yeah, I addressed that, Hyperstar. I addressed that. And if your question was relating to how do the developers make the decision to add XYZ character, yes, it's based on the usage, how much time is spent. If that character was in the past a DLC character, how many people bought the character, how much total revenue the character brought in. There's a lot of factors that go into bringing characters back. Now, some of you, just to expand on that point, some of you that are very intelligent when it comes to this franchise, you may know that Anna Williams was one of the least used characters in Tekken 7. But yet and still, she was the first character brought back for Season 2. In Tekken 8. One of the reasons, and this is just my thoughts, is that because she is Nina's sister, and they do have a pretty significant relationship story-wise, I do believe that is what led to them bringing Anna back and also having her being the first character for season 2. I do believe that. I can't prove that point, but I'm leaning toward that very bullish in that way. Masatsu, yeah. Oh wait, yeah. I saw your comments, SPR. I actually addressed it. Actually, I don't know if you heard it, but yeah, I read your comment out loud on that you left on Twitch. Let me see. I'd love for Fak and Bruce to be like a Sagat and Adon rivalry person. Oh, well, the thing is, that particular angle, that was something that was developed over the course of time. And also, Sagat and Adon, they have a skewered relationship like Hwoarang and Baek. Sagat taught Adon, and much like Baek taught Hwoarang, but that relationship is more steeped in respect. Sagat's relationship with Adon is more steeped with jealousy and trying to usurp the mantle of King of Muay Thai. And also that storyline was left to fester and build over the course of multiple games. Fakimram has only been in since Tekken 7. And Bruce has not really been a mainstay character. Let's be honest. He's not been a character that's been in the game like Paul. So Bruce has been in games. He's been out of games. So that relationship would be interesting. But, and also, you know, they're the same nationality, right? Sagat and Adon from same region. How are you going to, like, you know, Bruce is from what, America? Like, I don't know how they would structure that story. And if you do it too fast, it would come off a little cringy. And I can already see certain content creators and the community laughing at it. That's the type of situation you would have to build. And I just don't know if Namco or the devs are going to invest that much time into developing that side story. I just don't see it. Hey, what's up, Hector? Drew Media, what's up? They need legacy. Yeah, I agree. Chud Warden, I'm just tired of swords, rocket launcher animals, and magic is read too much, man. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like, this is the sort of thing I would expect to see in Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter. Like, this is where you would see more fantastical elements in a game. I'm just not a fan of that direction. Even as far back as Tekken 1, I was never someone that was very high on Yoshimitsu, the fact that he's using a fucking sword. But I always realized, or I've not realized, I've always felt that Yoshimitsu was also a bit of a joke character, but not to the degree of like Kuma. But also, most of, if not all of Yoshimitsu's sword attacks back in the day, if you got hit with them, it was kind of like your own fault. You know, they took like 1,000 frames to animate, you know, but now they've basically made it so that it's like a part of his kit. And, you know, I just think it's gotten a little bit too fantastical. But at this point, you're not going to close the doors on it. This is why I'm like, look, at this point, they might as well just add fucking Goku in the game and just call it a fucking day at this point. If they do, and that's another thing, I would be interested, just to kind of get back to the Lei point, I would be interested because Lei is very special and it's unique that Lei has 2 archetypes. If people, you know, don't realize, you have Super Cop Lei and you have Kung Fu Lei. I do wonder if they did bring Lei in, and let's say if they brought him in as Super Cop Lei, are we going to see Lei just shoot you from across the screen with his Glock? I mean, because Nina, she has pistols. Fucking Anna has a goddamn rocket launcher. I mean, to be honest, I'm surprised they don't let Brian Fury use his minigun and just spray fucking bullets from across the screen. Like, it's like I'm not trying to be funny, but it's kind of like, if this is the direction that you're going with, it's sort of like, you know, that movie Tropic Thunder where he says, Robert Downey just said, don't go full retard. It looks like they might as well go full retard. You might as well fucking bring Goku in the game and be like, Kamehameha, motherfuckers. Like, you might as well at this point. Shit, fuck it, why not? It is what it is. Let's see. Try to keep up with these comments. What's up, Green Echo Space? What's up, man? Welcome back. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm sitting here. I got a pillow under my ass, sitting on this fucking wooden chair. Because usually I'm in my bedroom, but I was like, you know, let me try to be a little bit more professional here. And I was going to respond to comments on YouTube and type them out, but I was like, I kind of got caught up in this. But I got a pillow on my back too, so I'm a little bit comfortable. I can sit here for a little while. Let me see. It's all good. I say, nah. Yeah. I try to get to everybody, but you know, for me, it's tough because I tend to ramble. But I do want to try to get these points out. So if I look at the chat, there's a chance my thought process in that moment might get thrown off. So I try to, you know, I'm not Asmongold, so I'm not a pro at the streaming shit yet. But I try to get to everybody. Let me see. Cooney is coming late spring. Well, I don't know if she's coming late spring, but I guess you probably would know because. All right, yeah, okay. Hector followed up. Yeah, okay, it's in March. Yeah, so Cooney is just right around the corner. It's literally right around the corner. I believe 100%, and I'll go back on this and I'll die on this hill, that they should have just done that for Roger. They should have just put Roger in first, and then you follow up with Kunimitsu, Bob, or Bob and then Cooney, and then you go on with your anchor character. Obviously, fuck what I have to say. The devs already made their decision. I think the only thing that we can do as the community is, and content creators, we're just going to look to see what the fallout is going to be. We're going to see how the community at large is going to accept this. That's the only thing we can really do. Me, on the other hand, I will be over on my Twitch, and then I will be playing the games that I enjoy. I will be playing my Assassin's Creed that everybody fucking can't stand because they bitch about Yasuke and all that other shit, and whatever game I want to stream over there. But every now and then, I'll check out X and see people raging out, because I'm sure that the salt and the frustration is going to happen when Kunimitsu and fucking Bob come. I already know those characters are going to be fucking ridiculously dumb. I already know this. There is no way you are going to have Bob as a fair character in the Tekken 8 era. There is no way. That character is going to be fucking broken. Mark my fucking words. Mark my words. And Kunimitsu is not going to be any less bullshit. So I hope you guys that avidly play this party game are prepared, because those characters are going to piss off a lot of people. I'm telling you right now. I'm going to be on the sidelines enjoying the fucking salt, because I'm not going to stress myself out playing this party fucking game. But you guys can enjoy this shit. Fuck that. Let's see. Sonic BB. Okay, is Marduk larger than Rue? I feel that Marduk as a character, I feel that there is a larger audience for Marduk. And I feel that just him being part of that MMA crowd, I feel that more people will relate to Marduk regardless of my personal feelings of that cancerous character, than Roger. Roger is a very niche based character. It doesn't mean that after he's added, or it's, I don't know if it's a he or she, I don't fucking know, but after the character is added, based on how the devs animate the character, what new moves they give the character, Roger's fan base might grow, but as it was, I'm speaking from like back in the day, back in my era of competing, people didn't give a fuck about Roger. I'm just be honest with you. Like, I went to a lot of tournaments in Toronto, in California, Rhode Island, Philly, New York, New Jersey, Orlando, Miami, Atlanta, fucking Tennessee. I've been all over the place in this game. The majority of people I came across with in the competitive scene, and maybe outside of America, I don't know. I should actually say that. I don't know how Roger is in the UK or in fucking Korea, but I know in America, the character was like an afterthought. Every once in a blue moon, I seen somebody use that character, whether it was on stream or either I played against the guy, or even if I encountered a few online in Tekken 6 or Tekken Tag 2. I mean, like, the character was very niche based. So it is what it is. Let me see. Aaron Burnett, what's up? As much as I want Lei ASAP, we can't do that. They need to fix the system first before they put an intricate character that has over 150 moves. Well, I mean, to be honest, just to speak from that, Aaron, Lei does not have the most moves in the game. He's one of the characters, but you know, you have to look at a character like King, a character like Hwoarang, even Ling Xiaoyu. You know, they have a lot of like little side moves, transitionary moves. So Lei is an intricate character, but I would also say Ling Xiaoyu as well. Characters like Hwoarang, even though Hwoarang, characters like Eddie Gordo, Hwoarang, disclaimer, you guys are going to hate me saying this, but Hwoarang, Eddie, Baek Dusan, they're button mash characters. They are button mash characters. And their very nature, their very gameplay mechanic was that of button mash character. Of course, you could be skilled with them, but they're still a button mash character at the end of the day. So with that being said, Hwoarang having as many moves and his flamingo, his front foot forward, right foot forward, all that shit. Yeah, Hwoarang is definitely an intricate character. Still a mashy character, but still intricate at the same time. But they're not going to change the mechanics of this game on their own. If Namco does, or should I say that if the Tekken developers do anything significant to this game, it will only be because of widespread community backlash, because it's already happened. They reduced, one update where the heat engager went from +17 to +9, I believe. They only changed that because of a backlash. I can guarantee, I can guarantee my soul, my fucking soul, they would not have made that change were it not for the backlash. I guarantee you that. If it wasn't for the community backlash, you would still have +17 on heat engagers, and you would also have heat engagers off of armor attacks. I can guarantee you that 100%, because that was the original intent of the game of Tekken 8. They wanted players to utilize the armor attacks to negate the opponent's aggression. This is why sidesteps in Tekken 8 were nerfed and why movement was not the way it was, because they wanted you as the defensive player to get by defensively using an armor attack. And if you do land the armor attack, you were gifted with that plus 17 heat engager to now start your offense. So they wanted the game to be offense, 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 bash through it with an armor attack, offense, offense, offense. That's what they wanted the game to originally be. But because of the people wanting more defensive mechanics, or not so much defensive mechanics, scratch that, they wanted the game to be more in line with how the movement of past Tekkens was. This is the reason why they made the additions to sidesteps, where you can finally sidestep going into the foreground, blocking a move that puts you in a crouch state. That's why they did that. I can guarantee you they would not have done that if it wasn't for the backlash. So yes, the Tekken developers can make changes to the mechanics of Tekken 8, but it would only come from widespread backlash from you, the community. Let me see here. Let me kind of, all right, where was I with the comments? Cooney is just another character I wanted, and now I'm... let's see, where was I? Because it kind of updated here. Okay, Hyperstar. Cooney is another character you wanted, and now I'm just okay with it. Okay, that's fair. Like I said, there's going to be people that's going to be happy if they are a Kunimitsu guy or girl, and they're a Bob fan or they're a Roger fan. Yeah, the guys are happy. My issue is just the placement of Roger outside of his inclusion period. I feel that given, like, let me put it this way. If season 2 was more well received universally, then I wouldn't have as much issue against Roger as a character being added into the game. But because season 2 was not well received, adding a character like Roger and then the placement of the character is there's no way, if you have the understanding of business as I do, there's no way you can justify that. That is an awful decision. That is horrible. As awful as a god-awful decision. And again, they are, by doing that, they are placing a lot of pressure on that anchor character, which is going to be either a new character or a guest character. That character is going to have a ton of pressure. I'm telling you, you're going to look back on this toward the end of the year, and you're going to be like, you know what, that Red guy, what was it, Red Re1ated? What a stupid name, Red Re1ated. That guy Red, that light skinned guy with the fucking the Brooklyn hat. Yeah, he was on to something. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. Final character is Goku. Like, I wouldn't even be surprised. I would not be surprised, as PR said over on Twitch. I wouldn't be surprised if you have Goku in this game. Don't be surprised. And the reason why I say that, and as I said in that last video, is that Namco, I don't think they have all of the rights, but they have published video games that are Dragon Ball centric. So don't be surprised if they pull that Dragon Ball card. Do not be fucking surprised. I'm just saying. Let me see. Roger was a joke, just like Boscanovich. Yep, Aaron. Yep, you are correct. They're both joke characters. But they believe it or not, they have audiences. Even people like Boscanovich, in their own way. Spicy Punk. Yep, I see you. Goku season 3 characters. Goku. That'd be wild. I would laugh my fucking ass off. Sonic says it's gonna be Lucky Ogre's sister. Oh shit. Aaron's boss not cool. Boss, not cool, but he was hella fun to you. Boscanovich. Okay, yeah. Don't ask me for fix. I think Roger was first DLC, but because player base are leaving the game, they had to make Cooney first to bring player base back to the game and keep what? Wait. I think he means, I think Roger wasn't. I think that might be a typo. Yeah, I think that's a typo that Don't Ask Me for Fix says here on Twitch. I think Roger wasn't first DLC because player base are leaving the game. They had to make Cooney first to bring the player base back to the game and keep them playing for one year in season 3. If they made Cooney last character in winter, they're going to lose an entire year of player base and retain them after winter. That's a fair. I can kind of concede to that point a little bit, where in a different way, I would say, fine, if you're going to have Kunimitsu first, then you would put your Roger second, and then you would have your Bob third, because Bob has a much wider audience than Roger. So yeah, if you're looking at it from where he's looking at it as, yeah, season 2, which I think we can all agree was not well received, and to try to get the player base back, or to kind of like curry favor and say, hey, season 3 is going to be that new hotness. We're opening up with Kunimitsu. Okay, I can kind of, all right, I can concede to that too. I can concede to it a bit, but I still don't agree with Roger being the second to last character. I don't agree with that. So I'm willing to make the conciliation of, fine, Kunimitsu, to try to retain that audience, because Kunimitsu is more popular than Roger. Actually, all the characters are. That's shown. Kunimitsu, Roger, and Bob. Roger has the smallest audience. So okay, I can see Kunimitsu, fine. I can concede to that. But I would still not have Roger as the third character. Fuck no. I would not have him as the third character. I would have him as number 2. And then you can look forward to the winter. Boom, we have Bob. I can concede to that. Let me see here. Drew Media, Kuni sounds like fan service. Yeah, I mean, you sometimes you have to do your share of fan service to kind of keep the player base around. The thing is, you have to look at where Tekken is right now amongst the community. Look at a scenario of, if season 2 was overwhelmingly better than season 1. Let's just say if right now, in a different reality, if we all loved, or let's say if 80% of us loved season 2, Namco would have a little bit more of a wiggle room for season 3. That's how this works. If you, with the way it is right now, season 2 being the way it was, you do have to have season 3. You have to redeem yourself in the eyes of much of the community. You have to do that. And so that's why, to that other guy's point, I can kind of go along with, all right, fine. I can see Kunimitsu being first. And you can argue and say, maybe as a bit of fan service, fine, we can go there. But yeah, Roger being the second to last, no. I will never concede to that point. Roger should not be the second to last character. No way. Wait. Chat is underneath the webcam? Really? Is it? Wait. Disintegrator, you're saying on-screen chat is underneath the webcam. Interesting. Wait. Is it? Wait, on Twitch? Or just on YouTube? Because you're the first person I've seen mention that. Because... Wait a minute. Hold up for a second. Let me see what you're talking about. Hold on. I gotta look at YouTube to see what you guys are seeing. What is wait, you said that the on-screen chat is underneath the... I don't understand. Is it really affecting people though? I just want to make sure. Is it affecting y'all or no? Because I'm looking at it through my YouTube studio, and because the way I have it, it's just on me. So I don't know. I'm not too sure. But let me see if I can do something about it. Where would I have? Okay. Oh, wait a second. I think for this view, okay, for this view, I don't think I have I think I have the Twitch chat being shown, but not the YouTube chat. I think I have that in a separate, but I don't know if that really affects anybody, but I'm not too sure. But yeah, let me see, as I know I'm kind of like behind on the comments here. All right. Let me see. I was at Don't Ask Me for Fix. Then we got Aaron who says Bob. Drew Media says facts. Hyper says Cooney sounds like fan service. Crypto God says he wants a SNK character. If they go for a SNK character, you'd have to look at it. Would they just be adding the character, or would it be more so for storyline purposes? If it's for storyline purposes, if they are in a situation where they're dealing with a bunch of ogres for Tekken 9, then I would like to see a character like either Geese or Rugal, some character from SNK that has power and actually has a viable story that can be paired up with the upper echelon of the Tekken cast. That's what I would like to see, but I don't know if we're going to see that. Let me see. Don't Ask Me Fix. They lost 150K player before season 3. They need them to go back. I play Cooney for an entire year to keep the game alive. Well, I mean, I respect that. I respect that. You know what I'm saying? You're people like yourself, you know, you guys want the game to succeed. I want the game to succeed, but I'm no longer really an active participant in the game like I used to be. Mostly because of the mechanics of the game, and also because I don't have my main character. However, you guys as the community, you guys really have to let your voices be heard, much like you guys did back when they wanted to have grab, chip damage on grab breaks. You guys push back on that, because I can guarantee you, if that was not the case right now, you would still have that. If you broke a grab, you would have chip damage. So many changes that happen is because of the community putting their fucking foot down. Many times people who don't say shit, don't complain, and this also comes down to the content creators that are vastly larger than me. You guys that have like the 20,000, 50,000, the fucking 300,000 subscribers, you guys have to put your fucking foot down and say, look, you guys got to tell it like it is. Enough of the defending, enough of the shilling. We get it. But you guys have to call out the bullshit. Because a channel like myself, I don't have the type of reach some of these other guys got. I don't. So many of the larger content creators, they have to put these words out. Some of them do. Some of them do. I will fucking say, I'm not going to say all of them don't do it. I'm not going to say all of them are shills. And I'm not going to say every last person, swallows the knob of Tekken 8. I'm not going to say that. But they are those that do that. Those they're going to play the game no matter what, and they're getting paid for it. But if you are the type of player that you want to see changes in this game, significant changes, you're gonna have to put your foot down. You're gonna have to make your voices heard collectively. That is the only way things are going to change in any community. This is why I always tend to use the example of, look what happened with Call of Duty Black Ops versus Battlefield 6. This is why when you have a franchise in Tekken 8 that does not have any significant competition, there is no Dead or Alive, there's no Virtua Fighter 6, so there's nothing pressuring the Tekken 8 or the Tekken developers to say, you know something, we're gonna try something different and we're gonna push the envelope. There's nothing there. So this is why, for me, I would hope that Virtua Fighter 6 is going to be the Battlefield 6 that pushes Tekken to make significant changes that is more in line with the community at large. That is what I would like to see. I don't know if it's going to happen, but time will tell. But I do feel that there is a bit of responsibility for larger content creators, whether you're on Twitch, whether you're on YouTube, whether you're on fucking X. I feel that there is some degree of responsibility, because when you have that large audience, you do have a sizable bit of influence. And there are influencers and content creators that the developers do listen to. And I do feel that there is a bit of responsibility there. Constantly glazing, constantly fucking praising and giving unearned praise to a franchise that, quite frankly, a lot of the community has issues with, whether that stems with character balance, whether that stems with the net code, whether that stems with the fucking cheaters and the pluggers, where now I've even seen a report where there are fucking cheaters that's doing it at offline tournaments in person. So you have to use that influence, that power, to get your voice, to send that clear message to say, hey, we understand that there are things that you are doing good. I respect the fact that as developers, you are continuously supporting the game of Tekken, but there are things you are fucking up on. And we don't give two fucks about Asuka's neckline. That's bullshit. Fix the fucking game. Real shit. If you want to fix that, if you want to keep nickel and diming us in the fucking Tekken shop, that's fine. It's capitalism. We get it. It's America or wherever. You got to make your bread. You got to make your money. But make sure your house is in order first. When you have cheating, which doesn't affect me because I don't play this fucking game, but for those of you that invest several hours of your life online and you want to have a good online experience and you're coming across fucking cheaters left and right, yeah, that's bullshit. And to me, I would be grossly offended if, when I see an update from the developers, they're not addressing that shit, but they're fucking they're peddling new fucking gimmicks in the Tekken shop and making someone's breasts larger. Like, what? So this is why at times I have my crash out moments, but don't get it twisted. I may be crashing out, but I understand the gaming industry. I understand gameplay design. And I know when a company is fucking up. And I understand also when certain people in the community are glazing and shilling. I do know this. And sometimes you have to put your foot down. You have to make your voice heard. And honestly, I'm not in that position of main man status. I don't have 300,000 fucking subscribers. I ain't got that. So my voice will only go but so far. But if you are here in this chat, if you're here, wherever you at, then you need to go and let your preferred content creator know that, hey, you got to start using your fucking platform to get this message out. It is what it is. Let me see here. Oh, thanks for subscribing, following Dark Sun 96. I appreciate that, man. I'm here fucking ranting and shit. SPR. I remember SPR. You mentioned that you're a Roger guy, so like remember I told you, make that content for Roger, man. Become an authority figure on that. One of the 5 people. I'm just bullshitting, but I'm being honest. Like the audience for Roger is not that large. It is not a large audience for Roger. I think most people can agree to that. Masatsu, good analogy. Hachi is like Bison. Yeah, he's the original boss character. Exactly. I'm saying Masatsu knows. Shout out to Masatsu. Sonic BB. Apparently, Geese is still dead as Nightmare Geese. Oh, I wasn't even aware of that. Thanks for sharing that. Because I'm not really up on the ins and outs of the Fatal Fury story. Hyperstar. If they add Lucky Chloe in this game, say goodbye to playing ranked competitively. I don't know what you guys think of Lucky Chloe. That would be a good conversation you guys can have in y'all chat. Lucky Chloe is quite interesting. Merkovich. Merkovich. Yeah. On that logic, what purpose does Kunimitsu serve? Kunimitsu, one, is another female character because a lot of developers. That's a good question. God, I don't want to take too much time on this, but. She's another female character, which in today's industry, you're noticing that they're trying to tap into that female market. And Tekken has largely had a very good, sizable amount of female characters. And if you also notice, every single season so far, there's been at least one female character. This is what leads me to believe that for season 4, they're going to have Julia. Like I 100% believe that they'll have Julia. But Kunimitsu is, I'm not too sure about her story. I'm not going to lie to you. Honestly, she was never a character I really ever used. I believe in Tekken Tag 1, she was like the fucking least used character, if I'm not mistaken, way back then. Nobody really used Kunimitsu. She did have a good little unblockable move, so that's about it. I think it was like forward 4, neutral 2, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was. It's been many years. But yeah, I'm not too sure. But because she's a female character, and I think it just, and also I think they did well with her in Tekken 7 in terms of revenue. And I do believe she was also one of the more played characters. I think a lot of people did play Kunimitsu, because I can tell you this much. Playing Tekken 7 online, I do remember coming across a lot of Kunimitsu players. I do. So that could also be why they're bringing Kunimitsu back. So it's one, because it is a female character. 2, because I think she was well played in Tekken 7. Hopefully that answers that question. Let me see. Where am I at here in the chat? Kun is a dead version of Yoshimitsu. You probably would know more about the story than I do. I'm not too sure about that. But even still, they can pull some out their ass like they did with Armor King. They could just make somebody else into Kunimitsu. So they could do that too, Hyperstar, I still don't have the DLC characters. My friend bought them for me. Hey, you got a good friend. Shout outs to Hyperstar, Kage's friend, for buying him the fucking season pass. Because I don't have this. The only character that I have for Tekken 8 right now, the only character I bought was well, I did buy the season 1 pass. I did buy the season 1 pass, but for season 2, I bought Fakamram because I love Muay Thai. So I did buy Fakamram, but I did not buy fucking Anna. I didn't buy the Mary Sue character and whoever else was there. I forgot. I don't even keep up with it anymore. And why is no one talking about Bob? Bob is scamming. Bob, if those of you are aware, Bob has already been promoted, even from the very beginning of the closed beta. If you look at the New York stage that has the the Leroy statue, it says Bob's Burgers in the stage. Bob has always been promoted. Bob is one of those characters that I believe the Namco devs already had built. Think of it as content that they were holding back. They already had Bob ready. So that's why it didn't surprise me. In fact, if you look at that stage, sometimes they hide things in plain sight. If you look at some of the stages of these games in other fighting games, a lot of they're like Easter eggs. So Bob's Burgers was in that stage. For those of you, probably wasn't aware of that. Bloomio, what's up, man? I know I'm getting to these messages hella late. They don't care. Money is the objective in all decisions. Yeah, that's true. At the end of the day, this is what a lot of times, and I don't say this to be facetious. I don't say this to be disrespectful, but a lot of gamers, it seems to me like the gaming industry is the one industry that the consumers don't want to recognize it's an actual business. I don't know why that is. Like, a lot of the decisions that these companies make are rooted in money, whether it's money up front or money over the course of time. But, some get it. A lot of them still don't. And, and also another thing, a lot of the people that's in this industry that are consumers are very young. That's another thing. They're very young. They're probably in their teens, their 20s. So they may not have that understanding of business. They don't have the understanding of marketing to understand why companies do what they do, why they put this character in, why they made that change. They don't really understand that. And to further expatiate on that point, there is there is a reason why certain characters remain top tier. If you notice, across different fighting games, across different games in general, certain characters just remain top tier. They have that top tier privilege. Well, that's done on purpose because a lot of times that very character conveys a lot of conversions monetarily. A lot of times people will buy a particular game to play that particular character, and to keep that person happy, they want to make that particular person feel powerful by using that particular character. So that is also the reason why, from a marketing standpoint, why they position certain characters the way they do, from game to game to game to game. It's all a business. This is why they do it the way they do. So that's why it's not a surprise to me that you're not going to have certain characters be absolutely dog shit. It's not going to happen. Let me see here. Heihachi was supposed to be dead, or Tekken 7 served no purpose. Nah, like a lot of times it's very unlikely that you're going to have a marquee, that's the word, a marquee character like Heihachi, like M. Bison, like Akuma, like Ken, Ryu. You're not going to have, it's very unlikely to kill off those characters. It's very unlikely because many people have, there's a term, and I apologize for saying certain things that some of you may already know. But for those of you that are not aware, there's a concept called brand awareness. And so many people that may not play Street Fighter, who M. Bison is. You know Ken, you know Ryu. If you're Tekken, you don't have to play Tekken to know Heihachi Mishima, Kazuya, Jin. There's certain Scorpion and Sub-Zero. There's certain characters that transcend the game. And those characters tend to reach audiences that are not already in the Tekken ecosystem. For instance, if you are an avid Tekken player, chances are you know every single character in the game. But if you ask somebody who plays Street Fighter, that is more of a Street Fighter main, If you ask that person to name every single Tekken character, I can guarantee you they're going to struggle, and vice versa. But I can guarantee you that Street Fighter player knows the main marquee characters of Tekken. And that Street Fighter player may try Tekken on the strength of those characters. That is brand awareness. That is how that works. That's why guest characters are so important, because it helps to reach another audience that is not already a part of not just the Tekken franchise, but also not a part of the fighting game community. That's why you may have a person that may just love open world games and Final Fantasy games, but when they fucking saw Noctis in Tekken 7, they're like, ooh, Noctis is in a fighting game? Let me try. So now you hook in those people. So I understand some of you understand that, but there might be some that don't. So I wanted to just take that brief moment to explain this is how that operates. This is how this system works. That's how the machine works. Let me see here. Boy, I'm glad I need a swig of Celsius. And to think I'm not even sponsored by these guys, but cheers. All right, here we go. Let's see what you guys are talking about. I can say one thing: the customization is the only thing why you play Tekken 8. That's fair. And do you know why? Because the developers don't care why you're playing the game. They don't care. They don't care. All they care about is they care about if you bought the game and if you buy the DLC. Oh, thanks a lot, SPR. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. But they just care about if you're playing the game. They don't care about your motivations. So for instance, we got Spicy Punk Rocker here, right? He's a King main. God bless him, because I don't like the character. But shout out to Lil Majin and Mick ATL. You guys are all King users. But you have somebody like Spicy Punk Rocker, just use him as an example. He may have decided to buy Tekken because King is in the game. Does Namco care whether or not he likes King or not? No. Namco Bandai just likes that Spicy Punk Rocker bought the game, period. Do you understand where I'm coming from? So if you like the game because you like to customize your character to make fucking, I don't know, Miguel look like Rambo, which I've seen that was very popular back in the day, or you want to make fucking Kazuya look like Vegeta from Dragon Ball, that's fine, because you ended up investing in the game. That's all Namco cared about. So that's why it's ideal for a game developer to give different reasons for a player to invest in the ecosystem that is Tekken 8. That's why I was not surprised that they brought in that Tekken shop. But if you remember, when they brought in that Tekken shop, wasn't there a little bit of a backlash for that? I remember it. But I also knew what they were doing. I knew that the majority of those items were not for people like me, for OGs like myself, because a lot of those items, I remember those items from Tekken 6. I was like, the fuck? But they made those items to appeal to the casual market that are coming in to play Tekken 8 for the first time. That's why. Dr. B is suits this Tekken. Cabrio 81. People were asking for Tifa, they gave you Clive. People asked for Marduk, they gave you another Australian. The dev team are trolling hard. I mean, the thing is that you're going to get Marduk. That is 100% guaranteed. You're going to get Marduk. He's already made. He was already slated to be added into season 1. But as I said at very early in the stream, and I think Cabrio, I think you joined a little bit late, that because of the backlash of season 1 right after Lydia, the Tekken developers needed to remove, they needed to eliminate the fire, and so they prematurely brought in Heihachi. And then because they brought in Heihachi, they needed an anchor character for season 1, which was originally going to be Fakamram. But in order to one-up Heihachi, they had to bring in a guest character, and they decided to bring in Clive. Now, I will say this. The majority of the hardcore market of Tekken has been asking for Tifa, yes. Even though outside of the martial art characters of Final Fantasy, I prefer Zell from Final Fantasy VIII, but I am well aware of Tifa's popularity. I do believe that the reason why they went with Clive is because, and I'm just spitballing here, is because he represents the latest of the Final Fantasy game. And it wasn't that they were trying to appeal to the actual hardcore market of Tekken 8. They were trying to appeal to the direct audience of the Final Fantasy crowd. That's what I think a lot of you people may not be. I think you probably are missing the hardcore crowd of Tekken. Yeah, I've seen it. I think they've been asking for Tifa since Tekken 7, but they're not basing that decision on what the hardcore audience is requesting for Tekken. They're looking to try to get the crowd from that particular Final Fantasy game that is current right now. And at that time for Tekken 7, that was Final Fantasy 15. And for Tekken 8, it was Final Fantasy 16. That's why they did the decision that they did. And also, if you want to dig a little bit deeper, Tifa being more of a hand-to-hand combatant, if the developers wanted something to be very flashy, I think from an animation standpoint, you would be very limited in what you can do with Tifa or Zell as a Final Fantasy character, as opposed to somebody like Noctis and Clive that have fucking teleporting weapons and fire-based attacks and all kinds of crazy shit. So those are the two angles I see. What was the driving force behind the developers going for that particular character for that particular game as a guest? Much like if you were to see the next Final Fantasy, I can all but guarantee you they will be using that particular character of Final Fantasy 17 for a guest character for a Tekken game. That's just how it is. And also, Namco has pretty much cemented a solid working relationship with Square Enix at this point, much like they have with Capcom. This is one of the reasons why I strongly believe that you will see Akuma come back into Tekken 8. I'm pretty confident on that. They invested so much time into Akuma as opposed to Geese Howard. Geese Howard, even with my limited understanding of Fatal Fury, I do know that Geese Howard is a very significant character. And Geese Howard in Tekken 7 was like an afterthought. He was an afterthought when compared to the impact of Akuma. They literally wove Akuma into the very story of Tekken. So it would be foolish to not think that they're not going to go back to that well and bring Akuma back into the game. It's foolish to not think that. Let me see. Ogre's story would make Nakali a neat guess. Nakali would be an ogre type. I don't know if that would really work. Because you would have to go through the trouble of introducing who Nakali is. And Nakali wasn't really a super popular character on the lines of Akuma in Street Fighter. Like remember when I said about brand awareness? Even you as a Tekken player, you may not, and I'm saying you in general, even if you don't play Street Fighter at all, you damn sure know who the fuck Akuma is. If you were to do the same thing with Nakali, you're going to have a lot of mainstay Tekken players like, who the fuck is this nigga? Who the fuck is Nakali? Like, real shit. You're going to be like, who the fuck is this? So I'm just going to be honest. Like, Nakali is a character that is like the hardcore would know. It's like asking somebody, oh, who's Marissa? Do you know who Marissa is in Street Fighter 6? The big brolic fucking Spartan bitch? Not really. Unless you really are tapped into Street Fighter, you're not going to know who the fuck that bitch is. Do you know who Lily is in Street Fighter? No, probably not. I would say that she was actually a complete waste of a character slot in Street Fighter, but that's neither here nor there. But it's the brand awareness. You know who Ryu is. You know who Ken. You know Akuma. You know M. Bison. Fatal Fury. You know Terry Bogard. You know the big titty chick with the fan. You know who she is to a degree. But you definitely know who Terry Bogard is. There are certain characters that are marquee characters. So having Nakali in Tekken, if you're going to bring over a fighting game character, it has to be somebody that has some sort of recognition and that can bring in that audience, and also somebody that the community is aware of. That's unless you're going to do what was done, which is a crossover game, like when they did Street Fighter Cross Tekken or whatever the title was. When you do that, now you can start experimenting and adding this character and adding that character. But if they're like a guest character, they have to have some brand recognition. They have to have some marketing. The people have to know who the fuck the character is. And Nakali is just not one of those characters. It's not. You know, it just isn't. With respect. Merkovich says Roger is requested. I mean, yeah, like I said, Roger is requested, just like Leia's requested. Just like I'm sure there are people out there that want Wang to come back. There's some people that will fucking say, I want Jinpachi to come back. Every character has some bit of audience behind them, but you have to understand. One, it takes money to animate these characters. That's number one. Number two, it has to be a character that's going to draw money. Number three, it has to be a character whose story is meaningful enough to add to the game. Number four, it has to be a character that had some playability back in the day. This is when I said very early on in the stream, I touched on this. I said that developers look to see how much of that character was being used. This is data that is not available to the average players like you and I. Namco sees this on their end. So this is why I say the audience of Roger is very small when compared to other characters. However, their decision to add Roger I think it's a bad decision, but at the end of the day, time will tell if I'm correct. Time will tell if I'm correct in saying that having this gimmick joke character as the second to last in season 3 is a wrong decision. Time will tell. That's it. Because no matter what I say, no matter what any of your favorite content creators say, what's done is done. Roger is going to be your second to last winter character to look forward to, and Kunimitsu is first and Bob is second. So that's really what it comes down to. So at the end of the day, all we can really do is speculate, but I try to take it a little bit step further by trying to leverage my understanding of the industry and business to try to give some insight as to why certain decisions have been made. That's what I try to do. Most comments are from Miguel, and yeah, so Miguel more than likely, and I said this in my last video, is I believe that season 4 is going to be Marduk, Julia, guest character or new character, and the final slot is going to be between Lei and Miguel. That's what I believe. That's my belief. I'm 100% certain Julia will be season 4. I'm 100% certain on that. I'm 100% certain Marduk will be the fourth. Will be in season 4. Their placement, I can't speak to. I can't speak to the new character, obviously, but Miguel versus Lei, I do believe that will be the battle. I do believe. And if I had to take my guess, I do feel that they might side with Miguel over Lei. I have to be honest. The only way I can see Lei really being like a top tier like choice is what I said earlier in the stream, and I don't know how long people have been watching for. And I said, if they do something significant with Jackie Chan and he comes to like maybe a Tekken World Tour and he's on a, or maybe Evo or some big gaming related stage, and they're making a big thing around Jackie Chan finally lending his voice, his likeness, and some choreography, that is the only thing I can see that would push Lei ahead of the list. And I'm just being dead ass serious. I do feel it's a possibility, but it would take a lot. It would take a lot. It would be unprecedented because it really hasn't happened in Tekken. That has not, to my knowledge, it has not happened in Tekken. You've had other people motion cap for certain characters, like you've had Lateef Crowder motion cap for Eddie Gordo, and he's a fan. If you don't know who that is, he is a fantastic capoeira, and he's even played in certain movies. I think he played in a movie with the guy Ong Bak, and he had a fight scene a couple of years ago. I think it was in a they had water sprinklers. It was water all over the place. And he also played, I believe, in Mortal Kombat. He was the capoeira fighter in Mortal Kombat as well, when they were fighting in the island. I know I'm getting off track, but you should know who the fuck Lateef Crowder is. But the point is, outside of that, having a guy like Jackie Chan put his fucking stamp on Lei Wulong, that is an event. That is the one thing I could see that would push Lei ahead of every fucking character in Tekken. That is the one thing. And the vast majority of the fighting community, whether you love it or hate it, the vast majority is going to respect it because it's Jackie Chan. And that's just real shit. And the only thing to supersede that, perhaps, is if it's a brand new character, again, using the likeness of whomever they may decide. From a business, fuck the game, from a business standpoint, that is how that would come to be, to have Lei as a character supersede certain plans that may or may not be originally set aside for him just being a standard reveal. Hyper Kage, another mode for Tekken for casuals. Yeah, I would say one of the modes that I've always loved for Tekken, even back in the day, and in fact, if some of you have played the older, not the older, I'm not talking about, I'm getting beside myself. If you played the Tekken 8 story, the Tekken Force mode, where you take a character and it's kind of like a beat 'em up. They have an aspect of that in the Tekken 8 story, toward the end of the storyline. That would be a great mode. And I think with the advancements of the net code, I believe with crossplay, it could almost be like, if they wanted to push it, they could have it to where it'd be like a four-man team where you can cross-play with your friends and just go through the game like on some Streets of Rage type shit. That would be a very good mode. Whether or not the Tekken developers would see money in that, or not see money, excuse me, rewind that. Whether they see value in that, because it would be something that would require them to put some effort. But I do think that a lot of players would like that. I do think they would like it, in my opinion. Because Tekken Force mode back in the day, when that first came out, it was quite popular. I mean, it wasn't like gangbusters, but a lot of people liked it. That would be a good mode. Because I don't know how many people really play the Tekken Ball. A lot of times when I go, like especially in season 1, when when you're roaming around the lounge and you go to the little beach area, I rarely saw people playing Tekken Ball. I rarely saw it. I mean, it's fun, but I don't really see many people gravitate to it. So I don't know, and I don't know about the bowling. I don't know if how many people really play that. But I do think a Tekken Force mode might be pretty good. Especially for casuals, might be pretty good. Bloomio. Oh shit, you invoking DEI and ESG? Oh man, please don't get me started on that, because I'll be talking about that for like another 3 hours. So I'm gonna avoid that one. Because the absolute rage I have over the ruination of Star Trek, thanks to fucking DEI and other shit, believe me, I think I will lose 90% of my viewers because they don't want to hear me talk about DEI and all that fuckery. Let me see. Yeah, I would have Lei as a second character, Masatsu, because I'm being realistic. Unless they do what I suggested, if they have Lei like almost like an event, like celebrating Jackie Chan, bringing him on stage, I've already said all this already, but if they were to do something like that, then I could see the validity and the value of having Lei be wherever. But if they're going to have Lei introduced like any other character, then if he's going to be a part of a season, I would have him be the second character. Now, I would say, now talking about it again, if the prior season was very well received, then maybe I would have him as number 1. But I'm more inclined to have him at number 2. They can achieve the money with skins. Mirkovich, let me tell you something. I have said this before, but I didn't really talk about it at length. I've said, and this is something that I believe that many people, I made this suggestion, and I don't know, maybe you can share this with your favorite content creators, and maybe Masatsu pass this on to, what's his name, Mike Hollow, because I know he has a very sizable audience. I do believe let me try to explain this right. If you look at what Activision has done with Call of Duty, with how they use the legacy, the prestige system, where you have your rank, but you also have other ranks that you can attain, where it unlocks different weapon skins, different character skins, and such like that. I believe a system like that for fighting games would appeal greatly to a casual audience and even some hardcore. I envision it being referred to not as prestige, but legacy. So in Call of Duty, for those who are unaware, once you get to the max level of your prestige, you can reset and go back to 0 and start it all again. But when you reset, you gain a permanent badge, like an emblem showcasing your status. You unlock certain operator skins and weapon skins associated with that prestige level 1. And now you're working on prestige 2. I do think something like that would really appeal to the fighting game genre as a whole. I could see Street Fighter doing it. I could see Tekken doing it. But for Tekken, I wouldn't call it prestige, because they probably wouldn't be able to, because they probably get sued in some way in terms of like confusion. It's too similar. But I would call it legacy. So as you go through, let's say if you're a Steve Fox user, let's use ShinBlade, right? Because he's like the Steve guy everybody knows. ShinBlade would use Steve Fox, and he'd grind his legacy, and he'd attain legacy 1, and he'd get like a cool looking Steve Fox outfit, and then he resets and he's working on legacy 2. And then that comes with a whole host of outfits and effects and emblems and shit like that. And that is separate from your tournament rank. Like if you're God of Destruction 1, God of Destruction 2, this would be a separate ranking system that would appear. That right there would, one, it would encourage more casuals to dedicate more time to the game, because if nothing else, I can tell you again, business-wise, casuals love vanity. They love skins. They love dressing up and customizing their character and having these emblems. They love that shit. It has made Activision Blizzard millions of fucking dollars. It is unreal to me how a system like this has not been introduced in any fighting game yet, to my knowledge. So I do believe if the Tekken developers are smart, they would adopt that prestige system that Call of Duty has been using since Dirt and adopt it to Tekken, call it Legacy, and make it so that the rewards of each Passover is worthwhile to that particular player. Now, of course, there would be a lot of research you'd have to do. You would have to make it worthwhile. But I do believe it would give something additional for somebody to grind for, especially for people who take their character very serious. Because across Street Fighter, across other fighting games, you have players that they truly are defined by the character they use, their main. So you have a Lil Majin, like if you look at this guy, Lil Majin, King, Anakin, Jack, Blood Red, Lei, Shinblade, Steve, Incognito, Brian, JDCR, Dragunov, Nobi. Like, my point is, when you look at certain players, you can associate a particular character with that player. Now, if you were to double down on that and give that player some extra incentive to grind with that character and a reward similar to that of the prestige system of Call of Duty, if you were to adopt that into fighting games, I believe that would be another great ad for the player. And also, you would also add additional things that you can have the player purchase as well. I believe it's a win-win. It's a fucking win-win. But I don't hear anybody talk about that. Maybe nobody ever thought about it. But maybe if larger content creators talk about it, maybe it might happen. Because, you know, if I say anything on my little channel, ain't nothing going to happen any fucking way. So maybe in 2 years, you know, I'll get to that level to where, you know, I have that little bit of influence. But I do believe, one, it is very new. Two, I believe it would have general positive reception because it's not something that you're really paying for, right? It's up to you if you want a prestige or not, right? You go through it, you get these little items for your particular character. It's up to you. Like, I played Black Ops 7 for a period. I prestige once. You know, I'm not the best Call of Duty player, but I prestige once, and I'm usually a recon class. So I'm, you know, and so my sniper rifle is like, I think that prestige is like a gray rifle. It's like a spider type theme. It looks pretty cool. So I was like, fuck it, let me go and do it, you know? But I didn't have to prestige, you know? So I like that, and I would like to see that added because, one, it's something completely new for fighting games, and I think it would go over well for the casual crowd, and also for those hardcore that truly main their character. It would give them something in addition to grind for, not just their seasonal online rank. You know what I'm saying? So I think that would be a good thing as far as I'm concerned. Let me see. Aaron, you say you got into martial arts because of Jackie, Rumble and yep. Rumble and Bronze, that shit is classic. Cabrio, according to Harada, lay problems is the amount of mechanics he has. No, I don't really agree with that with Harada, and I think that might be misdirection because the thing is, there are other characters that are more complicated. There are also characters like Ling Xiaoyu. Ling Xiaoyu, a lot of her style revolves around maneuvering in a three-dimensional space. So you have to animate her moves and her hurt box to evade certain attacks from the opponent. Lei is mostly stance-based. His maneuverability revolves mostly from the haha step, which I never use, but it's there, and also dropping to the ground, hence lay. He lays on the ground. Now, sure, Lei has sidestep ability in terms of what we would refer to as a double sidestep, where you would sidestep and go into a stance. The stance already has a built-in step, so that's why Lei, when you sidestep, go into snake, you avoid more. But Hwoarang, they've said he has a triple sidestep where you sidestep, flamingo, sidestep, and flamingo. So Hwoarang has that triple sidestep. So I don't really buy that point of the mechanics of Lei. What I've usually heard was that Harada said that many people asked for Lei and many people didn't play him. That's the one I usually hear. Now, I'm not I don't want to discount what you said, but I'm just saying whether that's accurate or not, I don't know. But if it is accurate, I don't agree with that from Harada. I don't agree because there are other technically based characters in the game. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Let me see. I think that's not completely true. King and Yoshi have similar amounts of mechanics as Lei. Okay. I'm not gonna go into that one. Let me see. Hector, Mary Sue, Isabe, Ibilsabe. Did you say mention Red that Bob with heat would turn into Slim Bob? No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. But now that you mention it, can you imagine if you go and activate heat with Bob and he turns slim? That would be pretty cool. But it would be, so what, after heat goes, he goes back to being fat? It would be cool, but it would really be kind of silly. And I don't know if Namco are willing to go that far. I don't know. Yeah, that would be interesting. That would be interesting. Just bring Akuma back. Yeah, Akuma Sonic Akuma is gonna be back. I'm willing to commit a high 80% that Akuma is gonna come back. Whether he comes back for Tekken 8 or Tekken 9, I don't know, but I know they're gonna bring Akuma back for sure, 100%. Well, I like to say 100%, but everything I have seen in that relationship with Capcom and Namco and how they integrated Okuma into the storyline, it's highly unlikely that Namco is not going to tap into that well again and bring Okuma back. It's highly unlikely that they wouldn't do that. OG Sleep, what's up, man? Season 3 roster is not it. I agree, but you know, there's some people that will argue against you on that one, but time will tell. Time will tell. Yeah, Blumio, he never defeated Kazuya, and wait, and she's dead? What are you talking about? Hold on. Unless he never did. He's probably talking about Akuma, and she's dead. He's probably talking about Kunimitsu, I'm assuming. Nor did he kill Heihachi. Too big a plot hole that would never be concluded. Well, nobody said that anybody killed Heihachi outright, because obviously Heihachi is not dead. As for Kunimitsu, I think I said this before, assuming that's what this gentleman said here, or is inferencing, is even if the person that plays Kunimitsu is quote unquote dead, that does not mean that you can't just get some other chick to assume the mantle of Kunimitsu, much like has been done with both King and Armor King. So, you know, and ironically, they both wear masks. So, you know, EcoSpace, they can announce a new Tekken tag game. EcoSpace, Harada, well, you know, now that Harada is no longer a part of Namco, they could do another Tekken tag game, but you're not going to see that no time soon. But if they do a Tekken tag game, that's where you can expect to see your Bruce Irvin back and the other character, maybe Wang, and that's when they could just go crazy with the roster. He says, "Guy, Saint Chips, let's run a Mortal Kombat lobby." I don't know what. Oh, I mean, I guess, you know, if that's what he wants to do on the side. My Legacy Long, what's up? I don't mind the new season characters and BS. I'm still going to cook with Kazuya. Respect. I wish you luck with Kazuya. He is a character that his heat is annoying, but the character itself, I respect the character itself. While watching the stream at the same time, that's cool. Let me see. I personally, I have MK1 on Game Pass, and I do own MK11. I'm pretty solid at MK11, but right now I'm here in front of the laptop. My Xbox is elsewhere, so maybe somebody else in the stream will oblige you in playing some Mortal Kombat. Noah Burger, I have my beef with Mortal Kombat. Just because of story makes no sense, but it's funny to laugh about because it makes no sense to me, so I get a chuckle out of it. You know, there's a lot that can be said about what happened with Mortal Kombat. I believe my friend Tom Brady, he he's like a fucking god when it comes to the knowledge of Mortal Kombat. He's basically he's more so on Hollow's channel most of the time. So shout out to the two of them. Let me see. Okay, so you guys are having that Mortal Kombat conversation. Disintegrator, what if they want to maximize hype for first character of season 3 because they're afraid people are going to dip out mid-season due to unsatisfaction once again? That's fair to say. And I think that kind of goes back to what that guy said. What's his name? I forgot. He was on the Twitch side. What was his name? Fuck, I can't even scroll up anymore because I think the chat won't allow me to scroll up where I'm at. But anyway, he mentioned something about having Kunimitsu first, and I kind of agreed with him to where, you know, to try to get people to come back, it probably would make more sense thinking it from that standpoint to have Kunimitsu first than Roger, which is what my original standpoint was. But yeah, I do think Kunimitsu, I think, is more appealing than Roger, especially given the fact that she was in the last game and quite a few people did use her. So I think having her as the first character is not a bad idea. So I do think that people will come back. And another thing, if they animate her well, if a lot of people like the trailer, because we still have to wait for those, you know, when they reveal those trailers, if those trailers are solid, I think, and also if those patch notes with what they're going to do with the game, if those patch notes are worth it enough for those people that have been on the fence, like people like myself, if that's enough to bring us back, even if we don't have our own character, I think that could be also a win, because we still don't know the patch of the game. We don't know. All we really know is that they're going to change some moves. They said they're going to go back to basics or some shit like that. And we know that the first 3 characters of season 3. We do not officially have the season 3 patch notes yet. That is what I'm really looking forward to, because that is also going to contribute to how successful or how much of a failure season 3 is going to be. So if people gravitate to those season 3 characters, even though I feel the characters are, even though I'm not a fan, but if the greater Tekken community supports those characters and that guest character / new character, the anchor of season 3, is good, and the patch notes of season 3 are good, if 3 of those things all happen, then people will look at season 3 as we roll into season 4 and say season 3 was far better than season 2. And if that happens, that will give Tekken 8 devs a little bit more creative freedom for season 4, because it sets them up in a much more positive way. Contrastly, if season 3 bombs, if season 3 is absolute shit from top to bottom, that will force the Tekken devs. It would be like season 4 is like, it has to be a win. And I don't think they want to put themselves in that situation. You can argue they may be in that position right now. There are some people that would hear what I just said, and some would say, well, they're in that position now with season 3. I don't 100% agree, because season 2, it had its backlash, but I don't think it was a complete catastrophic failure. But if season 3 ends up being worse than what season 2 was, season 4 is going to have to be a win. Like beyond, like they like there is, what is it that, what's his name says? Somebody got to carry the boats or some shit. What's his name? David Goggins. Like they have to fucking make season 4 godlike. So I still think they have a little bit more favor. I still think even though they lost a chunk of the player base, yes, but a lot still remain and a lot still support the game. But I do believe that season 3 cannot go worse than season 2. They have to progress, whether it's a little bit or if it's a lot. The Namco devs cannot have season 3. If this is season 2, they cannot afford to have season 3 be like this. They can't. It can't be done. They must not allow this, because there is a. You have to also factor in this. On outside of Tekken, there is a rumor of another Dead or Alive game. And we do know that Sega is preparing for Virtua Fighter 6. And it may be some ways away. But if Sega can get their fucking marketing team squared away and get some people that know what they're doing in marketing, if they can position Virtua Fighter 6, I'm going to tell you right now, if they can position Virtua Fighter 6 and get it to where they're showing more of the game, it's becoming more hype, it's getting more interest, that's going to start to put more and more pressure on the Tekken 8 devs as well. We're not talking about that right now because currently Virtua Fighter 6 is nowhere really to be found. But as we get further into the Tekken 8 lifespan, you're going to hear more and more about Virtua Fighter 6. Now, you may be a diehard Tekken purist, and that's fine. But the fact of the matter is this. Virtua Fighter 6, even with the little bit that they have shown so far, that game is looking very impressive. And for many people who are disenfranchised with Tekken 8, as it is right now, Sega has a golden opportunity to sweep up a lot of those disenfranchised Tekken 8 players. This is probably their best opportunity they've ever had with a Virtua Fighter game, outside of when they first went to 3D, which I believe was Virtua Fighter 3. And Virtua Fighter 4 Evo did very well too, if I'm not mistaken. So that's also something that I'm keeping my eye on, just, outside of Tekken, just looking at the landscape. Oh, man. Let me see here. But anyway, I want to acknowledge, for some reason, I have over 50 people in the stream for YouTube. I didn't really look at Twitch, but I appreciate you guys sharing your time with me and listening to an literally a middle-aged former competitor rant/discuss Tekken. So I appreciate that, and shout out to you guys. I'm gonna try. Let me see. I think you guys are talking about Mortal Kombat. Let me scroll on down. Let me see. Let me go on through here. Oh, AdJ, what's up, man? It's been a while. Yeah, long time no see. I'll just observe and see if they improve the mechanics in general. Hopefully they'll learn further to balance everything before all seasons are complete and keep its identity. I think, and shout out to AdJ. I think the identity of a game, and I think that's also a very unique topic, and it's very central to hardcore players. It's not so central to casuals, honestly. The casuals just want something that they can jump in and jump off of. They like their vanity metrics. This is the reason why I suggested Street Fighter and Tekken. They introduce more of a prestige-like system. But when it comes to the hardcore market, these players, they prefer to have a game that maintains its legacy, maintains its identity. And when you violate those two things, the hardcore audience is going to let you know about it. Like I said, the hardcore market of most things in business tends to be the smaller group, but they're also the most vocal. And in gaming, legacy and identity are very important. Just look at people. If you look at another game, right? Look at Tomb Raider. Can you imagine Tomb Raider if they decide to just go and put a dude in Tomb Raider? We're scrapping Lara Croft and we're just going full man. You're already destroying the legacy and the identity of Tomb Raider on both fronts. With Tekken and any other game, over the course of time, that game develops its community, it develops its identity, and it develops by proxy its legacy. And we're seeing that right now, and I hate to do it, but the whole DEI bullshit, the slop, you look at what they're doing with Star Trek. Star Trek Academy right now, they're fucking destroying that show. They have destroyed the identity and the legacy of Star Trek. And that's probably the most recent and most apt example I can give you of what it looks like to destroy both legacy and identity. And I hate to see that, because I'm a Trekker and a Trekkie, and you see that. But so both legacy and identity exists across the board, from gaming to comics to shows and everything. When you're trying to make something different, if you have an already established IP, in this sense you have Tekken, you run the risk of alienating many of your hardcore market. While small and vocal, the hardcore market also invests heavily into your franchise. A lot of times we are the ones that are really buying your DLC. We are also the ones, we may not want your Tekken shop items, but we want to contribute. We want to see your game succeed. So that cannot be not stated, that the hardcore market or audience goes far beyond just being vocal. And I believe that the developers, the publishers, they need to put some respect on the smaller yet vocal hardcore audiences. And I think in today's times, I'm seeing that respect being slowly eroded away. And it's a shame. You know, I understand most of you guys just really play Tekken, and thankfully some of you guys sub to me, whether it's on YouTube or follow me on Twitch. Some of you support me whenever I'm talking about other shit, because I go far beyond just Tekken. So I appreciate those guys that do. But when I look at other genres, when I look at other games, other franchises, I'm seeing the violation of of identity, of legacy. I look at the violation of Dragon Age. I look at the violation of Star Wars. I look at the violation of Star Trek. You can literally you can look in any direction and you can point to a franchise whether it's a game or a show or a movie or a video game, and you can see examples of what happens when you see, be it the publishers, the game developers, they basically take for granted the already established hardcore audience that has kept the game, the show, or the movie, or the comic book alive throughout the fucking years. And they take that respect and they spit on it. That shit burns me up. So sometimes I have my crash out moments when I'm talking about things that just not only about Tekken, because a lot of times, you know, people will talk about legacy and Tekken really as it relates to dumbing down the game's mechanics, the systems, dumbing down the legacy skill. But if you're looking at from a story standpoint, from the identity of a show, I look in that direction too, and it makes me sick to my fucking stomach. But it's just, I understand that there are many of you that only have tunnel vision for Tekken, and I don't say that to be facetious. Some of you just want to do Tekken, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But when you kind of take the blinders off a little bit and you look around and you look at things that's happening in your TV shows, your movies, other video game genres, and you're seeing that many of the things that you complain about in Tekken exist in other games as well, exist in other shows when it comes to identity, when it comes to the legacy of something being stomped on and ruined and just thrown away. That annoys me. And so that's one of the things I really like to bring notice to, because it matters to me, because I'm a fan of a lot of these franchises. I watch a lot of these shows and play a lot of these games, and they're just very much catering to a very a make-believe audience called the modern audience. But I'm not going to bore you guys with that. But yeah, let me see what else you guys are saying here. Hyper Stark says, why can't they toggle it off and on? If you're referring to the heat mechanics, I can actually tell you why that is. There is, let me explain to you this. When it comes to heat and the mechanics of Tekken 8, I have said before in the past that the mechanics of heat and rage are not integral to Tekken 8. They're not. If you're comparing it to Street Fighter 6, and I've said this in the last video, if you compare it to Street Fighter 6 with the drive gauge system mechanic is woven deep within the system of Street Fighter. So if you were to take out the drive gauge system from Street Fighter 6, Street Fighter 6 would be a mess of a game. But if you were to turn off heat for Tekken 8, it would still be Tekken. This is what leads me to believe, and I can't confirm this. I don't know if I'm correct, but I do believe when I look at the mechanic of heat, it looks to me, and I don't know if any of you will agree to this, it looks like something that was tacked on as an afterthought and that was done in the later stages of development. It is not a mechanic that is central to the game, really. It really isn't. And I've said this before, and I'll say it again. When I looked at one of Mike Hollow's streams, and this was some time ago at this point, where he had a stream where I guess the people in his stream, when they picked their characters, both characters would just burn. They would activate heat, do their heat smash, and then you would activate your heat, you do your heat smash, and then now we start fighting. So when I Now this was several months ago when I saw that when he did that stream or he talked about it, and it got me to thinking. I was like, why don't they just have an option to turn heat off? And that's when I coined the phrase, which of course I'm a small channel, so it didn't really spread, but I coined the phrase of just having a mode and call it, I don't know, cold Tekken, or Tekken cold, and Tekken heat. Tekken cold will just simply be playing Tekken 8 without heat. It's cold because from a physics standpoint, physics, you know, this is going out there. Cold, something that's cold is the absence of heat. So, and if you think about it, if you go to Tekken Tag 2, there is a mode that you can play one-on-one. You don't have to play the Tekken Tag, and best believe the tag in Tekken, the tag aspect is a mechanic of that game. That it was a mechanic that was outside of just the characters themselves. The characters themselves is just who's plus on this and who's negative on that. That's the character level. That's character shit. But the mechanics of a game, as I've said, crush system of Tekken 5, wall push of Tekken 4, rage of Tekken 6, tag of Tekken Tag 1 and 2, things of that nature. Those are the mechanics of a game of Tekken. So when I look at how they handled that mechanic in Tekken Tag, they gave the players the option of 1v1. They can damn sure do the same option of having Tekken cold or just cold Tekken without heat. It would not be that much different. Let me rephrase that. It would not be overtly difficult for those developers who are very talented at what they do to go into the source code of Tekken 8 and go to moves like, say, Kazuya forward 2, for instance, and literally just toggle off or deactivate the transition of that move upon impact, granting you a heat engager. Just deactivate it. That's it. And have that as a standalone mode. I have my theories as to why they choose not to do that. And also, this is also something I would say that they should have done with Mortal Kombat 1. But I don't know if you guys want me to go into that game. Let me see. EA not playing. There's so much money they could have saved with all this extra shit, and they could have invested in perfecting the combat. Yeah, I'm not too sure if you guys are still talking about Mortal Kombat or you're talking about Tekken, but Mortal Kombat 1 has its own set of issues. Yeah, but when it comes to Tekken, I think there's a lot of work that can be done. I think we can all agree to that. But it is not in the, it's not a shit show of a game either. But I do think that some of the decisions that they've been making, it kind of scratches, I scratch my head. Let me see. Who's saying what? There's a hidden family in Tekken. Did you know about it? A hidden family? right now on this live stream and with all the things I have going through my mind, I really haven't thought about it, but maybe like in the quiet moments of my room and I'm meditating and I start floating off the ground with candles lit and I'm in a dark hoodie and I start to think about it. And then I'm like, oh yeah, there was another family. But all jokes aside, honestly, if there was another family, I mean, if you want to talk about Kasumi's family, if you want to talk about them, sure. But that was something different. But you know, they're the family that where the devil gene basically originated from. But anyway, I think that's a whole different man. I don't know if any of y'all want to be around here for that. Aj, how about this? 1, heat is earned by filling up its meter with certain amount of hits, similar to Yakuza games, Street Fighter 3. 2, choose between rage arts or heat only. I think, I don't know what you guys think about Aj's suggestion. I have said many times that one of my main issues about this whole heat situation is that it's gifted to the player every single fucking round. I made reference to a Mortal Kombat game where they had a particular comeback mechanic that you can only do once per match. I don't know if it was MK9 or MKX, but you had a move that once you use it in round 1, it's gone for the rest of the set. I would much rather see rage arts handled like that. And I've said this again many times, rage arts should have the same weaknesses as armor attacks. I am sick of this bullshit where you activate a rage art and it completely snuffs out a fucking 10-frame jab. What are we doing? That is ridiculous. You can't grab it, you can't attack it, you can't do shit but hope the motherfucker does it on you. That's stupid. So I would like that to be changed. As it pertains to heat, 100% heat should be earned. As it stands right now, heat should be earned. I would also add to Ajay's point, I would also like to see other uses for the heat meter, not just offensively, but I would also like to see some defensive options added for heat as well. I know that might not be too popular. That might not be even something many of you have even thought of. Do I have a full-on breakdown of what defensive mechanics I would like to see defensively when used for heat? Not so much, but I would not mind that being explored. Different uses for the heat meter as opposed to just having it as a combo extender or just a fucking win button basically when you activate heat in the vein of a heat smash. So I would like to see a little bit more nuance there. But again, I don't know if those devs are going to do anything significant along those lines. I don't know. Time will tell. What is this? Gakuni? Man, these guys got interesting names. Gakuni TK. Yo, do you feel... Wait. Yo, do you feel about not... What? Wait, I'm trying to say what he meant here. He probably says, how do I feel about not really doing anything against these cheaters? I think most in the community, they are very upset about the ongoing issue with cheaters and pluggers in the game. I think people are really pissed off about that. I think that if you really want to stop the cheating, you're gonna have to put in very serious measures. I know that's not gonna be a popular decision, but let's put it this way. If you commit a crime and all you do is get a slap on the wrist, do you really think that people are going to stop committing that crime? Like, if it's a really egregious crime, I don't want to say the K word, I don't want to get my shit banned, but if somebody offs somebody else and they instead of get a slap on the wrist, what's to stop them? So I want to juxtapose that by saying, if you have a cheater and they just simply, I don't know, they may get a slap on the wrist, maybe they get a small suspension, they're probably going to cheat again. I think, and this is going to sound fucked up. I think 100%, if you are caught cheating in Tekken, it should be a permanent ban. Permanent ban. Done. Finished. I'm looking at the camera because I'm dead ass. If you are caught cheating in Tekken 8 or any fucking Tekken, I'll even extend it to fucking Street Fighter. I don't care what fighting game, competitive game. If you are caught cheating, you are done. Finish. No comeback. Make another account if you want. Get caught again, that account's done. All this, the fucking, you are done. Permanent ban. That's it. Finished. Now, there's going to be people that will say, well, you know, they're going to bitch. As far as I'm concerned, I can tell you right now, I've rage quitted before. I've rage quitted many times over the course of my Tekken career. I've done it. I'll admit it. It's a frustrating game. But I've never, on my mother's soul, I've never cheated in a Tekken game or any fighting game online. Never. I wouldn't even know how. I play on fucking Xbox. I don't even know how to do it. So I feel that if you are caught cheating, permanent ban. At this point, I don't see any other way around it. Because anything less, it's just a slap on the wrist as far as I'm concerned. Now, many of you may not agree, and that's fine. You know, we can agree to disagree. But I think if you are outright cheating and it's caught and you're caught, it's a ban. Because that is, you are intentionally, that is not an accident. That is just, you are trying to fuck over the next player. As far as I'm concerned, fuck you, get that ass banned. That's how I feel about that shit. So it is what it is. Now, for the people like myself who has rage quitted in the past, I feel, I don't know, because I feel like, yeah, there should be penalties for that. Especially if it's one of those moments where you're about to be promoted. Because that's happened to me before. I remember back in the day where I would be like, I'd be winning a match and I'm about to be promoted and the motherfucker just quits the game. And it's like the game doesn't count and I didn't get my promotion. I'm like, fuck it. If you're going to rage quit, I don't give a fuck. Go and rage quit. But give me my win. Give me my, if it was a promo, default and give me that promotion. That's how I look at it. That's how I look at it. But I'm pretty sure people have other ideas when it comes to that. I'm pretty sure about that. Let me see. Certified, oh shit, fuck. I think because there's so many messages, the last one was removed. Let me go back to the YouTube one. Let me see. I think I can see it. Let me see. I think it really just depends on what people's position are when it comes to cheating. I think that's what it really depends on. But I do feel that tougher measures are needed. I do feel that you have to make them feel it. If you're not going to really enforce, and I mean really enforce, significant penalties on people who cheat in any game. I don't care, like, because like I said, I know a lot of people only do Tekken, but if you're like, I'm talking about anything online, Street Fighter, fucking Call of Duty, Battlefield, every fucking game online, if you are caught cheating, it should be a 100% ban. And I can guarantee you this, you will see those cheat numbers go down exponentially, and it won't take long, because after a few people have been made an example of, people will start to get they'll start to get the message. Then they'll come around to that fuck around and find out type phase. Fuck around and find out. You go and cheat, get banned. Oh well, you shouldn't have cheated. That's how I look at it. I don't see, if you're trying to take a light-handed approach to something as egregious as cheating, it's never going to work out. It's never going to work out. You have to crush them. You have to destroy these people. And I fucking mean that. In that sense, you have to ban them. There cannot be no talking. There cannot be, let's hold a fucking Jedi Council meeting. There cannot be none of that shit. If you are caught cheating in Tekken, Street Fighter, Call of Duty, Battlefield, Fatal Fury, anything that's a punch, kick, slash, gunshot, if it's online gaming, if you are cheating, your ass should be fucking banned. End of fucking story. Period. That is the only way that I can see, with my vast experience of this whole gaming shit, is going to bring those fucking numbers down. Because right now, cheaters and hackers, they just look at it as, okay, well, it's a slap on the wrist. Oh, and they also have to be more proactive. Because people who are continuously cheating and whoring that shit out, that's also an issue. And you can argue and say, well, maybe it's perhaps due to Namco not really caring, or they're not allocating the sufficient resources to monitor that aspect of their game, because they're probably spending more time and money monitoring that Tekken shop to make sure you fucking buy that new flashy hat that costs fucking $3.99. So you have to also bear that in mind too. Where is the developer's attention at? Like, you can know of something, but are you really paying attention to it to the degree that you're going to really act on it? That's what it really comes down to. And honestly, if you're asking me for my opinion, I don't believe that the Namco team are really giving it that attention they need. I don't believe it. Because there's so much cheating that I have heard and seen in Tekken. I've seen people, they go on their X profile, and I see people post the clips of people, like, doing some odd things in the match that a human cannot do. And it's like, how much longer are people going to get away with that? So I don't know if those changes are going to happen, but I do believe that more tighter penalties, just outright banning, needs to be enforced. I don't see those cheat numbers coming down without it. I just don't. Let me see. I'm playing Tekken 7 as Kuni right now. Yeah, they are screwed. Yeah, Hyper Stark. Yeah, Kunimitsu is a very strong character. Very strong character. I don't even know. I think I'm probably not even keeping up with this chat, actually. So I apologize to everybody. I'm a little bit slow on the uptake on here when it comes to the chat and whatnot. But yeah, but just know that I hope at least the things I'm talking about here, I guess it's resonating with you guys, because I do feel that 100% that the cheating aspect of Tekken, especially Tekken 8, is pretty rampant. I do know that season 2 was not well received, and they need to do better for season 3. And as far as I'm concerned, I'm really looking to see what they're going to do with those season 3 patch notes. That is what I want in my possession right now, and I will be on live. I'll be doing this, but in my room, of course, laying on my comfortable bed, and I will fucking reinstall this fucking party game called Casino 8, and I'm gonna go through every single character's changes. And hopefully those that would tune into that stream, I would ask some of those people, like, hey, give me like something that is annoying with this character. Like if I'm using oh fuck, that would require me having to buy certain, fuck, I just realized that. Fuck, I might have to buy Anna and all. No, fuck that. Then we'll bypass that bitch. So all the characters that I own and have possession of, unless somebody's gonna gift me, and then I'll buy the fucking character and I'll try it on stream, which I highly doubt it. Maybe if I was like fucking main man, because you know he gets super chats and that man could do anything and they'll fucking praise him for it. But for the characters I do have, I will fucking go through those patch notes and I will see, okay, what are the changes and how they operate in real time. I will definitely be doing that. So I'm pretty sure that will be a fucking long ass stream. I'll have to be sure to have a jug of water on standby, because I'm probably gonna be, I'm either gonna be ranting, cursing up a storm, or laughing my ass off based on what those fucking patch notes are gonna be. That's what I see. Let's see. I appreciate that, Hector. You said that's super cool, bro. Budra. Let me see. Akuma always being top tier is business related. Yep. It's why he's been DLC twice. He's one of the most popular. Exactly. That goes right in line with the whole point of brand awareness. That the brand of Akuma is very strong. It's very, very strong. Noah Berger, yeah, true, but there's also greed that plays a big role in video game industry, because once greed takes over, business is short term. I don't really agree with that, because the video game industry is still here, and various other industries. What I will say to that point that Noah Berger made is that when you do have greed, it's one thing to have greed. It's another thing to have, like, it's another thing to have greed, but when you're creative, when you stop being creative, when you start selling out to very small agenda-laden groups, which ruins the legacy and the identity of that show, that video game, or whatever, that's where it becomes an issue. But yeah, Hector, besides Bob, main character right now in Tekken 8, I don't really understand. If you're asking me, I don't really know. That was probably a typo. Besides Bob, main character right now in Tekken 8. Oh, I don't know how to answer that one, with respect. Jerry Mango, what's up? I see you over on Twitch. I remember a while ago, since Tekken 7, even when Leroy was released, someone leaked that the Tekken dev already have nerf patch for it months before the actual nerf. I agree with that. And I do see that, Jerry Mango. I appreciate you being over on Twitch. Hopefully you'll follow. Hopefully I'll earn that. I do. That doesn't surprise me. The one thing I will say about the PC crowd is that they tend to be like fucking detectives with this shit. Like they just find shit out. So I didn't hear about that, but it doesn't surprise me that you have certain people, certain groups of people that will get those type of leaks, and as it pertains to patches and different characters being added. It doesn't surprise me one bit. I just wonder, I really am interested to seeing how Tekken 8 is going to move forward, because this is the first Tekken game, and I've said this several times, in my entire 30 years of playing this franchise, that I don't even have it. I don't even have this game installed. I have no real interest to play this game. And that's sad. But it is what it is. I'm waiting for the season 3 patch notes, and depending on what I see, you know, it will depending on what I see in those notes will determine my level of interest for Tekken 8 moving forward. And I think it's safe and fair for me to say the same for other people that are on the fence as I am, because you have a lot of Tekken diehards, people that will play Tekken 8 regardless, you know, people that love Tekken 8, you know, like somebody like Main Man, for instance. He makes a pretty penny playing Tekken 8. Lil Majin, very strong channel, 300,000 strong. He makes, it's safe to say he makes a good amount from playing this game. And he has his main character. That's on both of them. Main Man has Kazuya and Mishima's. Lil Majin has King. So they have their mains. They have a very strong audience, and they're getting compensated pretty well for playing the game. So that's not going to stop for them. But if you're someone like me, who's very small in the content creator space, who also doesn't have his main character, the interest to play this game at lengths like someone else like them, or someone who has their main, it's very limited for me. The only way I would really play this game is really for clicks and views. Because like, even if I look at this right now, let me see. Right now on YouTube, I got 40 something people here. Before, I think it was like 50, you know, and would I have that amount of people? And I have 5 in Twitch. Would I have those same people if I was talking about anything else? Probably not, because of unfortunately the nature of my channel right now. Hopefully that will change. But Tekken is what it is. You know, most of my content or audience revolves around Tekken, even though I'm in other shit. So I can't see myself completely not, you know, playing Tekken at all. But would I be playing this game as much as I used to back in Tekken 6, Tekken Tag, Tekken 7? No. The mechanics kill the game for me. And even if I had Lei, I would play it a little bit more. I would. But it still wouldn't be like one of my main games. It wouldn't. And so people who love this game, shout outs to you guys. And it really would fall to your shoulders to, you know, like I said before, let your preferred content creators know that, hey, this is what we don't like. Get that message out. And those larger channels, I feel that they have partly a responsibility to leverage their audience to make that collective voice heard. So that would be like, you know, again, to reference them again, Little Majin, the Main Man, the Fiddy X, the Moonsault Slayer, you know, that guy, what's his name? ShinBlade, a lot of the larger content creators, you have to really, you can love the game, but you got to call out the bullshit. And I'm not throwing nobody under the bus here. I'm not saying that they're not, but I'm just using them as examples because they are very large channels. And I feel like their word collectively has the potential to reach the developers at a level that I cannot. So, and that's just the reality, you know, because from a gameplay standpoint, from a marketing, design, and game industry standpoint, I pretty much know this game frontwards and backwards, but I do not have that level of authority, whether it's YouTube or Twitch, to get that message out. I just don't. Maybe in another 2 years, maybe. But those other people I mentioned, they do. And so I'm kind of like folding my arms, sitting back in my chair, looking at their content, saying, okay, are you guys really doing your part? Even the channels I don't know about that are larger. I'm curious. And because I can say whatever I can say right here, but for the most part, in the grander scheme of things, it's not going to really reach. This is why I was very appreciative that Mike Hollow had me on his stream one time. Well, actually 2 times. The initial time, because it allowed me to share some, even though I didn't get as much. I didn't share as much as I really wanted to, because the conversation kind of went to like a silly bullshit kind of topics. Like I would much rather be on larger podcasts, larger channels where we're having a serious conversation about the future of this franchise, about where it's going, why it's in the state it's in, what can be done, and the fuck ups along the way that the developers have done that they may not be aware of, that the community at large can point to and say, yeah, this is where you screwed up at. Those are the conversations that I want to have when it comes to Tekken. Those are the channels that I want to be on, that will actually take the time to speak about those things, because I know me speaking about it on those platforms, it might actually gain some steam, and it might actually have some kind of effect moving forward to reach the developers. That's what I prefer. You know, that's just my thoughts. Guess who my favorite character in Tekken 8? Oh, I don't, who is a Reina? Oh, you guys having y'all good conversations. So I guess I can skip past this. I think I missed out on a lot of messages here. Oh, what's up, Nate Dogg? God, I must have been super late on it. It's wild because I'm looking at the time. It says 4:32 p.m. here, and the chat message shows, I think it's military time. It shows, damn, 3:08. God damn, I'm super late on that message. Let me see. Jerry Mango, heat system fit perfectly for Akuma. Can you imagine? Akuma with heat turns into Shin Akuma. I'm calling it right now. Noah Berger, just think if they put in fairy tale characters. Well, they already have fairy tale characters. Look at Mary Sue. Mary Sue is about as fairy tale as I can think of. Kazama, what's up, man? I don't really dislike Roger, but adding him over Leia Bruce is kind of wild. But yeah, like I said, you probably didn't get them when I said it before, but they're not going to add Bruce. Bruce is done. The only way they will add Bruce, in my opinion, I'm giving them an out, and I've said this before, but I'm saying it to you and whoever might be catching this like after the fact, is if they do a complete total rework of the Bruce Irvin character. If they do that, then I can see them reintegrating Bruce Irvin. But they are not going to have Bruce Irvin as he is as the Muay Thai character. They're not going to have that. They already have Fakamram for that. And Fakamram is representing the nation that Muay Thai belongs to, which is Thailand. So they're not going to bring in Bruce to do another Muay Thai character. If they leverage Bruce's mercenary background and have him learn something else, that's a possibility. Retro Gamer. Oh wow, it's been a while. Oh shit. What's up? Retro Gamer, shout out. I don't know how Roger will have a pouch. I thought only female kangaroos. Yeah, female kangaroos. Yeah. And I think that's what it is. I mean, Roger Jr. is like the kid. So it's like okay, I forgot. Yeah, Roger, the big kangaroo is the female, is the mother. And Roger Jr. is the little guy in the fucking pouch. So it's kind of like the mother is kind of like mimicking what the son is doing. At least that's I'm just kind of remembering that shit just now. I think Roger was a good pick. I understand it's for the casuals, it's goofy fun, and it can kind of appeal to some legacy players. I'm gonna move on past that one. Hector, I'll call her mommy muscle. That's right. Yeah, Marissa. Let me see. Rain. Speaking of stories, they can add Bruce by having him. Wait, fuck. They can add Bruce by having him tie into Fox story. I understand you guys want Bruce so bad, man. That I don't know. I don't. I think I covered that earlier. If they were to tie in the story, and I'm just spitballing here, if they were to use a story, it's possible. It's possible, again, they're leveraging Bruce's mercenary tactics, where they can have it to where Bruce was partly responsible for whatever happened to Fakramram's family or whatever. But again, you're kind of reaching. You are reaching, you know what I'm saying? It's just, like I said, I think the easiest thing for the developers, I know from a game fanboy standpoint, most people want Bruce to return, but from the business side, I don't see them investing that amount of time to Bruce Irvin. I just don't, especially when they already have a Fakramram character. But if they were to do so, I do feel that it would have to be a complete rework of the character. And then whatever storyline, however you want to work that, they'd have to figure out some way taking advantage of his mercenary background. I think they could do it, but would they really invest the time to do that? I don't think they would, honestly. I don't think they would. Aaron, I felt Nakali's design was, the design of Nakali is fine. And it hooked people with his look. Plus he feels like he's connected. Well, see, the thing is, again, with what Aaron just said, again, you have, I'm going to try to explain this. When you're, again, coming to brand awareness and the popularity of a character, as I read his comment, it felt, he feels. These are all like these words, he looks. Do people in the grander scheme of the fighting game community, do they know who Nakali is? No, they do not. They do not. Somebody who plays Mortal Kombat does not know who the fuck Nakali is. I'm respectfully, I'm gonna be honest with you. They don't know who the fuck is Nakali. They have no fucking clue. So the comment is like, Aaron really likes Nakali, but Nakali is not popular enough to invest the time, resources to animate the character, to design the character, to bring him into a Tekken game. It is not financially viable. That's why I talk from the business side of things. It's not economically viable for Namco to do that. It would be literally a waste of manpower and resources. it 1,000,000,000%. You will never see that. The only time you could see that as a possibility is, again, if they were to do a crossover game. If they did a crossover game with Tekken versus Street Fighter or Street Fighter versus Tekken, if they do some shit like that, that's when you can now start adding in whoever the fuck you want to add. But you're not going to see an obscure character like Necalli or any other obscure character that the vast majority of the community does not know who they don't even know their name. You're never going to see that. It's not worth their time and investment, because the development team, they have to market this. That costs money. They have to design the character. That costs money. They have to animate the character. That costs money. Then they have to take the time to figure out how the character is going to work within the game engine. That takes time. All of this, it's lots of processes when they could just go right back and just bring back Akuma, which they had before. They know Akuma works. They know people love the character, and they know the vast majority of the fighting game community as a whole know who Akuma is. So that's why if I see anybody make a return, I'm willing to put more money on seeing Akuma make a return as a guest character over anybody else. But not to be disrespectful to you, but I just want to try to educate you on why certain characters you will not see in some games. You just won't. That I'm just breaking it down. Kazama style, I really want Julia or Michelle to come back. Oh, you must have missed that. I've been saying Julia is going to come back for season 4, 100%. Now they could throw a monkey wrench and bring Michelle back instead, but either way, you're going to have a Chang come back for Tekken 8 season 4. You're going to see that. Lily, I think the last character is going to be a banger guest. Well, they better, because if it's not, they run the risk of season 3 being a fucking dud. So they want to start strong. Kunimitsu, Roger, second to last because it's down the line. Okay, I don't agree, but from a business standpoint, I don't agree. Let me see. Original character that mixes Necalli and Blanca. Street Fighter has some American. Well, yeah. Let me see. Noah Berger. They need to have Jin and Asuka to be reunited as the family ties in as cousins in the story, so it could be a happy ending. Well, I mean, they can have that as maybe one of their side endings. You know, maybe not the ending. But if you beat the game with one of them, I think when you beat the game with Asuka, it's always like Lily or Feng Wei. You know, they can go that route. Rainza, we missed that window with Jackie Chan. I will agree with that. I think that was I think overall that was a perfect time to have Lei at that time, because they were doing the co-promotion with the Karate Kid, the Legend Karate Kid. I don't know what the fuck. Maybe they just didn't approach Jackie Chan. But then again, when you're dealing with things like that, it does take time to set up. There's a lot of money. I don't know how much Jackie Chan would charge. I don't know if he's even aware of a character like Lei in a game like this. I don't know. I can only speculate to that. But it could be possible that maybe they did reach out to Jackie Chan during that time and they're still finalizing details, and they may have a deal locked in, and they're just like, hey, we're missing this window, but we have it on lock. Let's drop it at a later season. I would like for that to be reality, but again, either way, I don't know. It's all speculation. Mike Tyson is in his what? Mike Tyson in his prime. Let me see. Let me get this off the screen real quick. What did it say? Where was it? Mike Tyson is prime as a skin for a new big black boxer would be awesome. Yeah, I don't know if they would do that. Because you already have Steve Fox for that. And so I don't know. Maybe another game can do that. But I don't know if they would do that for Tekken. I don't know. Could they use a skin? Maybe. But yeah, I don't know. Not too sure. Tekken Force mode, yeah, that, like I said, Tekken Force mode would be really good. I think if it's done well, I think I think there's potential for Tekken Force mode 100%. I do believe that. Kazama, when I was a kid, I never knew a Tekken Ball was in Tekken 3. Yeah, Tekken 3. I think Tekken 3, I was like in my fucking early 20s. Just shows how fucking dinosaur I am. I played Tekken Ball here and there with my friends, but I don't think it was something that really caught fire. I think a lot of people really played Tekken Bowl. I think that for a time was pretty popular, but Tekken Ball, hit or miss. Yeah, and that's another thing. Aaron says Tekken Force mode. I think, yeah, having extra stages and have that as possible DLC for stages to, I think that would require some effort on the devs' part. But if done well, I do think that would be a or just make it build it as a standalone game. If you recall, do any of you remember the amazing game? And I do say amazing because I found it to be amazing. The Mortal Kombat game called Shaolin Monks. That game was one of my favorite fucking games years ago. And for a long time, I was so hoping that NetherRealm Studios would do another Shaolin Monks style game. I feel Namco, they could do something similar. So while I would like to see a Tekken Force mode, I'm imagining something like that, but a standalone game like a Shaolin Monks, but Tekken. I think that would also be, I think either would be good, but naturally more time and resources would be needed for a standalone game. So if they're not willing to commit to that, I think a Tekken Force mode for Tekken 8 would be very, very good. I think Tekken Force mode, I think the community at large would welcome that. I do believe that. Spicy Punk, yeah, Tekken. Okay, so he's agreeing with that. Okay, you guys are talking about that. Yeah, Negan is the guy they added from Tekken 7. Tekken Force in Tekken 6. Masatsu. Yeah, so yeah, Masatsu. So your prestige idea is kind of like a character mastery type. Yes. So let's say as a Falconron player, I get to like level 20, I get an alt outfit or something. Yeah, that's exactly. And not even level yeah, like so whatever level, like my suggestion to you is look at Call of Duty. Look at any Call of Duty that actually no. Look at Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Never mind the controversy of the game. Everybody hates on the game, but look at how they're handling prestige. If you look at how they handle it, for Black Ops 7, for instance, I think they're doing prestige for the character, the avatar, and they also have a prestige system for the weapon itself, which is something pretty interesting. But I think leveraging the standard prestige system that's been in Call of Duty for a number of years, I think that would be very good. And it would foster a deeper connection of a person's main character. And also it would bring in casual people to try to acquire little knicky-knack things. And also it would also bolster the Tekken shop as well. I think it would overall it would be a great thing. And I do think that if Tekken were to do it, Capcom would follow suit with Street Fighter. And I do feel if if Street Fighter does it first, I think Tekken will do it. It's a win-win system. I don't know why the fuck they haven't thought of it yet. But yeah. So yeah, just call it Legacy. So you get to so instead of level, just Legacy or L2, Legacy 2, L3. Yo, I'm grinding on yo, did you get that? Yo, you a Yoshi main, right? Yeah. Yo, did you get that? You get that L3 with Yoshi yet? Yo, that shit's fire, yo. Yo, right now I'm working on Legacy 15. Yo, when you get to that Legacy 15, yo, that shit is crazy. Like, you're gonna have people that's gonna be like grinding shit out left and right, and it's gonna be more than just I'm grinding for my rank. Oh fuck, I lost my rank. The fucking cheap ass Anna fucking scrubbed me out. Oh, I got demoted. Well, that's fine. I'm still grinding with my character and I'm getting something else. And also, I could take it a step further. You can have certain things added that's unlocked as you gain levels in rank as well. So I think, you know, so to kind of also, like, for instance, if you get, say, God of Destruction, you get a certain skin or a certain something, whatever it is, that is permanently unlocked for your character. Same thing if you get to like certain, like maybe Fujin or fucking Tekken God, you get those rank based things. So I think that there's a lot of potential, and the fact that I can talk about it and be like, okay, we can do this, we can do that. The fact that it's an open field and it's an open space, I do think that it is something well worth looking into. That's just my personal opinion. Disintegrator, let me stoke some fire. Are hitbox and leverless cheating or just scrubby unfair? So honestly, I have seen these type of things, and I've seen them mostly in Street Fighter, where I've seen somebody literally walk forward with Zangief and do a fucking raw level 3 720 pile driver, and they're literally walking towards you with one input. Yes, I do think that shit is cheating, 1 billion%. And it's a shame that a lot of tournament organizers and you have certain selfish people in the community that allow this shit to persist. Unless you are using a fucking standard joystick or a standard controller, I think if you are using something that is enabling you to do certain moves in a way that was never intended to be done, it is fucking cheating. So yes, Disintegrator, you have stoked the flames, and I have no problem turning it into a raging inferno. So I do believe those hitboxes, them shits is fucking cheating, and I don't care what nobody has to say. If you are walking forward and you are able to push a fucking button and walk toward me and do a 720 pile driver level 3 with Zangief in Street Fighter, yes, that shit is fucking cheating. Clip that if you want. Share it to your fucking favorite content creators or your social media. I have said that, and I stand firmly behind that. Them shits is fucking cheating. Yes. Jerry Mango, imagine GIF rank rather than PNG static image when you reach some prestige. Well, I wouldn't for Tekken, Jerry Mango, I would call it more like legacy. Because as developers, you don't want Activision Blizzard on your case and saying, okay, not only are you borrowing our shit, but you're also naming it after what we name it. So that's why I call it more so legacy. But I understand what you mean, prestige, so other people can get it. But if they were to go that direction, I would like for Namco devs to just call their system legacy. I think it's easy. I think it's very indicative of someone that is using their main, whether you're a King, Steve, Lei, Asuka, whatever character you're using, you are investing that time, effort into that character. Therefore, I feel calling it legacy, it means something. And you can even just call, like I said, L2, Legacy 2, L3, L50, L10. Yo, you got to L10 yet? Like, I feel it just rolls right off the tongue. And even Legacy, it just feels more prestigious. I feel like that would go over very well with the community. Of course, there's always the chance that some people can fuck it up and the devs may not understand the vision. So I don't know, but I think it's a good idea. Would it happen? I don't know. Would they fuck it up in the implementation? I don't know. But that, I guess we'll see. Let me see here. Do you mind if I clip? Go ahead. Clip whatever you want. Do you mind if I clip the segment you explain this idea? Yeah, go right ahead. In case you get this too late. Yeah, of course. Yeah. In fact, when I first started talking about it, I even said Masatsu shared this over to Mike Hollow or whatever, or anybody else. And I actually do have a video on that, but I forgot what the video is. I forgot which video it was. If Disintegrator is saying I have it, which I do, if Disintegrator knows which video it is, leave me a comment and let me know, because I have like a bajillion videos on Tekken right now. Let me see. But I think I explained it much better just now, because when I had the idea back then, it was just me kind of throwing it out, but I have a much better understanding and explanation. So hopefully you would have clipped that part, but if not, when I get done with this stream, I can fucking, in fact, let me clip this myself. I can scrub through it and see it. Yeah, that's the thing, of course. Yeah, in terms of the credit, I mean, it is what it is. I just hope that, maybe I might earn a few subs, maybe a few follows, whatever, especially it's, I'm small time when it comes to this sort of thing. But I think certain ideas should not be hoarded. They should be shared. And I do think that if larger channels, even beyond Hollow, if that can get out, I think that would resonate. But there is you still have to implement it in a proper way. But I think the way I break it down, I think it makes sense. I think it would appeal to hardcore players, and it would also appeal to casuals as well. And anybody could just go and look at a Call of Duty game. Fuck playing the game if you have issues. I'm just saying, look at their prestige system. And if I was, well, actually, no, I don't have the game installed, but if I had the game installed, I'd show it on stream right now and you could see. But I do think it's viable. Let me see. I don't want to take credit for the idea. It would rather be heard from him rather than me. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, I did say clip it. Well, I was talking about the hitbox situation. But yeah, if you know the part I'm talking about it on, just clip that. Or if you want to wait, and I'll wait until the end of the stream, then I'll have to find the part because I wasn't clipping it exactly. So I don't know. But I can always fucking talk about it later. Noah Burger, they could have a slogan instead of Slim Jim. It would be Slim Bob. Slim Bob, Slim Bob, Slim Jim. I mean, I don't know. I think Bob. I could see Namco. I could see them if Bob becomes a popular character for Tekken 8. I could see them doing something where they would probably open like and it'd probably be in like Japan or something, like where they're opening like a Bob's Burgers, like an actual franchise. Some companies do shit like that, where they take it to the next level and they test things out. You know, I wouldn't be surprised seeing, unless they probably have one already for all I know. I was agreeing with you and disagreeing with the excuses that Lay has too many. Oh yeah, no, it's all love, Aaron. Yeah, I have to go take. All right, man. All right, Noah Burger. How do you feel about the prowess? Oh, Tekken prowess. What's up, Paul TK? I think the Tekken prowess is. I don't even think anybody, or I don't want to say anybody. I don't know how many people really look at it as a real marker of skill. I don't know how many people really look at it, because I can tell you, I know there's a certain amount that is equivalent to the rank that you're at. And I think people tend to look more so at your rank than your prowess number that I've seen. I don't know. I don't want to say Tekken prowess is worthless, but I just don't know if whatever the developer's intention for Tekken prowess was, I don't know if it's hitting their intended outcome or result. I don't know what their intention was, and if it's succeeding in the mission for its purpose. I don't know. I can tell you, for me, I don't look at, ooh, that guy has 1 million prowess. I don't look at that. And I don't know how many other players do. I'm sure there are some, but I don't know if just in the grander scheme of the community, a lot of players tend to look more at the rank PNG, like, oh, he's a god of destruction, or he's a Tekken god, or he's a god 1 or god 2. I don't know if those players are really looking at prowess in the same light. I don't know. Maybe you know, but I don't personally. Aaron, I'm Aaron Burnett's spirit animal, apparently. we're the same age. Oh, shout out to 45 years old. Like I said, we seasoned, but we ain't cooked yet. We're the same age and love lay and hate rage arts. I'll tell you, this is part of the reason why I'm tired of playing the game, because if I played the game as much as, say, like a ShinBlade or Lil Majin or Main Man, I think I would literally have a fucking heart attack on live stream. You would see me be like, fuck this fucking rage art. I would literally keel over on live stream. And the funny thing is, I would probably be fucking dead. And in that moment, that one moment would have went completely viral. I would finally have earned my way onto that Button Check YouTube channel. This is on Button Check. We got this Tekken 8 streamer, some guy named Red Re1ated. He actually caught a heart attack from having a rage art. I would finally make it. I would have my fucking 100,000 YouTube subscribers, a fucking 2,000 Twitch followers, but I'd be fucking dead. So that'd be some shit. So I ain't trying to risk. The success is not worth me catching a fucking heart attack dealing with Tekken 8. I can tell you that much. Fuck that. Shit. Kunimitsu and Steve were my mains in Tekken 7. Well, Steve and Lay was mine. I love both Tekken and Virtua Fighter. Virtua Fighter is a superior game. It's just not as popular. Also, Sega has a lot of fan from exactly, yeah. So that's another thing that Sega has going for it, and that's a good point from Huey, HUI. Being able to pull in fans from the Yakuza series, that's also very, very strong. It would be very easy for the Sega devs to integrate Yakuza characters into Virtua Fighter 6. Yeah, that would be very, very strong for them. Very, very strong. Let me see. Oh, I'm hoping you guys that if you guys are not following me, you know, I got to do the YouTube, the content creator thing. I mean, if you guys are not currently following Red Re1ated on Twitch, then please go over on Twitch at the same channel, same name, Red Re1ated, and please drop me a follow over on Twitch. It will be greatly appreciated, because in my absence of not playing Casino 8 and not risking a heart attack or stroke on live stream, I will be playing various other games. And if some people are joining, I will be playing a game that you would actually like to see here and there. And that's it. So hopefully you guys will drop that follow over on Twitch, because I'm trying to grow over there as well. And yeah, so that's my little self-promotion there. Yeah, so if season 3 sucks, sir, a second plane season has struck the Tekken tower. Michael Murray goes back to reading to kindergartens. Let me see. Paul's like, bro, you should have been a dev. You think very sharp. Oh, I appreciate that, Paul. Appreciate it. I pretty much leverage my understanding of the industry as a whole, and not just as a player. I'm a former competitive player. I didn't get the championships that, you know, people like Anakin and Lil Majin got. I can speak a lot about that, but I feel that I have put my time in the Tekken community. I've traveled outside of New York several times. I've traveled hundreds of miles. I've represented my character Lei for over 20 years. I've had some good moments. I've had some soul crushing moments, losing to people that I knew I was better than from a player standpoint. But, you know, when you're fighting Tekken 6 Bob, good luck. So it's just very, I feel like I've put my time in and I understand the scene. Part of my organization that I was a part of as well, Empire Arcade, we've had a lot of players from Street Fighter, iconic players like Sanford Kelly, IFC Yipes. We've had Justin Wong. So I understand a lot of the fighting game community. I partly represented for a time to help people get some of their money back from other organizations like MLG way back in the day. So I've done my share in the FGC. So yeah. And then I took it upon myself to learn more about business, more about marketing, public relations, and understanding how the machine works. So I leverage a lot of that experience to other games to understand why are some games the way they are, how they got there, what was the possible decision process that led to the game to be the way it is. And I understand that's not so sexy to a lot of players, to a lot of people that come to the channel. But so far, I do have a few people that will tune in if I'm talking about something that's more industry focused. But I know the majority of people want to tune in to listen to me rant about Tekken. So I do a few moments where I do my little crash outs. But I can tell you, not to be vain, I'm far more than just Tekken. Just to kind of put that out there. Hyperstar, no problem. Yes, sir. Always fun hanging out with her. I appreciate that, Masatsu, a very prominent moderator over on Mike Hollow's stream, by the way. So that man tends to have his hands full moderating a large channel like Mike Hollow. So respect to Mr. Masatsu on that front. W stream, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. So yeah, man, you know, I would say that I love streaming on Twitch. And that's the reason why I'm trying to grow over there, because I feel like I can do certain streams like this where I'll duel it to YouTube. But when it comes to, like, you know, maybe it's 10 at night and I'm like, you know, I feel like just turning on a game. I feel like it's so much easier to just go live on Twitch than it is to kind of go through the process of going into YouTube studio, typing this, typing that, typing the description, coming up with a fucking thumbnail. It's a pain in the ass for me. So that's why I kind of, hopefully I get some people to join over on Twitch on that front. But there are certain times where, like now, I'll stream on both. because I knew this was going to be more of an intentional stream where I'm talking about a lot of these types of issues. But hopefully over the course of time, you know, I'll get to those larger points and try to give things of value to the people that tune in, or at least entertainment. Because I had every intention. I wanted to play this game called Jade Empire, Knights of the Old Republic. You know, I'm seasoned, not cooked, so I'm from that era of those classic games. I wanted to do a stream on that, especially Jade Empire. Not many people know about that. That's a fucking hidden gem if there ever was one. But yeah, so shout out Cyberdyne. I appreciate that. A fellow middle-aged guy. Yeah, man, I appreciate guys tuning in. Yeah, if you're playing only Tekken, I feel unless you are really making good money from it, or you are just a lover of the game. Like I said, there are people that love the game. There are people that love various types of games. I never shade anybody for loving what you love. If you love Tekken 8, whore this shit out. If you're a Roger player, I'm happy for you. It's not that I don't like the character Roger, and I don't know if I've made that clear. It's just that I don't think that given the current state of Tekken 8 right now, with them not having the best outlook of season 2, I don't think pulling the trigger, adding in a very niche character like Roger was the best move. I think if season 2 was very strong and you're coming off very good positive momentum from season 2 into season 3, I think it makes a little bit more sense. That's pretty much so I don't want people to say, oh, it's because I hate Roger. No, it's just I'm looking at it from a business standpoint, and I just don't think it was a smart move given that season 2 was not that well received. And you're adding the character the second to last toward Winter. I don't think, because that's going to put pressure on that anchor character. But we're going to see what happens. But yeah, Jules, always a pleasure to have her. Very good lady. She's been a huge supporter, and I wish I can clone her, Alvin, Crypto God, Spicy Punk Rocker, all these guys. I wish I can clone these guys and mass produce them and be like, okay, now, you know, we can rival Asmongold, we can rival Penguin Zero, you know, but, you know, maybe when I have a little bit more gray in my beard and it's like maybe 2028, you know, maybe I'll get there. But we'll see. But yeah, everybody's doing the greetings. Yeah. Jules, she enjoys the games I enjoy, you know. But unfortunately, I don't play. Well, I have been playing other games. I've been playing my Assassin's Creed Shadows. I know people don't like the game because the, you know, DEI and the Yasuke Samurai. Believe me, I could talk about that all day. But from a ninja standpoint, it is the perfect ninja sandbox I've always wanted. And as somebody who has been a lover of Tenchu, for those that know will know, the Assassin's Creed Shadows is the closest thing I can get to playing a new age Tenchu. Because as great as Sekiro is not Tenchu. I know, I remember I was debating one person in my comment section on a video about that. Sekiro is more closer to Souls-like than it is to Tenchu. But Tenchu's still a great game. Game of the year 2019, awesome game. But Assassin's Creed Shadows is that game that I've always wanted AC to be. But unfortunately, Ubisoft being Ubisoft, they chose controversy over community, and so the game will never reach its full potential, but I still enjoy it nonetheless. But that goes back to my point. I never shade a person for enjoying the games they enjoy. So again, if you love Tekken 8, you're not going to hear me talk shit about anybody because they like Tekken 8. I'm not going to talk about that. I will talk about why I don't like Talking 8. Why I don't like Tekken 8. But my main reasons for not liking Tekken 8, it really is only from the mechanics of heat. And I think, I don't know if, I forgot who asked me this, but if heat was not in Tekken 8, or if it was revised in a way that was different than how it is now, I would play the game more. Because me not playing the game is not because of, oh, well, Lei isn't in the game. Because I played the entirety of season 1 using Raven, basically. It's just that over the course of playing season 1 and the closed beta, and now going into season 2, I had all I could stand about rage arts and heat. I had all I could. It was too much. I like somebody like Jules literally see me in like fucking about to fucking catch a heart attack, getting raging out. You know, so. It just wasn't, it's not worth it for me. But, you know, people love what they love. And Tekken, hot or cold. Exactly. If you're going to have a mode of Tekken that is without heat, I think for branding purposes, having that mode and referring to it as cold Tekken or Tekken cold, I think that works. It's like you can look at it as a double entendre. You know, it means what it means, but it also means something else. Let me see. Tekken cool would sound Tekken cool, maybe. But either way, Disintegrator. As long as it happens, I would love to see a mode where you have heat versus no heat. But I did allude to the point prior, and I didn't expatiate upon that point, but I will do so now, is that if they were to do such a mode, if they were to allow Tekken 8 players to play with heat versus without heat, it's a benefit, but I would advocate for it for this reason. In the data metrics that the Tekken 8 developers would see over the course of time, they would see how many people have played Tekken cold and how many people would play the game the standard vanilla Tekken heat. They would also see how long. They can utilize that data and go into Tekken 9 to make the decision of whether or not heat was truly successful or not, and abandon it if more people are shown playing a version of Tekken 8 that is without heat. That is what you do when you want to do some analysis, when you want to gauge in a more if you want to dive deeper into what your audience really wants, create that option and see how many of the Tekken crowd, how many of the community is playing the game without heat versus with it. Now, on the flip side, I think that the devs may not want to know. I think the devs may love heat so much, this might be a mechanic that they're going all in on, and they want to potentially bring it into Tekken 9. So it really depends on where they are on that front as it pertains to heat. Because heat right now is what Tekken 8 is defined on. Tekken 8 is not defined on the characters. It's not defined on the netcode. It's not defined on the graphics. It's defined simply on heat. And I won't say rage arts, because rage arts were a thing in Tekken 7. So in terms of complete unique quality, it's the heat system. So this is another reason why I say I don't know if they're going, well, not don't know. I highly doubt they would make significant changes to heat, but possibly other uses of the heat meter, maybe. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see what these devs do. Yuri final boss. Oh, I think this is a new guy. He says, bro, I have to say you are absolutely right about Tekken 8. Lil Majin slowed down the video. Wait, Lil Majin slowed down the video showing season 3, and needless to say, it is more crap with everyone having new BS moves. Well, I appreciate you taking the time to check out the stream and share your thoughts with everybody. Final boss. I think I've heard of some people, some content creators, they put in some work with the trailer, and they were able to spot certain things. So good detective work for them. Another benefit of the community of people going that extra mile and zeroing in on possible changes so that we can kind of because the video I saw, and I think that's what you're talking about, is there was a whole lot of things going on. So being able to kind of focus on one thing and then go to the next, it helps people to better understand what direction they're really going toward. And I think that's good work. 100% salute to all of them on that front. I think we're in for quite the show with this season 3, because I already am not a fan of the character placement. I don't think that Roger is the worthwhile, wise decision to add at this stage of the game. But we'll see. And that season 3 guest character or the new character is going to have a lot of pressure on them. It's going to have a lot of pressure, but we'll see. We shall see. He says Tekken 0 Kelvin, no heat. That's fine. That's funny. That's funny. I think that's a bit of a mouthful, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh boy, do I have a lot to say about MK1. Believe me, I have watched the GOAT, as I refer to him when it comes to Mortal Kombat, real MK Tom Brady. I still hope to link up with him eventually, because it's been years since we've actually had a talk. He was part of Empire Arcadia as well for a period of time. So shout outs to Tom Brady. But I feel like if me, him, and Hollow were to have like an episode, I think I think we would shut down the internet. I 100% believe, because Tom Brady is one of the very few people that I have seen, and I've seen a lot of people, that one, I would defer to his knowledge, and two, he's one of the few people that could actually keep up with me when it comes to talking about industry and actual design. A lot of other content creators cannot keep up with me. They're larger than me, but when it comes to this, it'd be free. Let's just put it that way. I think people, they're good at what they're good at what they're at. They're good at what they're good at. But when I want to talk about the business side of things, I want to talk about why this is why it is. I hear Tom Brady, he's like one of the only few people I've heard that actually has that knowledge, that can have that dialogue. And I mean, there are others, I'm sure, probably people I'm not aware of, but that I've seen and heard is not many people. Like, even when I even said, like, Mike Hollow, for instance, I feel he would be very good as a podcaster. I think he would be pretty good. I think he does a good job at interacting with guests and things like that. I think he does a good job of that. With the guy, I say that the guy, he looks like Jonathan Majors. the guy that Hollow usually has episodes with. He looks just like fucking Jonathan Majors, the guy from Creed, the dude that was fuck, you know, the guy that was in the fucking bodybuilding movie not too long ago, like that guy, Jonathan Majors, Kang the Conqueror. Yeah, he looks just like that guy, with respect, but he looks just like that dude. Let's see. I am happy that Jules is enjoying the good vibes, and more than likely, probably, if I had to guess, probably playing one of her preferred JRPGs in the background, if I had to guess. Masatsu, even if season 3 is bad, I still have my entire backlog to get through. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm doing. And I realized, you know, something, this is part of the reason why I wanted to try to focus a little bit more on Twitch when it comes to like the streaming aspect, because I have so many fucking games that I can play, whether it's from Game Pass Ultimate and not including the games I personally own. And I'm like, why am I not doing this? And even though I know my Twitch numbers aren't that great in terms of, or not that large compared to other people, I feel like, you know what, I can play my little games, you know, whether there's somebody watching or not, and I can just do my little clip farming, do my little clips, do the sharing to TikTok, Instagram, and then hopefully do that thing. Because that's what I usually hear people talk about when it comes to growing on Twitch specifically. Unless you have people that, you know, like for instance, I'm here on YouTube. So if I have many of you on YouTube were to just throw me a follow over on Twitch, but outside of that, if you're just streaming, it's very hard to just grow on Twitch just by streaming. You might have a few randoms that might stumble on your stream, but it is much, I think it's more viable to try to get your already established YouTube audience to try to follow you over on Twitch, and also to take your Twitch streams, dice them up in little chunks and put them out on the other social media platforms. That's pretty much what I've been hearing most people do. But, you know, and that's what I'm going to try to do. So outside of playing Tekken and getting raged out, I'm going to enjoy my little, you know, I haven't even played through Red Dead Redemption 2, fucking Cyberpunk. I heard that's like a brand new experience with all, because I haven't played Cyberpunk since launch, and I heard they changed that game entirely. So, you know, there's a lot of shit to fucking stream, and I'm here for it. And hopefully, you know, I'll have a small little audience growing over there, and then I'll just clip some things and then put it over here on YouTube, which is what every other fucking content creator does. So that's kind of like the plan. I think I made a community post about that anyway. So, you know, it's all good. We all got to start from somewhere, you know, and I appreciate everybody that even is tuning in and listening to this middle-aged man with the red hat, you know, go off on this game, on this party game. And, you know, and that's it. Kazama says earning heat would probably make the game more fun in a challenging way. Yeah, I think if anytime you have a system where you are becoming a more dangerous version of the character you're using through a power-up, I think you have to have it to where it's earned. It can't be something that's just gifted to you every single match. Like that's because then once it's earned, now you have to decide when are you going to activate it, because you might not get it. And I feel even strongly when it comes to rage arts. If rage arts is limited to once per match, that's going to force people to really think about, should I pull this bailout? Because a rage art is basically a fucking bailout. Let's just call it, I call them bailouts. I don't call them rage arts really. So if you're going to do a bailout, if you use it in round 1, you're not going to have it for round 2. You'll have your rage, like in terms of doing your extra damage as it was in Tekken 6, but you're not going to have that bailout mechanic because you already use it in round 1. So it's going to promote people to be more self-conscious on, should I use it right now or should I save it for round 2? Because I might need it here. Those are decisions that is going to play another element for the player and even for people watching on stream. Because you can imagine like somebody like Tasty Steve or whoever else, be like, are they gonna rage art? Oh, now he uses rage art around 1. He does not have that comeback mechanic. And what do you think? If it's co-host, well, yeah, because he did use it in round 1, so he's kind of screwed. He has to earn his comeback now. I can see how the stream commentators, their whole dynamic of calling the match of Tekken 8 live would be so much different and more interesting if Rage Arts was only once per match. And even conversely, they could say, all right, well, you know what? JDCR is really up against it. He hasn't used his Rage Art yet. We're still in round 3. He might try to come back the old-fashioned way. Oh, he just uses Rage Art. Can you imagine how this would be? I think this would be fucking good. Let me see. Boy, I missed a lot of messages, so I apologize to all you guys. Let me try. In fact, let me shut the fuck up and scroll through this real quick. All right, let's see. Mysterio of Oz. I've never seen that name before. So hail and welcome. I think he's a new guy. Mysterio of Oz. Crypto God. Tekken loves cheaters. Hopefully they'll do something more about the cheaters. I mean, I'll tell you what's annoying with Fakam, sure. Oh, he's probably responded to somebody else. Let's see. Disintegrator says, just do the brain dead thing. Ask chat for 3 flowcharts on a character and see how far you get in ranks. That's actually, that's a good idea. I think I tried something like that one time before, and I was using Steve Fox. And I think I said I was going to run one particular strategy, and it kind of worked for a point. So yeah, having a stream while I'm playing the game, yeah, I think that would be pretty cool. Especially if I'm playing a character that I like for instance, if I pick fucking Yoshimitsu, I don't know jack shit with Yoshimitsu. I just know enough to know he's a bullshit character. But in terms of using him, I'd be like, all right, chat, give me 3 bread and butters with Yoshimitsu, and we're gonna see how far I go. I think, yeah, maybe that could work. Shit, I don't know. Whoever might tune in to watch me play this casino ass game or play, I'll call it like Red plays your character or some stupid shit like that. I don't know, whatever. Shit. Let me see. I'll still probably play the game. I have Fakam, so I have my character and I enjoy my character. I just won't be playing anywhere near as much as I did before. Yeah, that comment from Masatsu, that's kind of like sums up my position of the game to a degree. I wonder what happened to the original Kunimitsu. The one from 7 and 8 is the daughter, I heard. Okay, that's interesting. That's worth investigating. I'll be honest, I still like Tekken 8, but it's definitely flawed. I highly respect your opinions. I appreciate that, Kazama, and I appreciate you being here along with everybody else. Like I said, and I've said this one time before in another stream where I was talking about Microsoft and their concerns and people doom grifting Xbox and shit. And I said, look, at the end of the day, we all have our own opinions. We all have our own things that we talk about. But at the end of the day, I don't necessarily, it's not a priority for me for people to agree with me. I don't need a bunch of yes men in my chat. I don't need a bunch of yes men in my stream. Think for yourself. If you disagree, you disagree. That's totally fine. What I care about is if I'm understood. That's what I care about. If I'm saying A and you think in your mind I'm saying X and you disagree, that's your disagreement is invalid because you thought I'm saying X where I'm talking about A. That's how a lot of times arguments happen. Because if I'm saying A and I can hear in your responses that you understood the point, but you still disagree, I have to hold that. I might give a little pushback, but if you are dead fast in your process of disagreement, I have to just respect that, and we can agree to disagree. That's the type of time I'm on. Some people just want to be wrong and strong. I ain't got time for that. If I'm wrong and I'm called out and I could be shown like a link or something that shows that I'm wrong, I will shut the fuck up and I will correct myself and we will go forward with the new information. I've always been like that, and that's how I know what I know, because I've made a lot of fuck ups over the course of my 45 years. And I know what I know because of trial and error. And I had people that schooled me to the game, and not just video games, a double entendre for you, schooled me to the game of business and everything else in between, and why I know what I know. So even though I may not be able to say with absolute certainty, there is something called an educated guess, where you're leveraging your experience on a particular matter to kind of gauge where it's going to go. Like, for instance, whose opinion would matter more? Someone that is talking about something in astrophysics, some random troll on X, or someone that actually studies in the field? I would like to think someone that studies in the field, their opinion would carry more weight because they're in that realm. That's how it is for me. I can give my opinion on a game like Mortal Kombat 1, but my opinion, especially if it's character specific, my opinion on MK1 versus Tom Brady's, no challenge. He owns me free. But if we're talking about the business of Mortal Kombat, that's where I can meet a Tom Brady on. Like, we can be on a similar level. But so I'm using it as an example. If we're talking about the deeper mechanics of the game, I don't have that level of expertise as somebody that is a master in that game. When it comes to Tekken, I can go there because I've been in this game for fucking 30 years. That's like if I'm trying to argue Justin Wong about the finer mechanics of Storm Sentinel Magneto, my opinion would mean absolute shit to a fucking Evo World Champion that played Marvel. So it's kind of just understanding where you're at, where's your lane. So when it comes to like understanding where the devs are going for a particular game, I can do that. When it comes up breaking down Tekken, I can do that. I can talk about the surface level stuff of Mortal Kombat. I can talk about like, yo, I think the cameo system was 100% a bad idea. I can understand why they decided to change, or should I say reset the timeline at MK. I understand why they did it. I'm not 100% on board with it, but I understand why they did it. So it's just kind of like understanding where you're strong and where you're weak at. So I don't know if that even made sense. I was kind of going off on something, but but yeah, let me see back to these you fine folk chatting here. Masatsu really wants that Muay Thai fighter. I'm sorry, man. You got Fakam Ram, brother. You got Fakam Ram. Can you, bro? You know what? I felt so bad for Poke Chop. Shout out to Poke Chop. Bruce Irvin, Tekken OG extraordinaire. I felt so bad for him when that Josie character came out. That character was so fucking cringe. But I know he fucking wanted Bruce. He was a person that, if there was anybody I felt sorry for that Bruce was not present, it was Poke Chop. Like, because Bruce is to him what Lei is to me. So I felt his pain. But I think he's fine with Fakam Ram. I think he is. But I know deep down he would prefer Bruce. But unfortunately, hey, like I said, Bruce is not Bruce is done unless they do what I suggested, unless they rework the character, give him a different fighting style, and storyline wise, they can probably do something with him and Fakimran. But again, it depends on if the Namco devs feel it's worthwhile doing that. Let me see. Big Boss, what's up, man? He says, I missed the Tekken 8? Man, how long have I been streaming for? Holy fuck, bro. I've been sitting my ass in this wooden chair for like almost 5 hours. Yes, you have. Well, you haven't really missed it, but I'll just say you missed quite a good chunk of it. But to make it up, you can follow me over on Twitch, and I will say this: if you have any questions, hopefully I can answer those questions, because I think I'm far down on the thing here. So let me see. Oh, Kazamo really wants Michelle. I don't really know. I don't know if they're gonna do Michelle, but that would be a crazy. Either way, you're gonna see a Chang in season 4, but I really believe strongly they're gonna be it's gonna be Julia. But if they swing and give Michelle instead, I don't think the community would be too upset, because it's still they're basically, it's like this almost the same character. But I think the safe bet would be to stay with Julia. Big Boss, I think the new homing move of Reina shows they still don't understand defense in their own game. That move of Reina used to be a 2-way mix. Now it's a 3-way mix with a launching homing high. Season 3 is going to be a final nail in the coffin. I don't really agree with that part. I think if they and I mentioned this, I think I mentioned it before you joined. How can I put this? Season 3 for this game has to be a win. And I did it earlier, I'll do it again. Season 2 is like here. Right? Like here, right? Season 3 cannot be here. Season 3 has to be elevating above season 2. If season 3 ends up being a dud and is down here, then season 4, which I do believe they're going to do regardless, season 4 will have a lot of pressure on them. So, but outside of the other points that you mentioned, Big Boss, regarding, I'm assuming you are a Reina main, I'm assuming, or just somebody that's knowledgeable of the character. I can't argue that point because I don't use that character. But if what you're saying is accurate, then that just goes to show that they want Reina to be at a particular level. And they want to encourage more people on the defensive end to just whore out their armor moves, which is kind of goes back to what I said earlier, that the very nature of this game is rooted in aggression. And they wanted to, and also they changed the way armor moves function from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8, which proved to me, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that you are incentivized to whore out your armor attack, to dispense with the offense the op is running on you. And hence the reason why you are rewarded with an integrated heat engager upon a successful armor attack. But because of community backlash, they removed the heat engager of that, and they also reduced the frames of 17 to now +9. But originally, the developers wanted the gameplay of Tekken to be, I'm getting rushed down, my sidestep movement is trash, my backdash is trash, but I can fucking burst through it with an armor attack. That's the whole premise of Tekken 8. That's what they wanted. That's why sidesteps were the way they were. And still the community didn't like that. So the Tekken devs, I believe they tried to enhance the side steps, but you know, I don't know. Divinity. Oh, what's up? Will I be playing? Well, first I gotta buy Resident Evil 9. Resident Evil 9, I have to buy it. It's not on Game Pass. But if I did have the game, I would most certainly play it, and I would be on Twitch, by the way, streaming that. Well, you know, some games I would duel it on YouTube as well, but but yeah, if I can tell you the next game that I have that is not a part of Game Pass that I'm looking to buy is the open world game. I think it's called Crimson Desert. I think that's March 19th. I'm curious because they're doing so many things with that game. I really need that game to be 60 frames per second. And that's another thing another topic I always wanted to make a video on is I'm a man that will always take frame rate over resolution any day of the fucking week. So I am team frame rate because I can give two shits if I'm looking at a fucking 8K or 4K screen with reflections and ray tracing, and the minute I pan to the left, my fucking eyes are like fucking like feel like they're being worked because the fucking frame rate is like this. Nah. I will happily take a 720p image if you can lock in 60 FPS. I will happily accept that. But yeah, EA not playing classic, Disintegrate, add unique rewards like skin materials. Yeah, like I said, I would like that whole point of the prestige, leveraging the prestige system into fighting games. Obviously Tekken would do it differently than Street Fighter. I mean, yeah, they would do it differently because Tekken is different characters, different animation style. But I think that would be the next viable thing that the fighting game community could do is add that type of it's not a mechanic, it's just another aspect of the game that would promote people investing more time on a particular character, incentivizing longer term play on a particular character or characters, giving somebody something else to shoot for outside of just increasing their online ranked. I think it's all upside. I don't see any real negatives to that, honestly. Well, the thing is, on my OBS, on my OBS, I have both Twitch and YouTube integrated. And so yeah, there's been a lot of people leaving messages, so it's been kind of tough to kind of keep up with them. So yeah, so I've been trying to kind of go back to certain messages, and because some messages were worth, you know, discussing because they were pretty good points. But yeah, you know, I'm not used to having more than 5 people in a stream, to be honest with you. But yeah, cheaters and boosters run the ranks. In fact, all right, let's see. Who is the last person? Okay, last person is Kazama Digital. So if I were to kind of skip past everything else, yeah. Oh yeah, there's a reason for Bloodborne not really having that type of enhancement. I think either Sony doesn't have the rights, or the Miyazaki, the guy that does the Souls-like stuff, they're waiting for him to dedicate time to address that. Because I've heard many people, they want certain enhancements to Bloodborne, but it hasn't been, no love has really been shown on it. But yeah, let's see. Kazama asks, have I ever played Little Nightmares? Yeah, actually, I told a friend of mine this because he's very much into horror games. I have a lot of them downloaded because I think there's 3 of them. I think 1 or 2 of them was on Game Pass, and there's another game called Reanimal. I think there's a demo for that I haven't even tried yet. Yeah, okay, so I see Masatsu. Yeah, that's kind of like it's all some legal shit. You know, Sony kind of owns it, and it's all fucking nonsense. I've seen those situations with other games in the past. Likely like independent games. Maybe they now have like it's always some legal mumbo jumbo. It's really annoying. I think also a lot of times a lot of these games are going to be shelved and delayed until the next PlayStation and the next Xbox, especially Grand Theft Auto 6. So if you're waiting for Grand Theft Auto 6, I can guarantee you for the most part that Rockstar is not looking to bring that game out in this generation. They're looking to save that until the next generation consoles. Dragon Quest 7, 100% Jules. I played the demo or part of it. I love the game so far. I'm actually contemplating buying it, but I ain't got money like that. So I know it comes out early February, but if I can scrounge up some funds, because sometimes life is lifing, doing this adult thing. So having that disposable income is kind of limiting, but that Dragon Quest game is on my radar, especially after I love the graphical style. I would love for that style to be used a lot more often. I think that would be really good. Dragon Quest is an excellent game. It's one of those games it's one of those franchises. Originally, it was called Dragon Warrior. It was pretty much the, I guess you could say, the competitor of Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy, I believe, came. I don't know who came. I think Final Fantasy released after Dragon Warrior. I could be wrong. It's been fucking eons, but either way, they rebranded it as Dragon Quest, and it's an exceptional game franchise. If you're into those type of games, you're not going to be disappointed. Neo 3, I don't know much about it. I know it's a Sony exclusive. I think it's on PC as well. I watched somebody play through it on stream. It looks pretty cool. I have seen a few YouTube content creators say that there's some DEI modern audience shit in the game. I don't know how true that might be. I haven't looked at those videos yet to kind of see what they're talking about, but I'll check them out and see what's what, because I have heard some issues regarding Code Vein 2, that there was some censorship on that game as well. So I don't know, there's so much going on in gaming that it's hard to keep up with all of it. The Beasts of Reincarnation, that's Game Pass, so I'll definitely be streaming that 100%. Neo 3, it's gonna be a great game, but I look forward to seeing what people's issues are with it as it relates to DEI. I don't know if there's a Sweet Baby Inc. connection there. I don't fucking know. But this is some of the videos I've seen from a few of the creators I've been following. But I think overall it's going to be a pretty solid game. Neo 3. I've even said one time on Team Ninja's official channel, I think I said, it was kind of a snarky remark. I said, so this is what you guys been I said, so this is what you guys were prioritizing and why you outsourced Ninja Gaiden 4 to Platinum Games. It looks good though, but and I said something else after that. So, I had a few likes on that comment, by the way. I wouldn't mind. Well, actually, I wouldn't be able to do any co-op on that because that game is not coming to Xbox, so won't be able to do that. Neo 1 and 2, I can't even tell, but I've heard that the franchise is solid though. Yeah, Sweet Baby Inc. is still around. They I don't think that their influence is as strong, but they and it's not just them. They were not the only consulting firm that does a lot of that DEI bullshit. They were just one of the more popular ones that most of the community were aware of or became aware of. But there are several other studios that do this type of fuckery, especially when it comes to JRPGs, where you would have a lot of localization, where they try to do the translation and it's not being accurately translated from Japan or Japanese to American, because they're twisting some of the characters' words to kind of more reflect more of their modern audience fuckery. And so I'm just not a fan of that, honestly. But it is what it is. Nate Dogg, you picked up an ex-ally? That's what's up. That's what's up. I have a friend of mine. He's actually on his way to Tokyo now, so I know he's going to have a good old time. Hopefully, he'll pick me up a Frieza, either a black Frieza or a golden Frieza action figure out there when he's over there, hopefully. Actually, I should let him know that, actually. But yeah, he has an Xbox Ally, and I haven't gone to see him to try it out for myself. But I think it was one of the better moves that Microsoft did, because they literally was able to leverage ASUS, because ASUS, it's their technology, and Microsoft was able to just add the ecosystem, and they're able to gauge whether or not there's an audience for an Xbox handheld. And so many people are criticizing Microsoft for it. And I'm like, these people don't understand that business. Microsoft, they did not commit all that type of resources to the ROG. That was ASUS's product. But try telling that to these Xbox people who don't know what the fuck they're talking about on Twitter. It just makes me feel like banging my head against this fucking wall here. Oh, thanks for letting me know. So Dragon Warrior came first. Okay, cool. Dragon Warrior came first. I knew, yeah, because I felt like, yeah, it was kind of, I was, over the years, I mean, it's been like in the 80s and shit. So, but I knew the two of them were very much neck and neck. I just forgot which one came first. So I appreciate Small Wonder actually mentioned that over on YouTube. Yeah, I appreciate that. Nate Dogg, it's great, loves it. Little quirks. Yeah, it's at least these things are gonna have little quirks, because it's I don't want to take too much time talking about the ROG Ally, but as long as you're enjoying it. Oh boy, Masatsu, you really don't want me to go there. Because I would have like an entire fucking video dedicated to explaining to people why Microsoft putting games on Sony and other platforms is not only a good strategy, but it's also profitable. But a lot of the fanboys, oh my God, these guys, if you see the amount of bullshit that I come across on X, it literally makes me feel like I'm on Reddit. It's absolutely insane. I think I would lose. How many people's in this stream right now? Well, like 30. Like if I start talking about that, because everybody is here for Tekken. But if I start talking about other stuff like that, I'm pretty sure I will lose like 90% of the people in the stream. But just know that I have talked about this in another video, though. Let me see. There's going to be a PS. I wouldn't even be surprised if they do something like that handheld wise for Sony. Masatsu, yeah, unfortunately. Avatar Core 88. I think this is a new guy. I've been trying to play Neo 3 demo like Elden Ring and getting my shit rocked. Yeah, it's different gameplay style. From what I saw, like it's definitely different style of play. So you're gonna have to probably just readjust your play style. I think Neo 3, it looks to be a lot more faster combat. It almost looks similar to like what you would see in like a Ninja Gaiden game. Actually, well, shit. I mean, they're the ones that fucking made the franchise, Team Ninja. I think it's, yes, Masatsu. People love to hang on to that console war mentality, and it's like I try to tell people. So you're baiting me into talk about this shit. Fuck. I try to tell people like, look, the console wars ended in the 7th fucking generation, people. The console wars ended with the end of the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3. Console wars are done. Microsoft could give two fucks. And there's a reason why they can give two fucks. And they have justifiable reasoning, which a lot of the fucking so-called insiders and the higher level YouTubers, they just don't understand. And it frustrates me to no end. It's like dealing with somebody just gonna fucking randomly hop kick you in Tekken all day. It's like, fuck. It's annoying to try to, it's like I feel like I'm speaking concise English and I'm trying to break down why Microsoft made the decision to go the direction they have with Xbox, why they're porting games on PlayStation and Nintendo, what's in it for them, and what's the long-term strategy. I try explaining it to countless people. To my face is the same color as this Scully. It is annoying. And then the next day, I see these same dumb fucks like, hey, your Xbox is dead. Like, I feel like, I literally, again, I feel like taking my head and ramming it through the fucking wall. Anyway. Okay. Console wars in 2026. Yeah. What's up, Alvin? Welcome back, I should say. Let me see. Hey, Red, if I can get you to talk about things we share interests. Yeah, this guy gave me good. You already got like a good 3 minutes of me talking about it just now. Let me see. Small one says he's pretty old himself. The creator of Final Fantasy intended to make one game similar to Dragon Warrior. Yeah. Hironobu Sakaguchi. Yeah. He also went on to he made 2 great games under Mistwalker Studios. Again, in the 360 era, Lost Odyssey, which if you guys love RPGs, that is a fantastic game to go back and play, along with another game called Blue Dragon. They were 2 Xbox exclusives, and it was Microsoft's attempt to gain a foothold in the Asian markets, which of course the Asian territories basically just said, fuck you, Microsoft. And Microsoft was forced to make the change they made in the 8th generation. But see, I'm still talking about it. So look at that. A lot of people don't want to hear the history of this shit. They just want to bash Microsoft and just say PlayStation is the end all be all. I'm like, if people really understood, man, people really only knew. So look at that. I'm at 27 people. So 3 people left because I was talking about the business. See what happens? I blame Masatsu. But yeah, Nate Dogg, do you think Magnus will be revealed this year? Revealed, maybe. Released 2027, maybe 2028. Because right now with the RAM situation, which is partly responsible by Microsoft, ironically, and other big techs like Google, Amazon, because they're bolstering the true next wave in technology, which is cloud and AI. Believe me, oh my God, I could talk about that to. Again, this is more business. See, this has nothing to do with Rage Arts and fucking and Rogers. See, this is like real shit. But unfortunately, you know, I don't have a bulk size audience that appreciates that aspect of the business. So, you know, they don't have interests. But yeah, getting back to gaming. So yeah, Final Fantasy ended up outselling Dragon Warrior. Squaresoft was born. Yep, that's right. Yeah, Blue Dragon, very good game. I highly recommend it. Blue Dragon and Lost Odyssey. Lost Odyssey are very good, especially at the time when the 360 was out. It was a very cinematic experience. The graphics were very good. I think they hold up even today. Very, very good. Large characters, turn-based combat. It started a little bit slow in terms of getting your party together, but it was very, very good. Very good. Oh, of course. Yeah, all the Metroidvanias, that's my style of shit. When you're talking about open world RPGs, open world RPGs, regular RPGs, JRPGs, and Metroidvanias, Souls-like, those are my games. Those are like, fuck Tekken, fuck fighting games. That's my shit. When you talk about that, Shinobi Art of Vengeance, chef's kiss. Sega put their fucking foot in that franchise. That game is fucking god tier level. I would also recommend the Ragebound game that's also from Ninja Gaiden. That's also a very solid game as well. I like that they are very dynamically different in terms of their approach as well as their graphic style. So if you like Art of Vengeance, I think you will like the Ragebound as well. Yeah, the developers of Streets of Rage 4, I believe they are Dotemu. Dotemu, they did Streets of Rage 4. They did Metal Slug Tactics. They did Turtles, the Shredder's Revenge, which is fucking phenomenal. They've done Ragebound, actually. Yeah, Dotemu. Oh, wait, no, they didn't do Ragebound. Ragebound was done. Oh, yes. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound was done by the team that did the Blasphemous games. Blasphemous is an amazing Metroidvania. Absolutely amazing. Blasphemous 1 and 2. Very, very good games. I can't recommend those enough. Let's see. Is Mike asking me if I play Mortal Kombat 11? Well, right now I can't play it now because I'm here in the living room. I'm doing the stream. And then after I get the stream, I've been sitting on my ass here for 5 hours. So I'll probably just re-up on some water because my mouth is like dry like the Mojave Desert at this point. But I'll probably like get back on stream on Twitch. Please just hit that follow over on Twitch, man. You know, and I wouldn't mind having a conversation over there and just playing whatever. I wouldn't mind. I remember one gentleman, I think, I think it was Nexo over on Twitch. I remember it was somebody on my Twitch last time. They didn't play Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I was playing Assassin's Creed Shadows, and I remember him telling me that he was on the fence about Valhalla, but he likes Norse mythology and shit like that. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll play Valhalla for you. I have the game, and I played it. And I guess I sold him on the game. So I don't mind playing other titles on stream, you know, especially since I'm not like a large streamer. I'm hoping to get there one day. I wouldn't mind, especially if I have the game, I'll play it. Fuck it. And I love showing off games. And the thing is, I'm not a speedrunner. So if you are watching me play a video game, I am not a speedrunner. I take my time. I find shit. I'm the type that loots every little fucking thing if I can find it. I will tell you why I'm doing something, how I'm doing it. So that's how I am. I know I've seen people like, for instance, shout outs to this guy, Cole Carnage. He's a very massive content creator on Twitch and YouTube. I was watching him play Assassin's Creed Shadows just out of curiosity. And in the very beginning, when you're using Naue, for those that know, if you don't know Assassin's Creed Shadows, you're playing Yasuke first, and then you play a section as Naue. When he got to the section of Naue, The man was button mashing his fucking ass off, and he was just saying, "Oh my goodness, like these enemies. Oh, I don't like the combat. The enemies are too spongy, and she's so weak." And I'm like, I'm not screaming at the screen, but I'm like saying to myself, like, Naoe, one, she's a ninja. She's not built for frontline combat, number one. Number two, the enemies have armor on them. So you attacking them, you're hitting their armor first. And you're not utilizing the parry system where after you parry, you light posture attack them to remove their armor. So it's just, when I watch certain people, I'm like, yo, this shit sucks. So that's when I'm like, you know what? There has to be people out there that want to see people play a video game the way I play a video game. And that's where I remember seeing a few content creators that, you know, those channels that say, oh, here's how to grow your Twitch. Here's how to grow your YouTube. And some of them say, you are your own target audience. Create things that you know you would like, because there is because at the same time, I'm a content creator, but I also watch other people's shit, and there's certain things I prefer to see. So I'm like, well, if I prefer to play a game like this, there has to be people out there that actually want to see a person play a game like. So that's why I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do more in this streaming shit. And that's kind of where the decision came from. But yeah. Oh yeah. Thanks for Realm for the follow. I appreciate that, man. Can't believe I'm still on this stream. Shit, I need some water, but fuck it. We rocking out. We rocking out. I tell you, man, Masatsu, yeah, he's a very good moderator, man. He doing his thing. Hard work does pay off. Yes, indeed. Oh, I appreciate that, Kazama. Appreciate that. Like, I've had people, I remember one time, you guys know Chad the Third, right? He's another YouTuber. Sometimes he's on Mike Hollow stream. Very eccentric guy, very entertaining, but very smart as well. I remember one time he said, if you're playing Knights of the Old Republic, that's my shit. I'll be watching that. And it made me think, like, yeah, there's a lot of people that still appreciate like older games, you know, like Knights of the Old Republic, Jade Empire, you know, like those old classic games where like the writing was top notch, that, you know, games that we can really identify based on our childhood and shit like that, you know. So yeah, definitely. So that's why, because I have Jade Empire, and Jade Empire it's a game that I really wish became more of a franchise. I think that game doesn't get the attention it deserves. But you know, Knights of the Old Republic is very strong. But yeah, I definitely wanted to do a stream playing Jade Empire. One, because it looks absolutely amazing. I think I fired it up maybe a week ago, and I'm like, shit, I wish it looked this sharp back when I was playing it, because back then I think it was on the original Xbox. And it's like, now it's like, it looks amazing. The load times are next to non-existent. So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to play stuff like that, 100%. And they're updating the old Final Fantasy games. I think I bought the Final Fantasy IV game, and I think tomorrow they come out with Final Fantasy II, all revamped, new pixels and shit like that. So those are a fun time, you know. And yeah. Oh, Jules, you finished Mass Effect? I'm telling you, Mass Effect is one of the greatest franchises you will play. It was one of the only times, and I don't know if any game has done this since, where across all three games, the choices you make in one game affects the other game. You can kill somebody in Mass Effect 1 and they're gone forever. But you can spare them in Mass Effect 1 and you will find them in Mass Effect 2 doing whatever. It's an amazing game, and it was very unique at the time because like the level of writing you have to do to have decisions reflected from game to game to game. Those got the original crew over at BioWare, not the new fucks that's over there now that's ruining shit. The OG crew, they did an absolute it was a masterpiece. It was masterclass what they did. And then if you look at the original Dragon Age Origins, I mean, the combat was shit, but the story, the writing, just the overall vibe of Dragon Age Origins was really good. And this is why I've spoken so, I guess, harshly and controversially against the whole DEI and all that bullshit that ended up ruining Dragon Age as a franchise. Yeah. I played the original trilogy of Mass Effect on Xbox and on Xbox 360. So I have the legendary, believe me, when the legacy, is it legacy or legendary? I think it's legendary, right? Legendary edition. When the legendary edition came out, I bought that shit day one because I was saving money for it. As soon as I learned that it's an official thing, we got the date locked in, I made sure I was putting aside a little money here and there. And when that game came out, I bought it on day one. And the wild thing is, I have never played it. Actually, no. I played it, but I think I was doing other things. I think I was on my fitness shit. I had a few fitness clients, so I was pretty busy. And then I think I got involved with something else, some other game. But it's definitely something well worth streaming, 100%. 100%. What am I missing here? Oh yeah, Masatsu, nobody's perfect, man. All you can do is do the best you can as a moderator, and I think you do good work. You know, I think you do good work, and hopefully maybe take somebody under your wing and promote, you know, cultivate a better mod culture, I would say. And yes, you do need to play Mass Effect. It is time consuming, but it's a game that it does respect your time. And I would definitely say to anybody, if you have never played Mass Effect, do so. It's one of those games that you have to experience. Mass Effect, Witcher 3, I would even say some people are not into the CRPGs, but like Divinity Original Sin. I never beat part 2, but Original Sin 1 was very, very interesting. So the play is a little different with a CRPG. An ARPG, for those wondering, an ARPG is more like Diablo or like Path of Exile. CRPGs are more like Pillars of Eternity and games like that. But those type of games are very rich with lore and story. You know, so if you're if you want to give doing brain rot combos and rage art in your opponent a break, then I would suggest trying some of those games. Timothy on YouTube. You just got back into DC. What is that? DC Universe Online? I never played that, but I've heard of it. I just never played it. I don't even know if it's even on console. It might just be a PC thing. I don't know. But I am happy that Jules has discovered, thanks partly to me, has discovered Mass Effect and is enjoying it. I will say, no spoilers, Jules, but when you get to Mass Effect 2 and you're working your way through that game, your decisions with your party members are going to be very, very important with what's going to come at the end of the game. I will just say that. Yeah. So I'm not going to say any more beyond that. But just be mindful that your decisions involving your crew are very important in Mass Effect 2, because what happens at the end is going to play out based on the decisions you made throughout that game. So just to put that out there. I will say that I have been seeing a lot of other content creators, especially on Twitch, and it's amazing to see that they have such a huge audience of watching them play a game like a CRPG. Now, for those unaware, a CRPG game is not really as exciting to watch as something like Call of Duty or Tekken, or what's another game like Diablo. A CRPG is kind of slow moving. The combat is very choice driven. There's a lot of dialogue. So when I see creators having like upwards of like well over 100 people on their Twitch stream watching, I'm fucking jealous. I'm like, damn, man, I want to get to that point. I want to get to that point where there's like dozens of people watching, and then you can be like, all right, chat, so what choice should I go? Should I be an asshole? Should I pick this? All right, which option? Should I go option 1, 2, or 3? One day, I keep telling them, one day I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there one day. Cause it's entertaining when I see it happen. Cause they'll literally be like, cause you'll see especially on like Baldur's Gate 3, there's like 4 or 5 different choices. And they'll be like, all right, well, which choice should I go with? And then you got people in the chat will like, all right, well, they'll be like 1 or 2 or 3. And they'll be like, all right, we going with this one. That's fun. I like that. Ryu Peacecraft, what's up, man? I think you're like the first time chatter here. But yeah, I'll be doing a lot more of my streaming on Twitch, so definitely follow me over there, pretty please. Cherry on top, as they say back in the day. And but yeah, let me see. Masatu really loves survival horror. Yeah, Dead Space. I would say this: Dead Space. They did the team that worked on the Dead Space remake. It was an absolute phenomenal job they did on that game. Let me see. Crow says, "Will I like Mass Effect if I'm a hardcore JRPGer?" I would say that's a good question. And I think Jules can actually attest because she's a lover of JRPGs as well. And she loves Mass Effect. But what I can tell you is simply this. JRPGs are very strong in their story. They're strong in their exploration, their options and combat and shit like that. Obviously a different setting. I would say that, yeah, in terms of building your character, stats, leveling up, making choices, I would say yeah. I would say yeah. But the one of the reasons why I loved Mass Effect so much is, in addition to all of that, because I've played my standard Final Fantasy games and everything else in between when it comes to role-playing games. I love outer space. I love like Star Wars, Star Trek. I love astronomy. I love that type of like spaceships and going to different planets. And so that really hooked me even deeper into Mass Effect, because there's not many games that do that. You can find a dime a dozen of a JRPG game or a regular RPG that's dealing with castles and shit like that, but it's not every day you're dealing with a game that's dealing with outer space travel, going from planet to planet. Your decisions matter. Your decisions are carrying over. You don't see games that often. The only other game I will say that kind of did it, and I gotta give it some respect, is Star Ocean. If you've played an RPG like that, Star Ocean has done that. They did have a recent game. I want to say it was a couple of years now. I don't invest in it because it's at 30 frames per second, and I'm a fucking diva at this point when it comes to FPS. I'm like, bro, you got to update your game, because I played the demo of it. I think it's called To the End of Time, I think it's called. And that game is so choppy with the frame rate. And like, I can't fucking do it. So between that game, and even though this has nothing to do with outer space, but Dragon's Dogma 2, I need that game to be at 60 FPS. I can't do 30. I'm sorry. At this point, 30 FPS, I ain't doing it. Sorry. That's my... That's why I like the news I heard recently that they're updating soon Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 with a 60 FPS patch, because I own that game and I haven't played it. Why? Because it's 30 FPS. So when they finally update that game with a 60 FPS mode, I will be playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, and then eventually I'll probably invest in part 2. But getting back to the outer space stuff, yeah, Star Ocean, very strong. But Mass Effect, I think Mass Effect is one of those games that's a complete no-brainer. Complete no-brainer. Oh, okay, that's what's up. Masatsu's downloading that shit right now. I'm much respect on that one. I hope I helped Crow with his question, and Jules tagged in and with the tag in, you know, on some WWE shit. Siete Chips, Resident Evil. Yeah, Resident Evil 9 is going to be pretty solid. It's going to be very solid. It might, I don't know, some people in the the horror aspect, they might feel some sort of way by having Leon be super powerful. I have heard some hardcore purists, but I think overall, I think the game will sell well. You know, Leon at this point, along with Chris Redfield, they're like superhuman at this point. But I am interested to see where they're gonna go with the Claire, not Claire. What's her name? Ashley? Not Ashley. Who the fuck is that? The character, the chick in the Resident Evil 9. Is her name Ashley? Whoever the chick is, I look forward to seeing how her story plays out. Let me see. Yeah, you know, I think streaming for fun is pretty cool. At the end of the day, it's ideal if you're going to go into that streaming aspect. It's ideal to just stream something you like, 100%. Stream what you like. Clip. That's what I tend to do. Clip a few moments And then, I mean, if you just don't care, but for me, you know, trying to, you know, do this, like seriously, you know, I'll clip you know, if I'm playing Assassin's Creed Shadows, if I'm about to go into like a castle and I'm gonna, or not a castle, but like an outpost, and I'm gonna try to infiltrate, or if I do like a cool stealth kill or something of that nature, I'll clip that and then, you know, look to export that out to, you know, YouTube shorts and things of that nature. But yeah, I will definitely be playing a lot more of my games on Twitch just for streaming, and because it's so much easier for me. But then I think I've said that many times already. Let me see. Oh, Octopath Traveler is very good. I never played through any of them because they were traditionally on Nintendo hardware, and I don't really support Nintendo, but I do respect the games. And there was a demo. Well, actually, well, yeah, they were on correction for me. They were on Game Pass, but I was playing something else at the time, and by the time I got around to playing them, they were already cycling out of the system. They do have a Octopath Zero demo, which I played. I really enjoyed. I just don't like that there's a time limit on the demo. I think that's kind of sucks. But the game is very good. So very, very good. You love horror aspect of space. Yeah, Dead Space, you would love Masatsu. You would love that. You would love Dead Space. If you played Dead Space, the remake, it is horror based, but it's very detailed, very good game. You can't go wrong with that one. Hey Ray-Ban, what's up, man? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I'm just happy and I'm honored that over the course of time, I'm slowly cultivating a small, I guess, a nest egg of folk that you know, that there's other things outside of Tekken 8. And so I'm very happy for that, because like I said, if I were to play that game a little bit too much, I will literally have a heart attack, because I cannot deal with the fuckery of that fucking game. Even if Lei was added, and to be honest with you, if Lei was in the game, I would more than likely be playing most of my time in practice mode. And, you know, I would be busy making guides, making how-tos with Lei. And then if I did do some online stuff, it would be just to show how this stuff would be put into practice. I might do rank just to get to a certain rank and just kind of leave it alone. But for the most part, I would prioritize just how-to guides and how to make other Lei players better. That's pretty much that's the angle I would take if I had my character in Tekken 8. But in terms of playing it in general, it's too fucking stressful for me, and it is what it is. Let me see. So the thing is, for a Crow, as a loyal console player, us lowly console plebs, we don't have access to you fancy PC mods. So so I'm pretty sure somebody modded Dragon's Dogma for a 60 FPS mode, but unfortunately, you know, us console folk, we just got to deal with that 30 FPS bullshit. And so that's really the main reason why I haven't pulled the trigger on Dragon's Dogma 2. I know the game is very good. I know it's a game that I would love to play, but I'm just somebody at this point. I need my games to be 60, and we're in 2026. Like I can't give an excuse for a 30 FPS game. I can't, especially if it's done like Dragon's Dogma is done by a Capcom developer. Like, so money isn't an issue. So now if you were like an independent developer, I can probably, you know, give you an excuse. But yeah, that's why I like that the people that make Kingdom Come, they're making a 60 FPS mode no doubt more so because they've had a lot of success with their second game. So I'm glad that they're coming back to make a 60 FPS mode for the first game. So now I'll be able to kind of go back and see what all the fuss was about. And Crimson Desert, I mentioned that earlier. What's up, Crypto God? I'm concerned about the performance of the game. If you're on PC, I guess it doesn't matter. But for console, that game is looking very impressive, and it's looking like it's going to be doing a lot of things. And I hope it doesn't get that 30 FPS treatment. I fucking hope it doesn't. I don't care if they got to put that bitch over to 720p resolution. I don't give a fuck. Whatever you got to do to get that shit to 60 FPS, I'm with it. Oh, Grace. Thanks, Jules and everybody, Masatsu and Neo. Yeah, I was wondering what her name was. So Grace Ashcroft, that was the lady in Dragon Age, in Resident Evil 9. Let me see. You know, I don't know about Callisto Protocol. In fact, it was also in Game Pass, and I fucking missed out on playing it. No, wait, did I think I did play it for like a moment. It looks absolutely amazing. Graphically, it looks good. It did have a very interesting dodge mechanic, but a lot of people shat on the game. So I at this point, I don't remember what the people's complaints were, but I do remember the feeling I had was, I think they're complaining for nothing. Like, I didn't think it was like a valid complaint, but I could be wrong. But I think it does, everybody has their expectations, but I think Callisto Protocol was a pretty solid game. And hopefully maybe they'll make another one, maybe, but time will tell. Let me see. Try to keep up with this chat here. All right, so we got that. Masatsu is considering streaming for fun. Okay, I covered that. Okay, they're talking to Tim about Mass Effect. Okay, we're scrolling past that. Octopath Traveler, talking about that. Okay, Crow, he said that's crazy. Ray-Bans, after reading the comments, he comes to the conclusion he's uncultured in gaming. Masatsu, that's why it's okay. We got to the Callisto Protocol. Crypto God is back. What's up? Isn't there a 60 FPS mod? Okay, I addressed that. I remember. Let's see. No problem, Crow. I'm glad to be of some gaming assistance for you. Mike Hollow's hook community is all here tonight. The League of Hollow. That's a good term. The League of Hollow. That's godlike. Neospatian, Grace, okay. Crypto God, he wants Crimson Desert. I just hope that Crimson Desert is 60 FPS. That's what I hope for. I hope that it's 60 FPS. Yeah, I would imagine that Crimson Desert will keep a lot of people busy, because that game is, I heard that the developers are saying that the in-game world is larger than Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Red Dead Redemption 2, and a couple of other very large games. So yeah, people will be having their time occupied in that game. But I'm just hoping it is, I really hope it's 60 FPS. That's all I hope for. Let's see. I'm waiting for trials. Okay, shit, I gotta start streaming just so motherfuckers can see me rage. Oh, what's up, Infinite? The thing is, when you're streaming, and I think it's viable to say this. A lot of times you have to come to the understanding that you are going to be streaming by yourself. And I think you should be I think you should play the games that you want to play. For instance, I really enjoyed Dragon Age the Veilguard, and I bought the game, and I know it is not lost on me that there's a lot of mental illness fuckery in the game. There's a lot of controversy, but I'm the type of player that I can compartmentalize certain things. Like, I understand there's a lot of woke nonsense in Dragon Age Veilguard, but the combat system of the game, the type of skills, the variety of the mage versus the warrior versus the rogue are very, very uniquely different. The music, a lot of people don't even know that Hans Zimmer, the guy that did the Batman Dark Knight soundtrack, the movie, he actually does the music for Dragon Age Veilguard. I didn't know that for a long time. The performance of the game works. It's perfect. The graphics look really nice. So obviously the character Tosh, the fucking non-binary, believe me, if I could delete that character, I would. But if I see past that bullshit, I'm able to still enjoy Dragon Age Veilguard. A lot of players can't do that. A lot of players, a lot of times their opinion is made by a lot of the larger YouTube creators and the streamers, and they will end up cursing out a game because somebody else is telling them to, as opposed to really trying it themselves. And, I don't throw no shade to those people that do that, but I knew, for me being a longtime Dragon Age guy, I knew the minute I learned that the lead director was going to be a transformer, because I don't want my fucking we all know what a transformer is, right? So we already know that. So I already knew the fucking story was at risk of being dog shit. I already knew this. And everything about Dragon Age Veilguard I saw was, I'm non-binary, top surgery scars. That's really what dominated the whole thing. And it wasn't until I was like, let me take a harder look at this game. And once I did, as far as the combat, like I said, I enjoy it. Does that change the fact that the game fucking flopped commercially? No, the game is an absolute failure commercially. And thanks to the fucking Transformer and DEI bullshit. This is part of the reason why I'm so angry about that, because these people, they put their agenda ahead of the success of the game. And for that, Dragon Age is essentially ruined. So imagine my concern when I heard that they wanted to start work on a new Mass Effect. I'm like, I'm about to flip the fucking table. I'm like, oh, so now you're going to fuck up Mass Effect now too. So it gets very annoying, but it is what it is, it is what it is. I just do what I can to try to block out some of the bullshit of the game. And it's same thing with Assassin's Creed Shadows. Assassin's Creed Shadows, as far as I'm concerned, should have been the absolute best Assassin's Creed game ever, because it finally has gone into feudal Japan, which is the setting that the vast majority of the AC community has been asking for since 2012. So now you finally get there. We finally can experience Assassin's Creed as a goddamn ninja, but then you want to go and decide to add Yasuke, which I can say from a gameplay standpoint, he's not bad, but the controversy of adding that character pretty much killed the fucking game. Not to mention the people ragging on the whole same-sex option that he has with a fucking non-binary all of this fucking bullshit. If they would have just stuck with just make a good game. It's frustrating to me. It's fucking frustrating me This is why I roll my eyes and I flip the fucking table whenever I see somebody with pink hair or blue hair or transformer or some other homo on the development team. And I'm like, this game is going to be ruined. That's why I feel this. That's why I feel the way I feel. Because it's frustrating. Because it's like 9 times out of 10, that show, that game, that movie, that comic book is ruined. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, I can go on that shit. Fuck that. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I think, you know, at the end of the day, people will always have their preferences. People will have the things that they want to try, things that they want to play in terms of their gaming and all that stuff. But I just think that sometimes, I think a lot of larger channels, and I mean like larger, like we're talking like 50,000 subs and up. I think a lot of times they literally make their whole channel revolving around bashing one game into the fucking ground. Like it's almost like that meme, like where you see like it'll say stop it, he's already dead. It's like at that point it's like goddamn, you know, it's like fine, if the game sucks, yeah, all right, make it, you know, but maybe they just, it's for clicks and views. So I'm just not a fan of that. It's like me talking about Nintendo. I fucking hate Nintendo as a company. I think they're fucking scum. But am I making a video about Nintendo every day? Twice a day? No. I don't like the heat and rage mechanic of Tekken 8. I'm not making a fucking rant video every fucking day, every 2 hours about it. You know, I state what I state and I leave it alone. If there's some new news, I'll cover that. But I don't know, maybe that's what you got to do to make it on YouTube and whatever. But I just think that's corny to me. And when I look at some of these people, they're just fake as fuck as far as I'm concerned. And but I don't know, maybe that's just how the game is played. I don't know, maybe. Mike calls us the shambolic solitude. OG Sleep. I think the question's for me. What I would give 1 through 10. What would you give this crap season 3? It's hard to say because we haven't started the season yet. But if I'm gonna give my impressions of it, I don't think I would have honestly, I would be able to forecast a better answer after we get those after I get those patch notes in my vision, and I can see exactly what are they doing with the game, what are they doing with this character, with this character, with this character, then I can really give my honest assessment. But I can tell you from a character standpoint, I don't care about either of those characters, but I think, well, actually, I know it is not a good idea to have Roger at where the current landscape of Tekken 8 is right now. It is not a good idea to have Roger, a very niche character, a very joke-based character, the second to last character in your season. I don't fucking agree with that. I think that is a horrible decision. But we'll see how it pans out for them, because that decision is going to put a lot of pressure on whoever that last character is, whether it's a new character or a guest character. But we'll see. We shall see. Jules mentions a Danganronpa games. I have not played either. I never even heard of that, but I have seen Ace Attorney. I've had a friend of mine who's a very much a diehard Nintendo fan. So he tends to tell me about the Ace Attorney. I think it's a franchise that's been around for a while because they have several games in the franchise. So it definitely sounds to be a very good franchise. But the other one, Dan, I've never even seen that word. Let's see. Let's see. Scrolling. League of Hollows. This is some badass shit. Yeah. Elite Cruel Warriors, right? Hans did the music for Hans Zimmer did the music for Dragon Age Veilguard. When I learned about that, it made sense because if you like, again, a lot of people hate the game, right? But if you listen to the intro theme, if you listen to that music, that is not from an amateur. There's a lot, and I've heard, obviously, 45, and I've heard many musical scores in gaming. And listening to that tune, if you close your eyes, or at least, well, when I close my eyes, I can feel very specific moods and emotions that's being elicited from that music, and understanding what the game is about. The theme of Dragon Age, that shit hits real well. And but not everybody has an ear for that sort of thing. So the I don't even know, like I think I could fucking just play this shit, right? Yeah, I could. Let me see. Yeah, because it's the opening theme, and there's a lot going on in the theme. In fact, I wouldn't mind hearing it myself, actually. I just open up a different YouTube page, and let me see. Let me see. I think it's opening theme. I'm like typing this. Oh, I think it's main theme. Is it this one? I think. Okay, it is this one. Yeah, and it literally is by Hans Zimmer. It's literally a part of his YouTube channel. Let me see. Let me make sure my headset is being recognized by this. Okay, good. All right. Let me see.
Hey besties, I love my job because I get to help people find the right tech every day. And if you're someone who loves
So the tune, it builds up slow. It gradually builds up. And I love this shit. So it's a lot of ominous shit going on. That's what I feel. But it's almost like a feeling of some hope in the tune as well. And then it builds. Bam, here we go. So now this is like the fucking reveal of the great evil. But still a tinge of hope there. Like right here. Like there's a little bit of hope in the theme. And this part coming up. Now they're doubling down on the evil presence right here. Doubling down. Now it's going to come more into the hope again. Like we have a chance. We have a chance to overcome this. Now this is a bit of the struggle, kind of like the back and forth. It's almost like it's reaching its peak. They're giving it their all. And now we close out. We're fading out. Was it victory? Did they lose? Or was it just something of remembrance? It's hard to tell with this. If evil lost, it sounds to me here like it might be making a comeback. But wait, there's more. See, this is not done by a fucking amateur. This is Hans motherfucking Zimmerman. That's a fucking build-up right there. The same sequence as before, but played out a little slower and more deliberate. Bringing in more deliberate instruments now. You feel here that the stakes are at their highest. Bro, it's hard to fuck with that. It's hard to fuck with it. See, there are composers and there are composers. So there's like, I haven't even gotten that far into the game, But there are tunes, that one being one of them, and there's another one I really fucking love, that it's literally like when I'm going to work out, like I'm playing that shit. And there's one, I believe it happens when you're fighting a dragon, and that shit sounds fucking godlike. The thing is, it's like it's kind of reflecting on what's happening in the game. This one where you're fighting these dragons, it's like you kind of feel like there's something large that you're doing battle against. It's crazy how that tune just it's able to invoke this type of emotional feeling in you, and it's just amazing for me. And I feel the same way about the composer that worked on Elden Ring. They have some phenomenal music as well, especially that tune from Godric the Grafted. Oh my God. There was so much going on in that tune. It's absolutely fucking crazy. The Radahn, fighting Radahn in Elden Ring, that tune was fucking epic. There's just so many tunes that, you know, you could play the game, but the music has a lot to do with it as well. And it's just something phenomenal when you find something that just hits you, that you feel it in your fucking soul. You know, it's like even after it goes off, you're like, damn, like I felt that. Like at this point, I could see myself doing this or overcoming that, or I was struggling here, or good prevailed, or evil is like, fuck you, we're coming back. Like, I love that shit. The thing is, I never played Dark Souls. I played the first game, but I didn't get very far in it. It was, and I've missed opportunities to buy it, because there's been times I've seen Dark Souls 3 on sale for, you know, a very affordable price. But I was like, fuck, man, I just didn't pull the trigger on it. And eventually I'm going to have to do so, because it really is a strong franchise. I can't lie. It is a very strong franchise. But, you know, I'm just so, but yeah, I definitely need to play them. I need to set some time aside for them 100%. Yeah, the Lakanshi, what's up, man? Yeah, the talent, it's very godly talent, 100%. The Electro one, yeah, the Dark Knight, yes, definitely Infinite. I definitely know about that. In fact, he came on my radar during the Dark Knight. Definitely very, very strong composer. Very, very strong. It's one of the reasons why, you know, I really love the why I love his composing. If I let me see something. Let me see. Is it? I think it was this one. I think it was. Is it this one? I don't know if it was. Is this the? Oh, yes. Now, I'm gonna. All right. So the one I mentioned, where I don't know if, I think it is where you're fighting these two dragons. This is another tune. This one is called Dragon Hunter, and I think it, as long as you envision you're doing battle, sword and shield or magic in hand, against two fucking ginormous dragons. Like, yeah. I love this shit.
Down at the same time.
Can't get enough of this shit.
Moment.
Get the all new.
Oh man. Yeah, so in this game, you're fighting 2 elven gods. Like, it's fucking crazy. And there's some details that's not coming through the stream, by the way, I don't think. Started building back up again. It's almost like you feel like you're in a no-win. You're like in a no-win situation here. No, I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna do that after this one. I just imagine these fucking things just lumbering towards you and just wrecking shit, just fucking shit up. Like that's how I hear this shit. It's like fucking war music. It just fades out. Yeah, I love that shit. I've been into this type of music for fucking decades. Let's see. You say some Germanic joint? Let me see. Where is the... It was German's track? German's theme. German's theme. Let's see. Because I don't mind coming across some new shit to fucking bump. I ain't gonna lie. Let's see. German's theme. Wait, is this it? I hope you... Maybe this... Wait, let me check to see how you spelled it. G-H-E-R. G-H-E-R. Let's see. G-H-E-R. Man's theme. Interesting. Let's see. Oh, it's G-E-H-R-M-A-N. All right, let's see here. Fuck it, let's show the picture here. Setting the stage. There's something odd going on. discovery, revelation. Some self-reflection, looking inward. Say hope. Trying to come out of despair. Recognizing a bad situation, acknowledging, feeling, witnessing. The thought of trying to overcome this. It's interesting. Very good. They're picking it up now. I like it. I like it. This is very story driven, like they're weaving a tale. But it's a tale of like sadness, despair. This could be a combination of either trying to overcome or acknowledging the fact that something is very hopeless. Because the song, the chanting, and the violin, it typically denotes struggle, but it can easily be conscripted to like hope as well. So it almost feels like a little bit of a misdirection there on how you interpret it. It's well done. Well done. What I had in mind was much, definitely not like this, but that was very well done. Definitely be saving that. That is very, very impressive. I'm not even sure what you guys even typing. Let me go back here. I love music that makes me feel something. A lot of music these days, especially my generation, we appreciated real music. Whether it's hip hop, R&B, or gaming, nowadays most of this shit is trash, with a few exceptions. Ray-Ban says Batman don't need plot armor, just a Hans Zimmer theme, and he gets powers from. Oh shit! He played Hans Zimmer music in front of his cat, and now he's a tiger. That sounds like some Chuck Norris shit. You know, when Chuck Norris, you know, when he does push-ups, he pushes the earth away from his body. Yeah, man. Let me see. It's illegal to be good at this compose. Yeah, man. It's fucking amazing. This shit is absolutely not. It's very, very good. It's very good. You know, the thing is, I feel like if and when the game ever makes its release or what have you, it's definitely a game that I would like to try. Even though I have the option to try Dark Souls 1 through 3. It's just a matter of just investing the time to it. And also I got to buy them, but I know they're pretty cheap. They're pretty affordable now. Yeah, I'm a huge magic guy. Huge. The term that I really or the music that I really like, and I'm sure many people have heard this, was the oh man, I can't get enough of this one. There's so much going on in this shit. Let me see. I think, where is it? Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, I fucked this. This is Godric the Grafted from Elden Ring. There's so much that happens in this tune. It's just, there's like a lot of like schizophrenic type shit that's going on. It smooths out real slow and it builds up, and then it's just a lot of wild shit. I've watched a few other composers actually, you know, react to it, and I'm like, man, like it is fucking God tier.
I started a business.
It is
to
fucking
give
God
folks
tier.
a new life, and Chase has supported me from
Man.
the beginning.
Oh, fuck these advertisements. That's why I gotta get some YouTube Premium. Like from the gate, this shit hits you. From the gate, it's creeping. It's establishing itself. I love this shit. And it has that ballroom type vibe. It's like terror, it's fear. This part right here is like a ballroom dance. Like this shit is fucking epic. Bam! The music doesn't let you, it doesn't let you get too relaxed too long. They really don't let you get a moment to relax, but they cut it, bam, they cut it out. But it's still lingering, it's still creeping, it's still here. We ain't going nowhere. We're not going nowhere. We're here, we're gonna let you get a little moment, a little break. Now we're back. And this part right here, right here. Now it goes, it shifts. This shit is fucking godlike. And then it's gonna go to the ballroom phase. Now this is some alien shit right here. Now here's the ballroom phase. You hear the ballroom? Building. And it goes back. Yeah. And now it goes in reverse. Now it's gonna build up again. 1, 2, 3, 4. This shit is fucking godlike. Now we're back. Now we're back to the ballroom. This is badass. This is badass. This is badass. Like that right there.
What is TubeBuddy? Let's
that is fucking badass.
TubeBuddy is used by over 14 million.
That is fucking badass. That is one of my favorite fucking themes. That is one of my favorite fucking themes. That is just one of the things that I absolutely love. These guys, I don't know how they come up with this shit. I don't know how where do you even start? Like, you know what? We're gonna go this. I don't know, how is that, how is that process even done? I wouldn't even know where to fucking start. Like, it is truly something that is beyond my fucking capability. It is the one thing, that is something like, if you sat me in a room and said, I want you to compose this, I'll look at you and say, sorry, I can't do, like, it is just absolute mastery, Like you're not fucking with this, not fucking with it. Like, there are times I remember when I first played the game, and I was getting beat. I was getting killed in the game because the music was just I was just getting lost in the actual theme. And then it's like, you know, I would like prolong the fight just to hear like, okay, where is the music gonna go here? Because I don't want to kill him too quick and then the music might change or something like that. It is very, 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 very well done. I love when people have a mastery in this. It is something real. It is absolutely amazing. Exactly. It's God-given talent. It is true mastery. I would say, if I, you know, for the 5 of you that might still be here, you know, so, you know, this is what happens when you don't talk about Tekken. Let's see this right here. There's several terms. I'm not even going to say what it is. Some of you probably be like, I've heard this before, but, oh man, hold on for a second. Let me see, where is, I know it should pop up. Okay, here we go. This, we're just gonna play it. I love this shit. just on horseback, just coming for war, yo. Just get after that shit. Sekiro, yes sir. This is straight war. I love how I feel like I'm in wartime. So this shit is so godlike. And then this part right here. Hear the fucking violin in the background. Are we coming out of the part right here? Now it's picking up speed. Oh. Oh, damn. Now this is the struggle. This part right here is the struggle. This is the fight. Now we're getting busy right here. Now you fucking on horseback and just going at that motherfucker. This is a fucking war going on. Neither side is like getting over on the other. It's even. This is like a sheer test of fucking honor right now. I can see them posturing like, all right, I'm coming after you, you coming after me. Circling. Now, slowly fade into black. Oh man, I can't get enough of this shit, man. There's times I'm in the crib, I'm just blasting this shit. I'm working out, doing pull-ups or whatever I'm doing, and I'm just like, I can't get enough of this shit. Like, I am a true fucking fan. Like, there's too many tunes over the decades I have heard that are just absolutely fucking godlike. Like, like it just makes you want to fucking slaughter some demons. Yeah, you just want to just raise hell, you know? Like, this shit is godlike. Like they're just people that are just God gifted with certain shit. Like, they're just God gifted with certain talent, and it just, when it comes to music, it's hard. It's hard to like fuck with them. It really is. But I totally respect it. I think that they are masters at their craft, and when you have an ear for it, it is yeah. My name is Gyobu Masataka Onowa. That shit is godlike. Man, that dude must have killed me so many times until I figured out how to use the fucking grappling hook. But it's like when the music is going on and you're actually fighting him in the game, and you hear that clash of fucking iron and steel, and then his big wind up spear attacks, like he's trying to just murder you in the fucking ground, and that fucking horse just galloping toward you. That shit is fucking peak, yo. That shit is peak. Fuck that. God damn, that shit's God tier. Oh, let's not even talk about Mick Gordon, man. That man is fucking God tier. That man is God. I remember there's a player, speaking about Tekken, I might get like 10 people to join me since I'm about to mention Tekken. It's full sarcasm. there's a player by an OG player named Jop. He's the OG player of Tekken Tag Tournament, right? Out of Texas. Well, even though he's originally from Atlanta, by the way, a lot of people don't realize that. And the same goes with Crow as well. But anyway, so I remember on Facebook, I shared him Mick Gordon's Cinder theme from Killer Instinct. And I just know, like, maybe a good 20 minutes after, he sends me a message and says, Red, that was the greatest thing I've ever heard in my life. I was like, yo, that shit was God. Like, that entire Cinder theme, like, I mean, the all of, like, Mick Gordon is just, he's godlike. But when I first heard, like, Killer Instinct, it was like every character just had, like, it was like the theme was just perfectly tailored to that character. You had some weird sci-fi type shit with Glacius, like some outer space type shit. You had the Hisako, the fucking the Japanese like The Ring. You had that type of music. You had fucking Cinder with the fucking just the in your face, just oh my god, I can't even describe that shit. That shit's amazing. Like Fulgore was interesting because Fulgore's music was it repeated several times, but toward the end it was amazing. It felt like I haven't heard it in some years, but I remember it's and it kept repeating that, and then eventually got to ba 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 ba. I was like, yo, shit. Oh man. I'm surprised Microsoft ain't fucking sending that game over. But maybe it's because it's older. I don't know. But it's definitely one of the. If there was ever a game, I don't know what the fuck Microsoft is thinking to like. It's that game came out 2013. Like we're in 2026. I remember many people in the community was telling me that Killer Instinct had one of the best online netcodes at that time. And as somebody that had an Xbox One, I can attest that the online, I never had any fucking issues playing KI. Any issues. That game was absolutely amazing. But somehow, because it was an Xbox exclusive and everybody was fucking sucking the dick of Sony, it didn't get its fair due. So it is what it is. But it is nice that the game, the soundtrack is well remembered. You can always point to a few Doom games, Doom Eternal. You can point to many other things that he's done in terms of, Mick Gordon and stuff like that. Another guy that's actually very good and talented is a guy named Little V Mills. If you go and look at his YouTube, he does a lot of remasters of tunes that have been done. So he did a remake of the Killer Instinct Cinder theme from Mick Gordon, and I gotta admit, it didn't sound bad. And because Mick Gordon, he also did another track that I really like with the Egyptian character, the fucking what was his name? The fucking the mummy character in KI. Khan Ra. In fact, I'll fucking play it right now. Fuck this shit. We on here? Fuck this shit. Hold on. So I'm gonna play the Mick Gordon first. So this is let me see. Mike Gordon. Yeah. So Sandstorm. Okay, so here we go. This is Mick Gordon's version.
Taxes.
Well, this is a fucking advertisement, but
Now taxes.
All right, let's get the advertisement out of the way. All right. Now it has an Egyptian theme, so I hear that immediately. And it builds up. It builds up. So this is Mike Gordon's version. Pick up again. Bop, 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 bop. Two beats in one beat, kind of. Shit is fucking fire. Yo, this shit. This is different. This is different right here. Oh, they building. They ain't done yet. Ain't done yet. Then throwback OGKI theme. OGKI theme. Get ready for it. Get ready. This part. I have no idea what the fuck NetherRealm was doing. Everybody should fucking hire Mick Gordon. Oh man, killing it. We're gonna close out, vibe out, vibe out. Oh. that in the background. Ultra combo. Oh man, can't get enough of that shit, man. Breaking out my inner DJ in this bitch. Oh man, that shit's too good. That shit's too fucking good. That was Mick Gordon's version. I prefer Lil V Mills. I gotta admit, I have to admit, I do prefer his version, but it's not by much. It's not by much, but it is. Anyway, let me stop fucking around. Hold on, let me see. Lil V Mills, yo, this you're gonna hear the difference right away. You're gonna hear the difference right away. Here we go.
Let's go, boy.
Well, minus the fucking the advertisements and shit. So you're gonna hear the actual difference right away. In fact, we'll play the. Wait, hold on for a second. I know I'm probably going to get copyrighted for this, but let me see. Hold on for a second. This is godlike. I'm probably gonna have to cut this part out the stream, but it's fine. Fuck it. And he plays all of his own instruments. Let's get it. This shit is, yo, true talent. True fucking talent. Fuck. I would love to see him and Mike Gordon do a collaboration together. That shit would be fucking ridiculous. Damn, man. Maybe in an alternate reality. Let's fucking go. Damn, man, they gotta do some work together, man. This shit is too, these guys are too epic. And then we close out. Oh man, yo. Shit. This shit is too godlike, bro. I can't, man. True talent, true talent, true talent. Too epic. I can't control it on some Dark Phoenix shit. I can't control it. Oh man, jeez. This shit is too good, bro. Too good. And then this is good old Elden Ring. Star Scourge Radan. Totally different vibe. This is some fucking epic shit. I like the beginning of this, but I didn't like how it progressed, but I like the early part of it. Like this part right here. All right, man, Masatsu. Till next time. I'm probably gonna have to cut these parts out of the stream anyway. I love this part coming up. After this part, I kind of like lost interest in the song. I like how it builds up right here. It's a slight build up. And then this part right here. This shit just feels like fucking war. Man, I'm getting goosebumps listening to this shit. There's some shit going on down in this theme. After this part, it kind of dragged on a little bit too much for me. But the beginning was like something I really liked. I really enjoyed that part. But the other parts, I was kind of like, sometimes I felt like if they would have stuck more on that theme of the tone, but I felt like they lost it after a while, and I just kind of lost interest in it. But that was like, that part of the song, that part of the theme was like, I really fucking love that shit. That shit was godlike. But yeah, man, when it comes to this musical themes and shit like that, I feel like that really plays a huge role when it comes to just like creating that feel, you know, making you feel like you're a part of the world. And if you have a game that can do that, you know, I think that's probably one of the reasons why there's a lot of people that really enjoy, you know, those Souls-like games, you know, because the music is so epic, and it's so deliberate in how it makes you feel. It's just a whole nother like stratosphere of things. You know what I'm saying? Like they like you're not gonna get tunes like that out of fucking Tekken. Let's just put it that way. You know, and nor should you expect to. You know, not to say Tekken don't have good music. I mean, they've had some good songs over the years, but it's much different when you're in this type of like environment where storyline, you're in this predicament where it's like you're against all odds, all hope is lost. There's this big bad evil thing. It's only you or your crew. It's now or never type shit. All hell's breaking loose. You crossing swords. You fucking trying to survive. You throwing a fucking magic spell. Motherfucker throw some ice blast towards you going over this way, and you're like, fuck. And then you see a man roasting on the ground like and the music starts to kick in, and like, yo, I'm hooked. I'm fucking hooked. Oh man. Soundtracks are absolutely amazing. Wipeout, I haven't played Wipeout in eons. Wow. They still make Wipeout? Holy shit. I remember Wipeout from like the fucking like that was a launch title for PlayStation 1. I mean, it had good music though, I ain't gonna lie. Hobbs Karate. Yo, now I gotta go play Elden Ring. Yo, Elden Ring, there's so many good musical themes from these types of games. You know, there's some bangers that I've heard from Sekiro. I mean, from the same fucking developer, but like, it's just those tunes really hit hard. You know, even if I were to go back in the day, there was a tune I used to love from Final Fantasy VIII. A Man with the Golden Gun. That's the name of it, and that tune was something. It's still a tune I jump rope to. Like I will literally put it on, I'm just jumping rope, and it's just there really isn't much variety to it, but it's so upbeat. It's a great. It's good to like run to. You hitting the heavy bag, something like high intensity. Like that tune is really, really fucking good. I remember when I first heard that shit, I was like, wow, like this isn't a Final Fantasy game? Get the fuck out of here. But then there was Final Fantasy 15 had some real good music too. I remember it wasn't like, oh, I'm going to enjoy it because it's a nice piece, but it was very thought-provoking. It was very like foreboding. It felt like there's some shit about to go down here, and you don't want to be around for it. But if you are going to be around for it, you better be prepared to fight. And I used to love I think it was in fact, it was when you fight. Well, I don't know if anybody played Final Fantasy 15, but it's when you finally fight Ifrit, and that music was so godlike because when you first start Final Fantasy 15, that's who you're fighting. In fact, I thought you were fighting Lucifer because he looked like fucking Lucifer. To be honest, I thought he was like fucking Satan you're fighting, but it was Ifrit. Like they made Ifrit as one of the bad guys in Final Fantasy 15, which I thought was pretty. Well, he wasn't really a bad guy, but he was like out of all of the summons, because you know you got Shiva, Ifrit, Bahamut, Titan. Like Ifrit didn't like how certain things was going down, and he sided with the main antagonist of the game to bring about like the end of the world or some shit like that. So in the beginning of that game, you're fighting this character you don't know is Ifrit. You think you're fighting Lucifer. That's who I fought. That's who I thought I was fighting. And then later on in the game, when you get toward the end of the game and that music is like, oh, da, 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 and they start fucking chanting, you're like, oh, you start getting hyped. Fuck this shit. Yo, that shit was godlike. Halo 3. Yeah, Halo. Well, rest in peace to Halo. because unfortunately DEI has happened to Halo. But back in the day, Halo had some amazing tunes. Halo there was one tune from, it was the Silent Cartographer. That's the tune I really liked. I think that's the one a lot of people tend to remember, at least the name of it. And then there was another tune. It just felt like you were just some military badass, you know. And then I even go even further back on some military shit. Contra 3 had some of the best fucking music of the Super Nintendo age. Like that tune, I literally there's a point, there's like a theme in that game where I feel like I'm fighting some aliens and I'm trying to save planet Earth type shit. Like I literally feel that. It's just, damn, man, it's something that music just gets to me. Ah, man, I can't believe I'm still on this stream. But if I was still talking about Tekken, I would have been checked out already. I would have been like, I'm all Tekken now. Fuck this fucking game. They can keep their fucking marsupial ass Roger. I don't give a shit. But, you know, when we talk about some other shit, oh, fuck that. We in there. Fuck that. Because I know everybody just want to talk about Tekken all fucking day. They want to talk about rage arts and motherfucking these 50-minute long combos. I mean, I can only stomach Tekken, but I can stomach Tekken, but for so long. You know, I like that game is just, it's like whatever to me at this point. But yeah, the Halo 3 main theme is very, very strong. This is the theme of Halo in general. You know, the fact that you could remember it, you know, that proves the point that music in a game or a movie, but more specifically a video game, because you're really participating in the game. It's different when you watch. That's why I say video games like the best form of media, because you're participating in the game. It's not like you're in a movie where you're just sitting there, you're just sitting there. With a video game, you're like you're making those choices. You're a part of that moment, and it's really something that it hits different. Yeah, like Tekken 8 music is like Tekken 6 for me had a lot of strong tunes. The electric fountain music, I literally play that when I'm jumping rope. You got to do some high intensity shit for that tune. The electric fountain, and then I love the when I used to compete, there was a tune. I used to love this shit because I always felt like if I had this music on, and it's like grand finals at Evo, and I'm using and I've always wanted to have that match. Me versus Knee, Lay versus Brian. And I would have loved to have had, because I had a chance to fight JDCR, but I met Brian. Like I met Knee one time and I never got a chance to play him. And but I felt like if I would have played him and I could have had that particular music I'm thinking of like in mind, that music alone would have made me play out of my mind. Absolutely. I would say I love a lot of tunes from, I mean, there are tunes from Tekken 8 I don't mind, Tekken 7 I don't mind, but most of my favorite tunes came from Tekken 5 DR and Tekken 6. And there was like maybe a few from Tekken Tag 2. But there's just certain tunes that it just makes me feel in a different mode for different things. Like if I'm trying to work out, Electric Fountain, really strong. Like in terms of jumping rope, running. There were other tunes like there was one where you're like in this cave and there's like a lot of treasure around you. I think it was Tekken 6. And it was like like that fucking music was godlike. Hold, let me see if I can find this shit. Fuck that. Because I know it was let me see. I know it was Tekken 6. I think it was this one. Was it this? Oh, wait. Was it Tekken? Wait. Oh, maybe I have the wrong name. Yeah, I think I have the wrong name. What the fuck name was that shit? Fuck. I can't even think of the name of the damn thing. Damn. Oh, actually, I got something that came to my mind. Oh man, hold on. This shit was. There was a tune. God, I can't believe I forgot all about this one. Since I was on Sekiro earlier, I don't know how many people. This guy was a fucking annoying to beat. The guy that finds Sekiro, the wolf character at the beginning of the game, what's his name? I forgot the name of the character, but he's like your father. Well, he's not really your biological father, but in the game, he trained you in Sekiro. The Tekken track, I couldn't find it because I actually need to just kind of just get a list of the names. But I really like this boss battle from Sekiro, because I was like, all right, this shit sounds fucking godlike as well. It picks up after a while. But I like it changes on some James Bond shit. It's weird. So it's like this is like the first phase. This is like pure terror right here. We hear that dun 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 dun. Then it stops. Dun, dun. Right here, it's establishing the mood, but then it changes. I think it changes right around here. It's an interesting way they change it, but you think it's done, but now it quickens. This shit completely changes. Speeds up. Now, sounds like some James Bond shit right here. Then they add to it. Right around here. Wait. Right now. Oh, that's so they're gonna change it again. Build up. I forgot about this part. Now it's like they're gonna set the conclusion. This right here. Oh. Din-din-it. This is fucking epic. I wanted them to keep that going a little bit longer. I wanted them to keep that part a little bit longer. I don't like that they ended it so fast. I was like, fuck, because it was just getting good right there. I was like, motherfucker, yo. Damn. It was like the first time I heard that, I was like, yo, this sounds on some James Bond shit, yo. It sounded like he said a chase scene in Bond. Yo, you can see that, right? Like, yo, just imagine this motherfucker running after somebody and you just have that music playing, yo. Oh man, that shit's badass. But yeah, the tune in Tekken, yeah, I think it was the gold scene, the gold rush. I think that's what it was. And it starts off dun, dun, and then dun, 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 dun. I was like, Oh, you know the thing is, I have all of the Arkham Asylum games, but I haven't fucking. I'm so bad. I have so many games. I haven't had. I haven't played them all. I remember I bought the Batman trilogy on Black Friday. I think maybe 3 years ago, and so I got Arkham Asylum. I got Arkham Knight, and what's the other one? Arkham Asylum, Arkham City. I never played them, and I've watched people play them, but it's the game is amazing. I would love to see those guys handle other IPs from superheroes and shit like that, but it's really, really fucking good. But yeah, the let me see. Yeah, it's Gold Rush. Yeah. I mentioned that one. But I tell you, man, like the amount of tunes I have in my mind. Like another tune I really liked was the main theme music of Ninja Gaiden Black. Like that tune I felt impactful. Like if you've ever played Ninja Gaiden Black, especially if the one that is on like current system, I think it's on Xbox. Yeah, that one sounds really, really good. Sometimes I'll let that shit play in the background. But let me see. I remember back in the day, some of the stages just like on some Tekken type shit. The stage that I really found success on that I was talking about before I played the Sekiro James Bond theme was the one I think it was Hell's Gate. Oh, Kingdom Hearts, of course. Kingdom Hearts, man, we're gonna be going on. Yo, Kingdom Hearts, there was a tune I really liked. In fact, the boss music of Kingdom Hearts 1, because I don't remember much about 2 and I never played part 3, but there was a tune in part 1. I think it was the boss theme. And it sounded so epic, and the way it flowed, and it literally, like it had so many different little emotions in it. It felt epic in scale. It felt very much like a struggle. It was very catchy, but there wasn't much to it. Like there wasn't a lot of variety in it, but I liked the little bit it did have. And then there was another theme that I really liked was, you know what? I just realized something. I could look at my YouTube music and I can, why didn't I, Red, you're an idiot. YouTube music. Cause I have a whole fucking, like I saved countless tracks there so I could see what they were. Totally forgot about this. In fact, shit, let's put this on the screen. Is it on the screen? I think it is, right? Yep, there you go. So there's my YouTube music. And so I put all my video game related. I've had related for like forever. So I was like, let me just make a fucking YouTube channel, called it. So this is all my shit right here. Oh, I could play it right from here. I forgot about that. We got the character select screen from Streets of Rage. Oh, this is Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh, yeah. Yep. Fuck that. Yeah, buddy. Oh, god damn you fucking advertisements. God damn it. Curse you. Curse these advertisements. Let's mute that shit. Curse these fucking advertisements. I forgot because I ain't got YouTube Premium, so I forgot about that shit. But yeah, all these fucking tracks, man. Everything I got here is like fucking gold. I used to fucking just play this shit to hell, yo. This shit is godlike. I was like, yo, this shit is ridiculous. The violin play is masterful. And we're gonna run it back. We're gonna run it back. Right here. Damn, this shit is badass. Has that militant sound. I must have saved this like years ago. This shit is fucking epic. Yep. Building, establishing, building. It almost feels like you're running through the fucking bamboo forest and shit. You got the fucking katana and you're just running this shit like this. Oh man. It's too good, man. It's too fucking good. The little violin in the background. Those little fine touches, those fine details. Man. Too good, man. Too good. Too fucking good, man. But what was the one I remember I was mentioning from fucking, because I got all sorts of shit here, so you can call something out, but I got all sorts of shit here. I got fucking Street Fighter, Alien, I think it's showing on the screen, right? Yeah. So we got let me see, Alma from Ninja Gaiden, up for the challenge. This is like Final Fantasy 15. The Hydrogen's Wrath. If you've never played Final Fantasy 15, again, that music has some fucking bangers too. what was going on in the screen was absolutely ridiculous. You're fighting this ginormous Leviathan. It is like the size of like the fucking, like a planet basically. And you're trying to do battle with this shit and it's trying to chase you down. And the way it's animated is beyond epic. And the music just, it's like, it's not so much something that's making you nod your head, but it's like it puts you in that state of, this is something very dangerous. It's very free flowing because it's a fucking water dragon. And you are essentially fighting for your fucking life. Like, it is absolutely fucking godlike. Like, it is fucking godlike, especially how it starts and everything.
The way you see an idea in your
Goddamn these advertisements. I forgot I guess that's how YouTube music has to do their thing. But yeah, it's like really, really good. Can't deny that. In fact, I wonder if I do have those Tekken themes here. I'm not too sure. This is some, like, shit has hit the fan on this. Just think of some massive, ginormous thing you have to deal with. Final Fantasy theme. But after this theme, it changes in a very slick way. So after this part, right now. It's going to change again. Here we go. Now we'll remind you what you're fighting for and fighting against. At this point, the character is like literally flying around the fucking dragon and you're trying to find a weak spot and all sorts of shit is happening around you. Drum right here. Here goes the drum part for me is it kills it right here. Bam, right here. Now they kick back into it. That transition was smooth as silk. So at that point it just loops over, but that shit is fucking godlike. That shit is fucking godlike. Oh man, yo, that shit is, when you have music that it's like, I can call it like, I don't know what the musical term would be, but it's like, it completely misdirects you because you're getting to this vibe with this one particular beat and you're like, all right, the rhythm is going and then it just, bam, it just cuts it off. goes into some tranquil, slow shit, and then it kind of goes into like a completely different direction. You're like, what the fuck? But it still sounds good though. Like, man, yo, there's not many. It's just mastery, man. It's just fucking mastery, yo. Mastery. Oh, man. That shit is crazy. Okay, I really have been on this shit for fucking 8 hours? Oh, that's wild. But it's all good, though. What's the other one I like? Fuck this shit. We in there. Oh, of course, Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball Fighters had a few good bangers. I really like. It was like obviously Goku Black and Zamasu, absolutely amazing. And then I heard this one from Crow, Samurai Showdown. I don't know if, but this shit sounds fucking godlike as well. I absolutely love this one. Here we go.
The people of Israel now are powerless.
Man. Can't get enough of this shit, man. Got me in that music mode. Shit. I'm just gonna pretend I ain't nobody here anyway. Fuck it. Shit. Oh boy. This is my favorite M. Bison theme ever. I feel like this perfectly encapsulates M. Bison. This is M. Bison right here. This is crazy. back around. Wow, wow, wow. It's such a crazy, frantic beat. That's why, honestly, I didn't like, honestly, I really didn't like what they did with him in his theme for, I know some people like it, but I wasn't really a fan of what they did with the Street Fighter 6 beat for Bison. Really wasn't that much of a fan for it. It didn't, to me, I felt like they lost. I felt like the Street Fighter 6 Bison theme just really wasn't that strong. I felt like it wasn't really him. Like, this shit just, like, literally it's called Brave or Grave. Like, this shit is fucking godlike. But, you know, hey, it is what it is. Then they got this fucking tune right here, because I'm going all over the place. Start up again. Building. This shit is crazy. The drum of this is amazing. It's amazing drums right here. It just loops back around, but yeah, the drum segment was amazing. Definitely gotta admit that shit was fucking phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. So then I'd be like, oh shit, I forgot I have a YouTube music sometimes, and I've kept a lot of my favorite, like, well, not all of them, but I kept some favorite tracks that I really like. Even though I do feel like there was a few that I don't know. I thought I had more. Maybe I had a different account, but I think I did. I did have a different account because I had another. This was like basically my YouTube channel account, but I had like another account that I had years ago. So yeah, I guess I was confusing this one with the one I had years back because I was like, I could have sworn I had more music, and I did, just not on this particular account. But I still had like some good ass tracks here, you know, that I absolutely loved. But yeah, like I said earlier, like there were a few Tekken tracks that I really liked. In fact, let's see. I can't. Was it? Hold on. Let's see. Tekken 5 DR official soundtrack. I would probably recognize it by the name. Call of the Inferno. Yes. This is my shit right here.
One focus, unlocking your ambition.
Well, this is an advertisement. But yeah, Call of the Inferno. That was another one. That was the tune I remember I was talking about maybe about 30 minutes, maybe 30 or 40 minutes ago. Where I was like, yo, like if I heard this, I'm in there. That's right. I was like, man, let me just go look through the fucking soundtrack. Because I'll recognize the name when I see it. Was it this one? This is the one I remember. Oh man, this was badass. Sounds like something like I would see in like Ninja Gaiden or something. Oh man. That just sounds like something I would see like or hear on like Ninja Gaiden or some shit. You just beating up a fucking, slicing up a couple of demons and shit. That's that. Like I would literally like fucking play that shit while I'm playing Ninja Gaiden 4. You know? Just go ham. Oh my god! Can't believe I've been sitting in this chair for God. When the fuck did I start this stream? Wow, 7 hours and 39 minutes. That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll tell you this much. If I was talking about Tekken this whole time, I would have already tapped out. I think the only reason why I even kept going just now is because I started listening to some music. That's about it. That is real to everything. That's the only reason why I'm even still on this shit. I'm actually curious to see what kind of copyrights I'm probably gonna get when I end this shit. I probably have to mute this whole fucking thing. Oh my God. This shit is wild. You know what? Let me go back to, there was another tune I really liked. Final Fantasy 15. I wanted to kind of get that, where was this guy's name? Oh, I think it's, is it this one? No. I think it's Apocalypse, or is it, I'll know which one it is. Fuck it, I'm playing both. I'll know it immediately. I definitely want to I want to listen to this shit. I want to fucking go ham to this. But I'm not too sure if it's going to be it though. No, it's not this, but that's good too. That's the actual, one of the last fights. So that means it would be, I think it was this one. Wait, which one was it? It might be this one. Is it this one? I don't know if it's this one. I can't remember. Fuck. I remember how one part went, but I'm not too sure if it's this one. Fuck. Hold on. Is it really this one? I don't remember it being this one. Is it this one? I mean, it's still godlike too. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, this one's pretty good too. But I don't think this is the one I don't think it's this one. Actually, no, I remember it is. I think. Because it's this beginning part. Let me see. I think once it gets to the middle part. I remember this part. This is when you're fighting Ifrit, and everything is going your way. It's not this one, but this one wasn't bad either. But I don't remember the name of this shit. Fuck. I don't remember the name of this one, but I think what was it? Was it Stand Your Ground? Was it that it? No, I don't think it was that one. Doesn't sound like it would be that one. No. Let me see. Is it Stand Your Ground, or is that just... Let me see.
Shopping with your parents.
Oh, God. His advertisements are killing me. Is it this one? Well, no, that's just the main battle music. The main battle music of Final Fantasy 15 is pretty good too. It's actually very good. You remember thinking that Raven, Fang, and Asuka were the 3 coolest new characters? Yeah, I mean, it was hype at the time. It was definitely hype at the time. Back then, and at that point, back 4-4 with Eddie, that shit was like +8 on block. So they completely gutted that move for Tekken 8. But yeah, Feng Wei was absolutely broken in 5.0. Absolutely, that motherfucker was beyond broken. I remember I played Justin Wong a few times. I remember one time I think I played him in tournament. He beat my ass, and it's like it didn't even matter if I blocked half his shit. He was completely safe. He had sidestep 4, was safe on block. It didn't even stagger block. It just literally went right through your guard. Like that motherfucker was busted as fuck. So if there was ever a carry character in 5.0, it was Feng Wei. But beyond, no doubt about it, Feng Wei was a fucking carry character in 5.0. I don't care what nobody fucking says. Anybody that says otherwise are just they were either Feng users or they're delusional. Let me see. I can't believe that I can't think of that song. All right, I think I played this one, right? Wait. Yeah, it wasn't this one. Fuck. Let's see. Maybe they don't have it on this one. I know if I go to YouTube, they'll probably have it. Yeah, let me go to YouTube real quick. Fuck it. I know they'll have it there. Because now I want to hear my shit. Let's see. Ifrit. I think it was this one, right? Yeah, fuck it. We'll watch this guy's video. This music was godlike. Here we go. Yes. Let's fucking go. And it slows down. Here comes some hope. Oh, not yet, not yet, not yet. This fight was godlike. When you're playing this shit, it was real. This is the hope moment. This is like the we can do it, guys. We can rally together. We got a chance. We figuring this shit out. Yeah, that's what this is. We're making a difference. We're doing it. We can do it, guys. But yeah. Now the tide is turning. This music is fucking godlike. Definitely doing it. It loops around for a while until like, because the music is dynamic. So basically, until you get him to certain phases in the actual like when you get him into certain phases, then the music will change dynamically. But yeah, oh yeah, Metal Gear Solid Rising Revengeance. I actually haven't played that game, but I heard it has pretty solid music though. Definitely can't deny that. I'm just on some music shit right now. I am very curious to see, and I hope I don't get no copyright strikes from this shit. But shit, this is gonna be a good experiment, I guess. Shit, because I am moving and grooving right now. Shit. But yeah, that was the track from Final Fantasy that I really liked. When you're fighting Ifrit, but I originally thought it was like fucking Lucifer you were fighting. But man, yo, too good. I mean, there was another battle theme that I really enjoyed from the 15. Like I like those games when you're playing these when you're playing like open world titles I really do like when the battle music changes. Like, I hate when like it's like the same fucking music over and over again. I kind of felt like that when I played Final Fantasy VII, and it was like the same music over and over again. And I was like, damn, man, like I wanted the music to change a little bit. But you know, it's cool. It's cool. You know, I like when the game gives you different battle music throughout the game. So if you're playing like a fucking 70-hour game, it kind of sucks to hear the same battle theme over and over again. But that was something I like that Final Fantasy 15 did, as well as Tales of Vesperia. That was another good game, very good game, JRPG. Like as you get to certain points in the game, the actual battle music, the battle theme will change. It was really, really good. Definitely highly recommend playing that game, Tales of Vesperia. It's really fucking solid game. But man, I can't believe it's like fucking 9 o'clock right now. This is insane. But if these guys start to copyright my shit, I know exactly. I'll just cut out this whole section. So whoever was here as it happened, I guess y'all may have enjoyed. But I guess once, well, you know what? I don't know if it's going to be an issue for Twitch, because I've seen there was something I really liked from a game called Shantae. And oh, that's a game that has fucking amazing music. Oh my God. I got to play some Shantae music. That game is fucking godlike. But I remember when I played it on stream, I think I was playing on YouTube. So I was doing a YouTube stream for it. As soon as the fucking stream ended and uploaded, I'm here with copyright this, and I'm like, motherfucker. But then I got hit with a similar thing for a music song that happens during Assassin's Creed Shadows. But the thing is, Twitch didn't do nothing to that music. It was only YouTube it became an issue. But yeah, I gotta play this one. I gotta play this tune. This tune from Shantae. All right, if you don't know about Shantae, this fucking game is absolutely godlike. This fucking the game, it is absolutely godlike. Absolutely. Like there's like, it may look like a girl game, and it is, but the music is so fucking amazing. It has such amazing music. If you like fucking old like Mega Man style tunes, it is really, really solid. Really solid. Let me see. I think all right, this one. Burning what is it? Burning Town. This is great. Bruh, you're not ready for this. This is wow. This game is filled with so many bangers, yo. I'm gonna have to try the Metal Gear Solid Rising though. And this is the beginning. It's gonna get to a point where it really jazzes up. Here we go. Oh yeah, I forgot. It loops one more time. But it's the transition that's amazing. Come on, give it time. I usually play the extended version, but this is a shorter version. Never played that one, no. This part right here. This shit is fucking godlike. Hey. And then this part right here. And then it loops around. Oh man, I love this shit. What was the other one I really liked? Ah, gosh. Oh, Mermaid Falls. Oh, this shit sounds fucking ridiculous.
Yesterday's networks just won't meet the needs of tomorrow's.
Yeah, this shit sounds ridiculous. But the one that you just mentioned, with the dual hearts. No, I never heard of that one. I mean, shit, I can YouTube it, so I'll definitely be listening to it. Shit, I'm always open to get something new to listen to. That's how I found half the shit I listen to now. Some people suggested it, or maybe I played it.
Pneumococcal pneumonia. Schedule it.
This is like probably my favorite one. I usually play the extended version of this one. $30 minutes of this shit. This shit brings me back to the fucking 90s. Hey. Oh man, I couldn't believe when I first played this game. I was like, what is this fucking music? It's like, get the fuck out of here. I was like, fuck that. I just put the controller down. I started jamming. I was like, fuck this shit. And then we got hit. This is another one I like. We go right to the Hypno Baron. This is another one that's really fucking good. This is solid. There's some haunted house type shit. Run it back. Run it back. Let's go. That segue was so fucking good. Bro, that segue was amazing. Hold on, right here. That was such a good segue. Yes. Love it, love it, love it. Oh, man. Can't get enough of this shit. Some fucking headbanger shit right here. To think this is from a fucking platformer, like this is crazy. Like this is insane. Shit is wild, bro. There's too many, like, this soundtrack. I remember when I first bought this game. When I first bought this fucking game, I was like, I think I bought it just on some random, like, you know, when you got money to burn in your pocket and you're like, all right, what's the latest sales? And then I'm like, all right, what the fuck is this Shantae game? Like, what is this bullshit? This shit look mad. Like, I was thinking all sorts of things. And I was like, I think the game was like maybe like $9.99. And I was like, all right, fuck it. I was off from work because I think I was working at, well, I don't want to say the work. I was slaving at Amazon. And I was off from work that night because I worked overnight. And I think I had, I think I got paid the day before. And I was like, all right, I saw this game was like $9.99. I was like, all right, fuck it. Why not? I think I had like some fucking, I think I was drinking at the time. I think I had like I had Bacardi and peach iced tea. So I was half out of my mind anyway. I was like, all right, fuck, let me just I was like this, fuck it, whatever. So I go and play the game and I'm like, wait a second. I turned the volume up. I was like, holy shit. Yo, this shit sound fire. I was like, yo, Shantae. Yo, this game sounds godlike. And next thing I know, I'm like, I literally put the controller down and I'm just vibing out to the music. And I was just like, and then it's like, as I go through the stages and I'm like, damn, like a fucking platformer like this game. Yeah, I was mind blown. I was like, all right, this was like the best $10 I spent. That shit was the best $10 fucking I spent. I'm not gonna lie. And the game, like even now, like when I play the game, it holds up amazingly well. And then there's this voice actress. She sung a song because I love certain vocals in a game. I love all sorts of music and shit. But I really liked how it sounded to me. And of course, I'm going to fucking play this shit. I'm not going to build it up and talk about it, not play the fucking thing. But, just kind of, it's a lady named, what was her name? Something V. She was a voice actress. And I remember when I played the game, I played the game on YouTube. And that song got copyrighted. And I was like, motherfucker. So I think I unlisted the video because I was like, man, I feel like, because it's like when you're playing through the section, you just don't hear nothing. It's like everything is blacked out. I was like, fuck that. But I think on Twitch, it would still play. But I haven't tested it out yet. But it definitely is one of my favorite tracks because a lot of people don't know the game, but I really enjoyed it. It was... Where was it? There's so many tracks in this game. Where was it? Dancing Through the Danger. That's what it's called. Yeah. Where is it? I'm like looking through the I'll just type the shit in. Fuck it. Yeah, this shit was godlike. Let me see. Dance Through the Danger. Yeah. I don't know why it just sounded so good. Christina V. That's who it was. Yeah, Christina V. And I was like, bruh, kind of repeats and it just goes on. But I really fucking like the song. I remember when I first heard it. The thing is, you have to like, so if you're hearing this and you're like, but I think it's different when you're playing the game because there's a part in the game where the music kicks in and it's like it's completely unexpected. You're like walking through this it's a side scrolling, so you're moving to your right and you're bashing enemies and then all of a sudden the music just kicks in and you're like, what the fuck is this shit? And it just sounds really fucking good. And then you got to bear in mind, I spent $9.99 on the game. And I'm half drunk. I'm like sipping on fucking Bacardi and Arizona peach iced tea, and I'm already feeling it. And I'm like, yo, this shit sounds godlike. But yeah, when it comes to me with like music and yeah, that's me right there, man. Gaming and music, that's it. Those are my loves of life right there. Yeah, we all got them, and that's mine. Real talk. Shit, I should have ended this stream up fucking hours ago. I'm just running through fucking tunes I like. Shit. Let me see. Oh, fuck that. I gotta get my militant on. We gotta get some Contra 3. Fuck that. Contra motherfucking 3. Fuck this shit. Motherfuckers don't know. They don't know about this shit. Fuck that. Hold on. This shit is crazy.
Whoa.
What's that?
I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Nina just built an app.
Impossible.
Nina can't code.
This tune, if you're on low testosterone, just listen to this. Fuck that. This shit will make you a man. Bum, bum. I love how it picks up. Peep the segue. The segue is godlike. Right here. Yo, the way they pick that beat back up is godlike. Man. I'm just imagining this theme with like new age, like a current age instruments that, oh man, this, I'll never forget the time I played this shit, man. One of the best games I ever played. Got the fucking military theme right there. Like you just walking, just going through war. But then we got this shit. This shit is fucking, this is legendary. This legendary right here. Fuck that. If you don't know this shit, you are not a fucking gamer, yo. Fuck that. If you can't vibe out with this shit, your gamer card is revoked. Fuck that. Real shit. Y'all don't know about this shit. This is before y'all time. Fuck that. This is before y'all motherfucking time. Here we go. They had this in the early 90s. This shit, this track alone beats many of the things out today. Crazy. Peep the build up. The build up, man. Here we go. Motherfucking 93, 94. Shit. Gotta go with another one. Gotta go with another one because this last part right here was like it was a very short tune, but they're like 3 different tunes, but usually they're paired together because the part in the game was very short. Very fucking short. Hold up. This part was very short, but I tend to listen to that shit on repeat. They go into each other like seamless. And the way the second part kicks in is like, it sounds like it's right after this. Hopefully I don't get no fucking ads. Yep. You cannot tell me this don't sound like no Rambo type shit. You're going to fucking war with this shit. This is a theme you listen to when you're about to go to war, yo. And you about to go and fucking wipe out an entire alien nest, yo. Fuck that. Oh man. Oh. Oh man, this shit's too good, man. Fuck that. This shit is godlike. Fuck that. Motherfuckers can't relate to this shit. Probably because many people who fucking even watching are probably too young to even remember this type of music. That's what I think. That's what I think. This fucking they're used to that Tekken. That's what they used to. They used to that Tekken music. That Tekken 8 trash. That game got suck ass mechanics and suck ass music. Fuck that fucking game. I'm so glad I ain't got that piece of shit on my fucking hard drive. Let me go back to some real music. Let me go to let me go back. Fuck it, we going to Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Fuck this shit. We going back to Symphony of the fucking Night. Fuck that shit. I am not playing right now. Fuck all of that shit. Let me see. Which one do I even want to even sample? Let's see. Should I go to the Clock Tower? Should I go with Dance of Gold? Should I go to Tower of Mist? Nocturne? Oh, fuck. Let's go to Nocturne. We going Nocturne. Is it this one? No, it wasn't this one. It wasn't this one. It was, which one? Crystal Teardrop. Yes, I think it was this one. It's some smooth shit. There's some smooth shit. Motherfuckers ain't ready for this. This shit is crazy. This whole soundtrack is unreal. This is the type of shit that make you sit down and contemplate your life, yo. Then it's gonna loop back around. Woo! Nuts. Ain't ready for that. Ain't ready for that. Oh, Rainbow Cemetery? Oh, this is my joint. Oh, this is my fucking jam. This is my jam right here. This shit has such a unique vibe to it. Hey. This shit is ridiculous. Yo, all thing I'm missing is a fucking drink in my hand right now. They don't fucking make music like this. Fuck that. This shit is fucking legend. Oh, we ain't done yet. No. Break that shit down. Break it down. Break it on down. Let's go. Come with it. Come with it. Let's go. Hey. Not gonna hear this. I can't even talk right now. Oh, here we go. Next level. Next level. And what do you know? Loops back around. The way it, like, see, if I had the extended version or if you were playing the actual game, the way it ends and loops back to the beginning is fucking masterful. It like, it doesn't even lose the beat. Like, that shit is insane. Like, motherfuckers don't even notice shit like that. Yo, fuck that. Let me rewind that shit. Fuck that. I'm gonna rewind that for my own benefit. Fuck that. Right here. Woo! That's just smooth as silk. That shit was that shit was smooth as fucking silk. Shit. Fuck that. Dance of Pails. Dance of Pails was pretty interesting. I remember the tune. It's kind of like more of like a ballroom kind of vibe. Definitely not like the one I just played. Wandering Ghost is pretty solid, but most people who have played Castlevania Symphony of the Night, I really hope I don't get a fucking ad, but most people know this.
This season,
and
you've got
of
places
course
to go,
I get a
people to
fucking
see,
ad.
and things to do.
Of course I get an ad. Oh shit. All right, fuck it. It's all good. We in there.
Healthy. It may be important to help.
Yes. Yes. One of the greatest fucking themes in gaming. I love this because you can hear the slow climb. You can hear that slow climb. You're on the ascent. You look around and you see nothing but fucking enemies trying to come for your neck. You're trying to climb up the steps. You're struggling. You're bloody. You're battered. You're bruised. You're trying to fight. You slash your motherfuckers left. You slash your motherfuckers right. You catch your breath. All right, let's go. We gotta keep climbing. Keep climbing. Oh shit. Damn, man, this is so much to this tune. Okay. Mellowing out, okay. But we coming back. We're coming back right about now. I will put this fucking theme against 80% of the shit that's on the market right now. Oh, here we go again. Come on. This dude killing it with the fucking guitar solo. Killing it. Even when they were to restart it up, like I said, if you're playing the game, the way it picks back up, it's like, bro, like this is next level. This is fucking next level. You're not fucking with this. You're not fucking with this. Like, this is why, like, yo, I'm from a fucking era where shit was certified fucking bangers. Like, this is like, when I listen to game soundtracks now, unless you're on some fucking Hans Zimmer, fucking Elden Ring type shit, like, your music is trash. Fuck that. I listen to fucking Tekken 8. I'm like, what's that shit is dog shit. That shit is basura. That is the worst fuck. I don't know who the fuck signed off on that trash. That is hot garbage. That music is absolute caca. Holy fuck. You bet your fucking ass I changed that theme immediately. Fuck, that shit was trash. If I want to listen to Tekken music, it damn sure ain't Tekken 8. Fuck that. Real shit. That music is trash. I remember when I first booted up that fucking piece of shit game. Well, this is before I realized Tekken 8 was going to be the fucking the party game that it ended up being. And I was like, I went to the car. I'm all excited. I'm like, okay, I ain't got lay in this game, but all right. And I'm like, oh. I'm like, wait. What the fuck is this? I was like, what the fuck was that? Who? I want to know who did that song. Who thought when they were in the, you know, when you're in the studio booth and you got the headphones on and they're like, oh. I'm wondering, like, yo, who told that dude, whoever it was, did you get it? Did you get it? Yeah, man, it's a certified banger right there. This shit is trash. Oh my God, bro. Yo, even you know what's, I remember one of my favorite character select theme musics was, I think it was Darkstalkers. Darkstalkers was like, I felt like a fucking badass listening to that shit. And then you had, I think it was Dead or Alive 2 or Dead or Alive 3. Dead or Alive 3 had some man, fuck that. Let me play my shit. Fuck this. I'm busy talking and fuck I got talk for. Fuck this shit. Motherfuckers on along for the vibes. Fuck it. Play my shit. You see. This is what I want to hear. Fuck that. Dead or Alive. I think it was 3 I think it was character select music, right? Yeah, this shit was fucking godlike. Let me see. It's short and it's sweet. That's it. Hold on. What was it called? Deep Impact. Yeah, I think it was this one. Fuck this goddamn ad bullshit. God damn it.
Change the way you record podcasts.
No. Wait, it is this one, yeah. It's like, it gets a little bit further into the song. Right here. That's it, a hit. That's fucking character select music. That's how it's fucking done. But instead, oh God, I can't believe I'm doing this. Oh God, this is fucking trash. Wait, maybe they changed it. Hold up. Oh, wait. That shit was fucking trash. This shit is dog shit. Let me go to my fucking Darkstalkers shit. I forget if it was part 2 or if it was was it part 1? Because Darkstalkers had some banger fucking music. I think it was part 1. It couldn't be part 2. I think it was, wait. Fuck it, I'll play them all. I don't give a fuck. Let me see. I think it was, let me see. Character, select theme, right? I think it was this one. If it's not this one, it's probably part 2. Is it this one? Let me see. No, it wasn't this one. I think it was part 2. Let me see. It's one of these shits. I think it is this one. Is it this one? All right, fine. Then it has to be part 3. I think it had to be one of these fucking shits. Or maybe I'm mistaken. This wasn't bad either. It's better than oh bullshit. I'll tell you that much. But it wasn't this the one I'm thinking of. What was it? What was it? But either way, if I had to fucking judge, like fucking Darkstalker's music was absolutely ridiculous. Like it was absolutely fucking ridiculous. Truly. Yeah, fuck that game. The game is absolute trash. I don't know who the fuck fuck out of here. It's like some Steve Urkel. Did I do that? Fuck out of here. That's just trash. That shit did not last beyond, I would say 2 minutes. The minute I found that I had access to that Tekken jukebox shit, that shit was immediately erased from the fucking holy scripture. That shit was erased. But anyway, fuck that. Let me go with my next shit. Cause there's actually a track I remember. So there was I had a close friend of mine where oh, you know what? Fuck that. I'm gonna play this shit. I'm gonna play this. Hold on. Y'all, all right. I hope nobody clips this. I hope nobody clips this. And because this shit, you want to talk about, oh my God, hold on. How many people in this stream right now? 15? I'm about to embarrass myself right now. Fuck that. This shit is crazy. Now, I don't know if you guys are aware of, first of all, let me see if it's even here. Let me see. Oh, there it is. 16 years ago, okay, there's a guy, a friend of mine, Rasan. Some people may know he was a Street Fighter player. And so we were at the Arc. It's like where we called our little home base back in the day when we was with our Empire Arcadia. So then he and we had, I think, 3 40-ounce bottle malt liquor each. Like 40-ounce, 3 of them shits, each of us. So I was so fucking wasted. I remember I went to the bathroom. I was going to take a leak. I literally fell backward. But anyway, you're going to see how we are. Oh, I can't. I've never shown this. Fuck it. I'm going to leave a stream marker for this because this is hilarious. This is fucking hilarious. Hold on. We're going to leave a stream marker right here because this shit is wild. Oh, and also, yes, Kevin Dominion from Street Fighter, he was recording this.
Yes! Niggas are finished. Vomit and piss everywhere. Yeah!
Yo, we were fucking wasted. We were wasted right here. This is like 16 years ago. We had 3 40 ounces each. This is during Street Fighter 4 era. We passed out in the middle of the video. I tried to get up and everything. I tried to get up. I was fucking wasted.
Y'all fucking finished. Y'all want some talking shit to Triforce level right now, man. Yo.
Yo, I was hammered, yo. Damn.
Yes. Yo, Rasan, I don't think we got another liquor in us, nigga. I'm done. Yo, son, you held out, nigga. Yo, I ain't fucking fit.
I can't. This is 16 years. Damn.
I am fucking.
I still had hair on the top of my head.
Yo, fuck
that shit.
Step our game down.
Step our shit game down.
Yo, son.
I tried to get up right here. I tried to get up.
Random fugazi shit, nigga.
Oh shit.
Yo, I can't. It's in a straight vomit city, though. Yeah, that's I got so much vomit on Niggas lying in my vomit. Yes. Yo, Yeah,
Oh my God.
My phone's on the refrigerator?
Yeah, your phone's in there. It's on the fridge.
Oh
yo,
my
my
God.
shit is like up in there, nigga.
Hey yo. Hey yo.
Talk. And our
talk is real.
Real rat?
Real rap.
Fucking Reynolds,
Nigga. On some preservation of sandwiches type shit.
Hola, nigga. Hola, por favor, can I help you, nigga? Can I fucking help you, nigga?
Hey, I ain't done. This shit is straight vomit season. orange lemonade, nigga. Straight orange.
Nigga, if you can handle it,
close the door.
It just smell like straight vomit and shit. How about that?
Yo, niggas, if you gotta take a leak, nigga,
Aim for the toilet.
Nigga.
Aim for the stars, nigga.
Aim for the stars?
Yes.
Hardy har har.
Hardy har har. Wee. I ain't fucking vomiting piss shots. Straight body.
Oh my God.
Yo, fuck this shit.
This is wild. I can't.
You got it in, nigga. You got your fucking Medal of Honor, nigga.
I took control of my body and fluid.
Yo, fuck that bullshit.
Yes. Put this shit out. You sorry you can, nigga.
Yeah, this shit going on SRK.
Yo, Kevin fucking Landis, nigga. Let me repossession
To myself.
Yo, no homo.
No homo.
Shit, nigga. All that fucking shit, nigga.
Damn, I was
we
fucking
out
destroyed.
there, nigga. Yo, real fucking talk. You got motherfucking
Rasan,
the fucking sim of
the USA.
And this nigga is the Gen of the USA.
Yes.
Fuck Jebo, nigga. That nigga is
ass.
Eat fat cocks for lunch.
That nigga is ass. Yo, fuck this shit.
Oh my
Yo,
God.
Kevin Lane, you got the best guy on the fucking Northeast Cosmos, nigga.
On the planet, nigga.
Nigga, yo, we're Creamore. That nigga's Abel is serious. That nigga Abel owned Justice free. That nigga, yo, Justice Abel is fucking ass. That nigga don't know up from down from that nigga. That nigga, he even got a tornado throwing that nigga is so bad.
Oh my God,
yo,
bro.
Fuck that nigga, yo.
Yo, shit.
Talk, nigga. Yo, fuck that. Yo, I was about to say something mad homo right now, but I'll pass, nigga.
I'm glad I passed because what I had in mind, it was gonna sound homo.
Yo, I hope people don't have to use the bathroom while we in here.
Yeah, I'm gonna be coming in here from time to time.
Oh, word?
Yeah, y'all really gotta have to clear out of here once my shit start popping
I
off.
can't see shit right now.
Nigga, I'm fucking finished.
Yo, we passed out in the middle of the video.
You can blow this shit up if you want, nigga. I'm right here, nigga. Top of squat, nigga. Reynolds.
That's it. We're done. We were fucking done right here. We had like so when I said I didn't want to say anything that was like homo or some shit, if you see, right, you see how my head is, right? Now, picture this. Picture this. When I stepped over him, this is when I stepped over him, I went to go, I pulled my shit out and I was going to take a leak. So I'm aiming for the toilet and shit. I'm having some success. Then all of a sudden, as soon as I put my package away, I literally fell backwards. I fell backwards, and that's how I landed. I literally landed on like basically by his ass cheek. So if he wasn't there, I would have fucking fell back and I would have bashed my head on the tile right there on the floor. So that's why I was like, I was gonna say it, but I was like, yeah, it's gonna sound kind of homo in the video, and I wasn't sure if I was gonna able to communicate it well with me being completely fucking out my mind in the third dimension and shit. But yeah, those are some times, man. That's 16 fucking years ago. Holy fuck, bro. 16 years. Damn. Shit. Oh, I got another one. We got another one. We got another one. I'm going, fuck it, we going in the trenches today. I don't even want, I'm going to put the camera on me because I don't want you guys to see me, what I'm typing in real quick. I don't want people, Hold on. This let me see. I'm gonna find the next. I gotta find this. This is wild. Hold on. God, what was the name of it? Fuck, I think it was shit. No, it wasn't this. I think I might have kept it on my old YouTube channel. I think I kept it on my old YouTube channel. Let me see. All right. Was it this one? All right, no, it wasn't this one. Oh, that's another banger, but you know, that's my fucking Latin music type shit. Like that, now that's godlike. But we ain't here for that just yet. God, what was the name of that of my channel? I think it was this one. Fuck. Oh wait, okay, I found it. I had to find my old channel. All right. I think it was. Fuck. Oh my God. Ah, fuck. All right, here's what I'm looking at. Shit. This is like my old fucking channel. This is like literally. This is literally my old fucking YouTube channel. And the first goal of Red Re1ated was that I wanted to go past my subscribers because I have 121 subscribers here. And this was like fucking eons ago. And as I was growing the Red Re1ated channel, I was like, at the minute I got past 121 subs, it was like a small achievement for me because this channel was just me fucking around. I didn't know nothing about YouTube. I didn't know nothing about thumbnails. I didn't know anything about channel tags. When I look back at this shit now, I was like, bruh, I was a fucking rookie. But I think I did have some good fucking matches here. Look at this. I have a Mortal Kombat 11 private match beta. Let me look at this shit. This is my first time playing MK11 in the beta. Fuck that. I was using Scarlet. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. This is literally the beta of MK11. So I was like, all right, there's an overhead. I'm just whoring this shit out. So I'm just trying shit out. It's like looking at this like it's like going to a time machine. I love this game is entertaining, but this is literally my first time playing the game. And of course I love Scarlet because she's wearing all red. Shit. Oh shit. We got a real match. Let's go. So, I'll tell you this one. I play this shit over Tekken 8. Fuck that. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that game. That game is fucking trash. That Tekken 8 is Tekken 8 is a fucking spectacle at this point. That shit is a fucking joke. I'll play this shit. I'll fucking download and play this shit. Fuck that. Did I even know a finisher? No, I don't think I even knew. No, I didn't even know a finisher at that time. But, oh man, MKX is godlike. I enjoy both the games. I enjoy both of them. But this was like literally me just like, oh, low tier God. Oh God, that guy is hilarious.
Told you
let me
Best Buy had a great
see.
deal.
98-inch Samsung.
What else do I have here? I had oh, this Matt. All right, this I gotta show this. This guy, CC Doomflash.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Just bringing y'all some matches that I had against this player named CC Doomflash.
This guy was
a few days
godlike.
ago on Xbox Live. He is definitely one of the best players on Xbox Live, by far. Definitely one of the best I've personally played against. He uses multiple characters, but I feel that his Yoshimitsu is probably his best character. In these collection of matches, I was pretty much just trying to learn the matchup. I think overall, the match quality is very good. It can even be comparable in some instances to like an actual tournament match. It was very good on both sides, but there was a lot of lack of knowledge. But as of right now, as of today, August 6th, I'm currently a usurper with Steve, but at the time of these matches, I was a warrior, as you can see. So anyway, enjoy the matches.
I think I was recording that on my Xbox Connect. That's just wild. This is like watching. It's like going into like a time machine. This is crazy. Yo, oh my God, this was so many years ago. Oh man, fuck that shit. I'm in this shit. The only thing I wish I had a fucking drink in my hand right now. I would say the only good thing about Tekken 8 is the fucking load times. I'll give it that. Because Tekken 7 was brutal with the fucking load time. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God.
Round 1. Fight. KO. Round 2. Fight.
Oh, this music is godlike from Tekken as well. I actually like this music. Ah, shit. I still feel it even watching this match. It's hard for me to answer that, but I did enjoy I enjoyed Tekken Tag 1, but it really comes down to like how Lei was, because I've been always mostly using Lei. This right here was before Lei was released in Tekken 7.
Round 4. Fight.
So I would say like Tekken 7, late Tekken 7 for Lei, for me. What's up, Millie? I'm like taking a trip down fucking memory lane right now. Oh, like this guy was so annoying to fight. I tried it again. Ah, shit. Fuck. I was so like, come on, I gotta beat this fucking guy. This guy was like a fucking Elden Ring boss for me at this time. I was like, I'm gonna get this fucker eventually. Shit. I was like, how the fuck did that hit me? I remember I was like, how the fuck that hit me? Oh my god, this guy. Shit. It's funny because I'm watching, I'm still feeling it like shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. This shit's free! Shit. Yo, this shit was... Yo, even though most players are on PlayStation, we had a few badasses on Xbox side. Fuck that. Shit. Oh, man. I think I ended up winning at some point, but... at this point, I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna get my ass beat. I'm gonna take my fucking L's. And I was like, yeah, this went on for what? 15 minutes? Yeah. In fact, there's a, let me see. Let me go back. In fact, I enjoyed this match right here. There's some Dead or Alive. I played all sorts of shit. There's more than just Tekken over here, folks. I would play this over Tekken 8. Fuck that.
Well, then I better get going.
I didn't know what the fuck this guy was doing. This guy would... I think the only thing I was trying to figure out, like, all right, what is this guy doing? When can I attack? Oh yeah, I got fucked up in this match. Free. I think when I see this guy, I see moves that Lei could possibly have. Yeah, I had no idea what this guy was doing. Yo, this game was godlike. Fuck that. Everybody hated on this shit. I enjoyed DOA 6. Fuck that. Yo, shit. Yo, Frey. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Oh my god. This is real drunken master. I was like, can I get a round? Come on, can I get a fucking round? Come on, come on. Come on, Red. Let's go, Red. Ah, suck. Ah, motherfucker. Yes. Oh. Ah, fuck. Come on. Can I get around? Ah, fuck you. Oh, this guy's a master. This guy's a master at this shit. I didn't know what the fuck this guy was doing at all. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing.
Huh? It's the time already? Well, then I better get going. Get ready. Fight!
Yo, this shit. Yo, Tekken 8 is trash. I'm watching this. I'm more entertained watching this than fucking Tekken 8. Fuck that. Hot take. Hot fucking take. Fuck that. God damn. Yo, shit. Yo, this is yo. No heat required, yo. Just get your ass beat. Bruh, what the fuck? How am I supposed to fight this? This is clearly a pro versus a rookie. That's what this is. He's just toying with me. I ain't never seen a grab like that ever in my life. Yo, this is free. I think that's the reason why I even played it. I even recorded, because I was like, all right, let me just go and watch. Let me videotape my absolute destruction, but not to be outdone. And of course, I got a whopping 75 views on this video 6 years ago, so that's good. You know, I got a little something. I got a little viewership on that video at the time. You know what I'm saying? You know, it wasn't all bad. You know, let me see. I think I have too many tabs open. Yeah, I think I had too many tabs open. Hold on, I gotta go back to that because I'm feeling this right now. I'm like literally going through fucking fuck, what is this? Going through fucking memory lane and shit. Oh yeah, my fucking interview way back when I was young Red, young fucking Red, you know. Oh man, let me see. Oh shit. If I now this right here was me on some fuck it. Here we go.
For those who don't know me, my name is Blood Red. Now, second player, member of Empire Acadia, and all that good stuff. But this video is about me. It's not about anything else. You know, this is all me. Now, to put a disclaimer on, there will be alcoholic use. Yeah, I'm poor, so hey, Georgie is.
Yeah, Georgie, yo. I was poor as fuck.
Also,
I couldn't afford the top shelf.
There will be profanity in this video, so keep your loved ones away from this one. Also, I will pop off. I will be hostile, and basically say whatever comes on my mind. Also, I apologize for the video feed. I apologize for the sound if there's any video or audio issues. But hey, I got some stress on my chest, and I'm gonna get that shit off my chest like breast reduction.
Yes.
You know? Now, basically, I intend on making it out to NEC 14 in Philadelphia. I believe it's like December 5th or something like that. And I will drink.
Yep. I did.
I will pop off. And then after I get launched, I will take my ass.
Yep.
And maybe this very bottle, maybe something a little better, you know, I mean, when, you know, whatever.
Yes.
And go over to the Killer Instinct side and play that and have my fun or whatever. Basically, a couple of topics I want to address right now. I'm going to spend a couple of moments on each, which be Street Fighter, of course, the current state of the fighting game community, Killer Instinct, the upcoming Killer Instinct game, and
damn,
upcoming sports, but
upcoming.
I don't know if I really want to touch on that one.
Tekken God, for those that care.
Because I know you motherfuckers out there in digital land, you know, y'all niggas don't like sitting in front of shit for too long.
Yep, that's true.
ADHD or whatever the fuck you call that shit. So, you know, but I understand that. I feel that. Basically, what I want to start saying is that
13 years ago.
I haven't said this in a while, but in Street Fighter 4, Bison is a worthless character.
Yep.
He can win. Let's open this shit up. Let's open this can of worms real quick. The nigga can win, but let's look at it from the standpoint.
Yeah, true Tekken God for Tekken 7, but Tekken 8 is just Tekken God.
I may not be. I am definitely not the foremost expert on the game in playing the game, but from what I see
and my experience as a fighting game player in general, I can completely say with utter confidence that you have a two-dimensional game where a lot of jumping is involved, but you have a character that cannot reliably anti-air.
Nope.
So obviously characters who have more options,
Bison,
kick, fireball, command grab, overhead.
True Tekken God in Tekken 7 is about 2 ranks away from the max rank in Tekken 7.
What your character can't do, the other character you're fighting against can do. So yeah, of course, if you're that much better than the player, you can win. But what happens if the player is better than you? What happens if both of y'all on the same level? That means that I can be just as experienced in war, just like you, but you have a Swiss Army knife, a screwdriver, and one handgun. But I got a fucking Rambo knife, a fucking M16 where I'm gonna let off that shit, you know what I'm saying? Just fucking destroy your whole fucking essence. But you're gonna have a chance against me? Fuck out of here. That's basically what happens in fighting games. In fighting games, you have characters like fucking Rufus that have a lot of options, or just characters in general just has options, right? I looked at one match one time.
Lay.
I won't say no name. Actually, fuck it, I will say names. My two homies, Brahim Keys.
Brahim.
From representing PIE.
Shout out to Brahim.
They had this match. I think it was a DJ, and I think Brahim was using Sagat, and they switched off to Dawson. Free matchup. It's not size fault. What can you do?
I gotta.
You know what I'm
it is gonna go on for a while. It is like a fucking 40-minute video. I ain't gonna sit through all that. Let me see. Oh, this is classic. Me versus Brian H. I was talking.
Fuck that. Yeah. Fuck this bullshit. Fuck this character. Fuck this character. Hearing so great. Fuck this bullshit. Go. Thank you. What a great game. Yeah. Fuck this bullshit. I just motherfucking character. No. Of course. How else would you beat Blood Red?
How else would you beat Blood Red?
Fuck. Like Demolition Man. Time to guess. Oh, goody. Oh, goody. Why you out not perfect? No. I don't feel like you grabbed that. Kick that fool away. Chuck
Yes.
Yes.
Bloody Bison.
Yes.
What?
That was not the grab, boys. Come on. Show what you got. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Get in there. Poking your fucking eye. Oh, please do that again, so I can fucking block that shit. Yes. Bloody
fucking Bison.
Shut up. Show you enough time to grab. Yes. Bloody Bison. Fuck this bullshit. Fuck, break this character. Oh, goody. Oh my god. Right. Fuck.
Oh man. Oh my god, this shit is fucking crazy. This brings back so many fucking memories. This would probably be what I would be doing right now at this moment if I was just not streaming right now. I'll probably just be doing this shit. Oh, let me see. What else I want to see? Let me see. Yeah, Armor King Joy. Where's my hold on. Oh, I really did enjoy this match. I think I got a little bit better in this match, and I was using Christie. This is the true Snake Fist style.
We fight.
This game is so... Yo, now that I feel like... Yo, this game is so much more enjoyable than Tekken 8. Yeah, I got a little bit better in like at this point, but this guy still was godlike. See, Tekken ain't got no competition right now. Skull. Let's fucking go. Feeling myself. Ah, shit.
Get ready.
Yes.
Get ready.
No fucking 50-minute combos. Just do your damage and that's it. He's purged my evil. Oh man, yo. Like when I first started, oh, this is me. Oh, I can't believe I'm about to. This is me deadlifting 315. That's wild. Let me see. I think I showed a lot of this on another stream. Yeah. But yeah, it's, man. When I played DOA early on, I could tell you this. Most of the Tekken community, especially those that were competitive players, when we go to tournaments, at least in America, we didn't respect Smash players and we didn't respect DOA players. And because we always felt like, oh, this game is just fucking mashy, just fucking counter. That's all you got to do. Man, when I actually dedicated some time to learn the game, I was like, yo, this is a lot better than I thought. This is a lot better than I thought. Like, I didn't know it was like, you know, I didn't know it was as detailed as it was. Like the moves look fresh. The transitions look clean. In DOA, there's like a few moves that launch you clean. Like in DOA, if you do a move that causes a stun, you're in a stagger state. And at that point, you can hold. But if you get hit with a move that is designed to launch you, you'll get launched. So then the mix-up would be, well, if you hit me with a critical hit and I'm stunned like this, and I'm thinking you're going to launch me, I'm going to go and hold the launch, but instead you don't launch and you go and grab. So now your grab is doing like extra damage because you grab me while I'm in the hold animation. Like, there was shit about DOA that I did not understand and I didn't know about until I was schooled. And I was like, holy shit. So why do people talk so much shit about this game? And that's when I was like, oh, okay, because they do a lot of the map packs and there's a lot of female characters. They're dressed like next to nothing. But the core gameplay was pretty fucking solid. And then now, like, dealing with fucking Tekken 8, I'm like, bruh, I enjoyed myself far more playing DOA 6 than I did Tekken 8. Fuck that. In fact, I'm gonna clip that part. Fuck that. I'll share that as I'm gonna overlay that fucking match and probably make a fucking YouTube short out of that. Cause honestly, I it's just amazing to me. Oh, what's up, Ricky? I was blown away at how much you could do in Dead or Alive. You know, even even when I went back to play DOA 3, Jan Lee was the most Bruce Lee-esque I've ever seen a character. And, you know, the way he moved, Jan Lee, his idle animation. And then when I tried DOA 4 and they had the Gohan looking character, I think his name was Elliot, I think. And I was like, all right, that's cool. And then when I bought DOA 6 at launch, and unfortunately, DOA 6 didn't have a lot of features. It released incomplete. It had the same issue that Dragon Ball FighterZ had when that first released. DOA 6 didn't have online lobbies. There was no lobbies. It was just you play online and maybe you'll come across your friend online, but they had to add lobbies after. And the same thing happened with Dragon Ball FighterZ for people who may or may not know or remember. And then Battlefield 5, the first-person shooter, Battlefield 5 was absolutely horrendous at launch. So there's a lot of games that were shit at launch. Street Fighter 5. So the thing I will give Tekken 8 credit for is that Tekken 8 released in a mostly finished state. But when I really, like, honestly looking at these old matches, I remember now how I felt. I felt like I was outplayed by my opponent. And I didn't feel like, okay, all I got to do is hit this one thing and I get my life back. It literally felt like if I just wasn't good enough, I wasn't going to win. I didn't have a fucking Tekken 8 win button. And there was no fucking rage. I think they did have a critical blow in the game, but I think it was something you could only do once per match, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was called Fatal Blow in DOA 6. I think you could do it only once per match. Hold up, let me see something. Let me make sure. Let's consult Google, because I think it was once per match. Let me see, Dead or Alive 6 Fatal Blow. I think that's what it was called. Okay. Can I do it once per match? The game. So in DOA 6, the players can execute a fatal blow once per match when the break gauge is over 50%. This special move can be used to unleash a powerful hold on the opponent, but it is not explicitly stated that it can be done once per match. The game mechanics suggest that players can use this move multiple times throughout a match, depending on the break gauge and the timing of the execution. I really don't know. I don't recall it being something you could do like every round. I don't recall that. Ricky, what is it? Yeah, like DOA, that's the thing. DOA 6, it felt empty because I feel like they rushed the game. They rushed the game, but the game didn't have a lot of features that it should have had. And, you know, the moment to moment action I felt was solid. I just felt like, yeah, I felt like you. It felt like something was missing. You think mods carry games in the long run besides the core mechanics? Mods? Well, yeah, mods. If you're talking about PC mods on the PC side, yeah. I think that, I mean, as a console player, I can't speak to that, but I know that, you know, on the PC, people come up with all kinds of wacky shit. Let me see. Well, what are you saying here? Do you think people felt the same way you did when Street Fighter 2? Yeah, man, you're going way back. Fuck. Street Fighter 2, when they introduced a super meter, I mean, this is like decades back. One, you had to earn that meter, and two, it wasn't something you could just get. Like you couldn't. It wasn't. It was something you had to earn. Like in Tekken 8, you're not earning anything. You're just given a fucking heat. You're just given a rage art. That's the difference. Like you wasn't gifted that you had to build that meter in Street Fighter. And some characters are able to do it better than others, but either way, it was something you had to earn. Like like the fact that you brought that up, I would figure that you would have realized that it was something you had to build that meter first. Tekken 8, you're not building shit. You just fucking got it. That's the big difference. People didn't care about the meter per se. It's the fact that you had to earn it. And then when you use it, if it didn't work, if it didn't connect, that's it. And you have to probably build it up again. In Tekken, it's you activate it, you do this stupid move that fucking auto tracks and aligns in some cases. Like, I mean, I don't need to explain it. Everybody else knows. Like, it's a stupid mechanic. I wouldn't even nowhere near compare that to Street Fighter 2 in that regard. Street Fighter 2 had to earn that meter. That's a big difference. Way big difference. Like, there's no earning in Tekken 8. You're just given. A big difference. 100% big difference. Let me see. Oh, I know. This was something I really couldn't stand. I think it was MK9, right? Where was I? I think I was under EMP at this point. Yep. 13 years ago. 13. Wow, 2012. Yo, 2012. Holy shit. I was 30 fucking 2. I was 30. Wow, this is wild. This is so crazy. 32. I was 32 years old here. That's crazy. Yo, Young Red, let's go.
All right, so we're getting right into it here. So, blood red zoning. Jumps over the slide.
Yo, my tournament time spans a long time. Fuck that.
Nice throw. He brings him back mid-screen. Air to air. He converts on the. Oh, he drops the combo. Goes for the parry.
I used to call this game Jump Punch in a Dream.
Air to air. He's zoning him out here. Oh. He's full combo. Blood Red full combos him into the corner and takes round one. Deftones
What?
in there with the overhead dash. Goes for the teleport. Trying to zone each other out here. Slides to.
This bitch is so annoying.
D4 into.
I'm trying to lock her down, but he keeps moving around with the bitch, and she's safe on most of her shit. I was so mad at this match.
With a massive life lead here.
I was like, man, fuck this shit. I'm gonna pick a different character. Like even when you block her slide, she's safe. When you block her teleport, she's safe. So I was like, what the fuck?
Starting up close here. Sweep. Jump over. Oh, he drops a combo here. Slides on him. Oh, nice.
Yeah, I had to fucking guess.
Breaker.
And it didn't even matter because even the overhead was safe. I was like, what the fuck you do with this bitch?
Slides down 4 into teleport. Breaks out of the corner. Slides, keeping the pressure on Blood Red. Another slide. Oh, these unanswered slides are going to kill him. Oh, catches him with the full combo. Bread and butter here. Bicycle kick finishes off the combo. Oh, and that's
fuck this dumbass character.
Yeah,
Yo, I was salty as fuck. I was like, fuck this bitch.
Okay, so losers finals is 3 out of 5. Wow. Deftones again, keeping that Scarlet pressure on, mixing up the jump over.
Yeah, the bitch was like, that bitch was safe on like 90% of her shit. So what was I supposed to do? Ain't nothing I'm gonna do about that.
Game 2. Catches some anti-air. Got some nice zoning.
And that fucking slide is like fucking like if I put in Tekken turn, that shit was like a fucking 15 frame low. I can't react to that.
Red throws towards the corner. Nice dash. This will be a full combo punish.
It's like every time I get him, I just clip him. I can't lock him down for something. I'm always like sniping him out the air, but there's not much I can get out of it.
Jumps over into the corner. Wow. Nice.
What a dumb character. Jesus. I'm salty just looking at this shit.
Gonna see some zoning here to begin, I'm guessing.
No, I'm not no zone. I'm trying to get after this guy because I tried the zoning in the first match. Look at safe. Look at this dumb shit.
Blood Red has to break out of the pressure. Another slide. Another slide. He's really getting abused by that.
Yeah, no shit, because it's like it's hard to react to that. And there's no punish for it. Nothing really.
Blocking low, anticipating the slide. Oh, he just couldn't do anything against it.
At this point, I changed characters. Fuck that.
We may see a character switch here.
You damn right you're going to see a character change. We'll pick the fucking Sub-Zero. Fuck that.
We're going to switch characters. We're going to see Blood Red switch from Scarlet. I mean, from Liu Kang.
Wow. Comes back, makes it 2-1. Crazy.
Blood Red contemplating his decisions.
Blood Red.
He's gonna stick with. He's gonna go with Sub-Zero.
Can't handle the Blood Queen. Go now.
So we got Sub-Zero, Scarlet. The slide. He's trying to zone. He's gonna try to keep Scarlet out with those ice clones.
Yep.
That pressure is just too good.
Yeah.
He slides. He puts Scarlet into the corner.
Yeah, I remember Tom Brady used to talk about this a lot of time. At the time, like I didn't know it at the time, but it's like it's so stupid that when you activate an ice clone, if you're too close, the clone doesn't even come out.
Ice clone up. Now he catches him with the slide. Jump over. Slides, pushes it to full stream. Up, he's gonna convert full combo punish here. Slides, no full damage. He's got the ice cone. Such good spacing by Blood Red. Oh, he doesn't convert on the grab. Deftone trying to zone it out. Oh, he catches him. This should be the round right here. Oh, just barely.
That stupid fucking bitch.
Deftones.
That was a desperation slide right there, because I was like, fuck this. I just wanted to get this bitch off the screen.
Deftones zoning.
God, you can't react to that. That shit is fucking dumb fast.
Catches him with the ice ball. Very nice combo there. 23%.
Just goes right through my clone. It's like, fuck my clone.
Nice slide by Deftones. He blocks the overhead. Catches him with the EX ice blast. Wow. Oh, neutral.
Yeah, that was good shit. Fuck that.
Ice ball.
Breaks here. Even match. No.
We're even on life here. Oh, he blocks. That's a full.
I guess so. My fucking slide is like 50 million frames. Fucking Sub-Zero slide is like a million frames, or her shit is like 5 frames.
2-1 Scarlet. I mean, Deftones right now.
Yeah, this is Salt from like 13 years ago. Shit. This is that 13-year Salt right now. Fuck that.
Air to air.
Can't do nothing to that shit.
Catches him with the
and I was out of range for that.
Unable to convert on the air to air. That's a jumping punch combo right there off the ice blast. Nice throw. Flips the slide and Deftones punishes. He catches him neutral.
Oh my God, Sub-Zero.
He wasn't able to convert with that ice blast there. Oh, here we go. That's unblockable if you hit it right. Scarlet keeping the pressure on. Oh, even life lead here. Catches some EX. This could be it.
Has to touch him.
This could be it. This is but Sub-Zero cannot do any chip damage from a distance. Wow. Great comeback by Deftones. He takes the set.
Man.
I was fucking mad as fuck. I don't even know. Well, I think I did shake his hand after though. But I was fucking furious. I was like, this fucking bitch. And I remember I had Rasan, because he was using Scarlet at the time. And before we went out to that tournament, I was like, yo, just run Scarlet on me. And that's when I was like, man, that bitch can cancel. She can do the slide, which is unreactable. And then it's like she can do the string and then cancel it and go into an instant overhead that's basically fucking safe, pretty much. I'm like, come on, what are you supposed to do with this bitch? Unless you pick a even more broken character than her. Like, so yeah, that was definitely not a fun moment for me. I can tell you that much. But shit, I went out there, it was fucking Massachusetts. I forgot I even went to that tournament. But, you know, I put in my fucking work. Shit, I put my fucking work in. Motherfuckers got to put some respect on my name. That's why motherfuckers want to talk shit. And these same niggas that never even going out their fucking home state. Motherfuckers never even, like, nobody even outside of their home state, outside of their friends and family even know who the fuck they is. But me, I've been out there. So yeah, man. That's why when people be talking shit, I'm like, bro, like, have you even fucking gone anywhere? Like, the fuck? Can I even find you on YouTube? Probably not. So that's how I be feeling sometimes. Shit. Let me see. I feel like listening to myself talk some shit. Let me see. What's a good shit talk video? Oh, yeah. Me versus Run It Black. Oh, that was classic. Yeah, I talked hella shit in there. Let me see. Oh yeah, I talked hella shit in this video. I didn't give a fuck. I remember motherfuckers was like, yo, I think I said we gonna run until I'm satisfied. I didn't give a fuck. I didn't give a fuck. I was so drunk out my mind. I didn't give a flying fuck. He hit me with this one fucking move from Ogre. I didn't even know what the fuck the shit was. I was like, why am I getting hit by this shit?
Pine Heihachi and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm used to this these new niggas. Heihachi's no more OG than you. Yeah, obviously. What the fuck were they pop on? Stop pressing buttons. 71 damage. I said, do it again. A 4-4-3. I'm a 4-4-3 your shit through the fucking shot. You trying to fuck? Nah, man, I got more material. Like, nigga, that nigga don't stop. Oh, stop. Let me get all that shit. This man gone for hours. You gotta fuck my shit, man. You don't know what it's like, man. You don't know what it's like. So you gonna learn today. You gonna learn today. You gonna learn today. Whoa. Oh, you guess right. You guess right. You gonna see your guess skills now. You can test your hypothesis. My boy Sam Kelly. Watch this. I got some shit. No, nigga, you ain't going nowhere. Come on. No, see. Watch it. Down by 4. Down by 12. Good shit.
Fuck that.
You wanna try house with me?
Ah.
Oh, yeah, I get it first. Oh, good shit. Good shit. Oh, caught him Oh, I respect that.
This is like my first time. In my own defense, this is my first time fighting against Jinpachi at this level. In New York, there was nobody that used this fucking character. Not that I fucking noticed. So I didn't know what the fuck Jinpachi was doing half the time.
I'm like, he's an active tournament player. What last time I really competed? I'm not dumb. I ain't gonna lie. Everything he said, that shit worked. No, I got a lot of them on some Club of Lane shit. Right? Yo, all right, let's see. Let's Satsu 1. We're gonna do Satsu 1. You do Satsu 1. Watch it. I'm hitting with this shit.
Yeah, Tekken Tag 2 was something else, man.
Oh, this shit. I'm the fucking best lady in fucking Cosmos, nigga. I'm the fucking best. It's my fucking car. It's my car, nigga. You in the room. Let's. I hate that. That's the one gimmick he's getting. That's the one gimmick he's getting.
I should have did if I knew I would have did 3-1-1 with Steve, but I didn't know at the time.
I should get drunk before I turn. So I should.
Salute, Mr. Parody. I see you. Yeah, this team takes so much fucking damage.
It'll start at some point.
Oh, you got me. Fucked up. Oh, watch this.
I'm so mad I went for the fucking grab there. I was so fucking mad. I should have fucking just kept the mix-up going. Shit.
No, that's launch punishment. This nigga's getting intense as he plays. Well, I'm up 4-3 this nigga to hell.
And I missed my fucking combo.
That's 97 loss.
Yeah, he missed like 97 fucking damage right there. Don't do that shit. Just pour that shit out. Fuck that. Up 4-3. Get the fuck out of here. All that.
What the fuck you doing, nigga? What the fuck you doing, nigga? I'm on some ninja shit, nigga. It's whack ass shit. Fuck, I ain't fuck that dumb shit. Fuck out my face. That dumb shit. Oh shit. Yeah, because he's original. No, nigga, fuck out.
Fuck out of here. Hold that.
You all that shit. Fuck out of here, nigga. Let's back to this nigga. Watch this. I got a score. I'm sorry. Nigga laid his top 3 in the game. You never teach him +2, nigga. Fuck out, my nigga.
Let's fucking go.
Got something. What you standing there for? What you trying to get up for, nigga? All that shit. Sit on the ground.
I'm feeling my fucking self. Let's fucking go. Shit.
Work.
Damn.
No. Oh,
Shit.
He matched. He didn't match there. That's why I got him with that shit. I got him with this though.
I fucked up.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga. I'm the fucking New York, nigga.
All that shit.
I'm with y'all in spirit, man. I'm the New York dinosaur in this bitch. You just want to respect my shit. You want to respect my gangster. It's like that. It's been like I don't know.
Oh my god.
Back to all that. Watch this. Time to guess. I got it. You got it. That's good shit. Fucked up. Watch this.
Oh, he guessed right.
Did one, man. Did one more, bro. Did one more.
Yeah, he don't care. Because whatever he's doing right now is
Oh, that's you. You like the fucking teleport battle. What do you think of him? Fucking Kumas? He a Kuma player. He straight Goki and Street Fighters. Yo, a Kuma with a guy. Like, yo, Santa, my nigga said to teach you well. Watch it. You ain't tripped up. Watch. You ain't tripped up. Watch.
Yes, he got tripped up.
And I fucked up. I'm a 4-4-3 this nigga right now. I'm a 4-4-3 this fucking out of the planet, nigga. Out of the planet. I'm gonna still go for it. Still fucking good for it.
I ain't give a fuck.
Maybe a 4-3.
This was literally me. I must have had like about fucking 40 ounces of fucking vodka and cranberries. I didn't give 2 flying fucks. Shit.
We'll get that shit. Wait, I meant that. Oh shit.
Oh, that's nice.
That was good.
That was one of the few things I congratulate you on. Never happened again. You caught me on that shit. On that smoke shit. Smoked that shit to customs, nigga. That was a black market. That was a black market deep down for it.
That motherfucker smuggled that shit through customs and through the black market.
He said black market down for it.
Watch this. +2. Oh, +5. That's it.
I hate that fucking move.
Ancient shit. You're done. Just, you're done. Dodge, you're done. Dodge, you're finished. Sounds like 4. Watch this. Man with this shit.
I tried to size up for him, dude. Fuck that. He got me.
The shit talk didn't follow the generations. You gotta figure out who the father is.
Alright. Who the father? What? On some Jerry Springer shit? I was hatched from a fuck on some alien shit.
Right on somebody's chest.
Bloody fucking vice. I don't even know what count it is right now. Wait, there's no characters like this.
What is it, first to 3?
I don't give a fuck what it is. So until I'm satisfied.
Until I'm motherfucking satisfied. That's what that shit is. This shit go until I'm fucking satisfied, nigga. Real shit. Fuck that. Fuck that. Shit.
I want some Vince McMahon shit. I came out here on a tax return, nigga.
Yes.
Some ass at Best Buy dealing with fucking dumb motherfuckers breaking their iPhones, telling us that the shit came that way. Dumb motherfuckers.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
You gotta put stuff like that.
Oh my god.
It's gonna be on Facebook. It's gonna post on the Coils Academy page.
Back to Core Academy. Oh my god.
I'm sweating.
Oh my god, bro. That shit was wild. Like, I had no fuck. I don't even know how we even got to this point. I'm trying. I think I was so drunk that I don't remember much past that, but I think, yeah, I don't even know how this match even came up. It probably has to, because Avery, that's his name. I think he was talking some slick shit, and I think he was talking about, oh yeah, he was like, oh yeah, you old niggas, you know, like you old niggas is trash at Tekken and this, that, and the other. And I'm like, old. I'm like, yo. So I think that's how it came about. So he was coming out his face and shit. And I was like, all right, so we can run a set right now. Fuck it, let's go. And that's how that happened. So, but that shit was wild. Holy fuck, man. That's just crazy. When I think about that, man. See, now I gotta play the crash out. I gotta play the fucking crash out now. Fuck this. Hold on, we gotta play the crash out. We can't just leave it like this. I gotta fucking crash out. Hold up, where's that shit? Where was that? Let's see. I think. Let me see where. I'm trying to find it. I think it was because oh, this is another one. Oh God, this one, you guys might. Well, all right, this is a long time ago. I'm just gonna say right now, in my defense, this was a long time ago, and I was under the influence, and I was, you know, well, here we go.
I'm fucking tipsy off the fucking liquor. I want you to know something right now.
You might remember you might recognize the voice in the background.
That game is
that
game is ass. You know why that game is ass?
Why is it ass, man?
That game is ass for the
and that's Chris G in the background, bro.
Touch a nigga, the character dies. If your character does have a one-touch kill, your team is ass. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? So you know something? I don't think that's the way it should be. What I think it should be is, I know y'all paying attention to this lady spinning her ass off.
I was so wasted.
Me. No, we talking about Marvel.
Not booty.
Feel me? Anyway, like I was saying, you know what I'm saying? For all y'all ladies, you know what I'm saying? Y'all can fucking feast your eyes on this right here.
Talking about Marvel, man.
I just want to say that Mortal Kombat, on some real shit, is the quintessential fighter of choice.
Yes.
Because quite frankly, it has combos, good footsies, it has good meter management, and has good overall strategy, whereas Marvel and Tekken does not. How many times you have seen high-level, quote-unquote, high-level Tekken players?
Here comes high-level Tekken. Here we go.
Oh, give it to him.
Hop kick, my brother. Nigga do the hop kick. And you know who y'all are.
Motherfuckers are Daniel LaRusso around here.
Yo, fuck that. On some Daniel LaRusso shit. On some fucking. And Mr. Miyagi comes out like, oh, Daniel-san. You know what? Fuck Daniel-san. Fuck Tekken. Fuck Marvel. But I love Mortal Kombat. Yes. Now, on some real shit,
Oh my
Marvel
God.
Capcom 3 needs a combo breaking system.
Oh my God.
How is it that a combo-based game
My prime.
has no defensive capabilities
My prime.
whatsoever?
No, this is like
The
13
only
ye's
thing
ago,
that
I think.
players like IFC Yipes would say is, yo, you're Pringles. Nigga, I'm human. I'm fucking human. How am I gonna block? I am Pringles, but you know something? How am I supposed to block? How am I supposed to block? Sentinel drones. 3 of them shits. Plus Magneto or a motherfucker like him moving 70 miles per hour, crossing me up, appearing above me, and the next frame hitting me on the ground low. Get the fuck out of here. I am Pringles. All of y'all are Pringles. You know something? Justin Wall.
Yeah, Jules.
All you motherfuckers.
You came at the right time.
Who are fucking, who else played? Mike Ross. All you top, I'm drunk right now, but all you top Marvel players, all y'all motherfuckers is Pringles. And this guy,
one of them.
but you know something? Y'all be Pringles, but one of y'all motherfuckers who get it the most are the regular flavor.
I don't even know what the fuck I was talking about.
Because nobody wants to buy the regular.
Oh my God.
Ass.
Oh Jesus
now,
Christ.
What I want to say right now is I know Tekken Tag 2 is going to be a broken piece of shit.
Yes.
Street Fighter versus Tekken, I'm going to own that. I'm going to be the best in Empire Arcadia of that shit. Fuck Sanford. Fuck Yipes.
Damn.
Fuck Justin Wall.
Damn.
I'm going to own all them niggas. I'm going to own them all.
Oh, free.
I'm going to be the god. I'm going to be the god. You know why? Because me and old Betsy right here is going to own them all free. You know why? Because I fucking said so.
The bottle cap is still on the
fact that, quite frankly, this shit is my game.
Oh my God.
It will always be my game. I only lose in Marvel because I choose not to relegate myself. Yes, relegate.
New word of the day.
Relegate myself to using a cheap, scrubby team like this fucking guy right here. Like fucking IFC Yipes. But quite frankly, if I pick Wesker, Dante, the one of the most mindless fucking characters in the cosmos, couple them with the cosmos.
In the cosmos!
Couple them with some Sentinel drones. Best believe a nigga is gonna get their top open or some Pringles shit. And I don't mean those fresh Pringles. I mean those can of Pringles when you open them shits up, the fucking chips are already crushed already. Your shit is doubly fucked. Now I want to let y'all know something about Tekken.
Oh my God. Oh yeah, Tekken time.
When Tekken Tag 2 comes out, I'm gonna fucking own you all. Because I am blood red and I am a fucking god. I was not able to display that because my godhood was supplanted due to Namco's inability.
Hazel, repping the Bronx. God.
Yes, insert the cutie in the vid, but now back to this back to this primal motherfucker that stands before you. Worship me, for I am your Xerxes, motherfucker. Whole ass shit.
Yo, Xerxes is hardcore, man.
I will be Lord and Master of Tekken Tag 2. Because you know why? Because now I can pick 2 characters.
So I can pick 2 characters.
Yes. The cheapest, scrubbiest motherfucker. The cheapest, scrubbiest motherfucker in the game. What the fuck y'all gonna do?
Who is that character gonna be?
That might be Ogres. Might be Lars. It might be Jinpachi. Whoever the fuck gets me that W.
Yep.
You know why? Because somebody who hates me in the Tekken community, and you know who the fuck you is.
Yep.
Once said, it don't matter as long as you get that W. So I'm gonna get those W's. I'm gonna get those. Get that shit. No more of the fucking L's. No more of them shit.
Yo, Red Hood, yes.
Dog. When that blazing sword came out, man, this shit was over, man.
Yo, I want to also say that I am proud to be an impromptu student of the Mortal Kombat eldest god. Tom Brady. For he is godlike, and he is also merciful.
Here we go.
Is he not merciful?
Shit, man. Yo, Xerxes is so good.
He is merciful.
He took that fucking short ass dude. He said,
He is
cruel.
He is merciful.
He asked you to stand.
He is merciful, but he has taken me under his wing, and I will learn Mortal Kombat.
Learn it.
And I love the game.
Loves the game.
So I am liable to. There is no Lay syndrome there. There's no Blood Red just picks Lay.
No, sir.
Those days are done.
No, sir. Those days are fucking. Those days are erased
from the Holy Scriptures.
From the cosmos. North, east, west,
and south.
Damn, everything is cosmic now, man.
But what I will say is,
no universe.
No universe. Fuck that. Universe done.
I am glad that MLG has inducted the game. I'm very proud of that.
So I'm in professional mode right now.
I am also a proud representative of Empire Arcadia Incorporated. I know that we have the best young talent in gaming, in fighters and shooters, and we will also subjugate all those that stand before us. For we are many, and we will conquer your game. And if you want to see us, we are coming to a game tournament near you.
This dude was just like,
frankly,
but now,
quite frankly, I wish to also state that Empire Arcadia is a sequel.
Yo, fuck that. Ain't nobody like Bloody Bison. Nobody's like Blood Red.
Even though I'm
Fuck
intoxicated
that.
at this
Shit,
time
one of one,
period,
yo.
I wish to also state that
I'm old now, but fuck it. You know, I was feeling myself when I was young.
Giving
Shit.
back to those who actually have a love and passion for the gaming culture. And we have a love and passion for you as well. So in that regard, we wish all of you gamers stay in the lab, stop YouTubing, and use your own brain to come up with combos and concepts and setups. For that is what will earn respect, not X-copying what somebody else does.
before we get off.
Yeah, buddy. Oh man, those are the days. Yeah, that was good old Tom Brady in that video. Yeah, those are the days, man. Those are the fucking days. I look at that and I'm like, man, the fighting game community ain't like this no more. Fighting game community ain't like this anymore. You go to a tournament, you gotta fucking play by all these fucking rules, sit across the motherfucker on some professional. Here's my fuck out of here, man. That shit is ass now, yo. That shit is trash. That shit is basura. Hold on, let me see. We go to the next one, yo. Hold up. We got some other shit here. Where's the I think there was one where I was in Canada. Yes, I was in Canada. Fuck. What was the video? Was it EMP Blood Red? It should be. Oh yeah. You know what? I could play this again. Fuck that. Why not? There might be some people who haven't seen this shit. I was a little more calm. Throwback. Throw fucking back.
I'm not playing better. This is random.
Where's Sanford fucking Kelly?
Yo, Red, you ever hear about that cross assault show?
What's that all about?
Actually, the only thing I drank was Celsius.
You like audition to be a fighting
Yo, 10-hour stream, yo.
Oh yeah, I heard about. Oh okay, I heard of the game. I didn't know they had a reality show for it. All right, basically.
And I miss having this shirt though.
Actually, I don't know.
This was like my favorite shirt.
Because I heard it has like all kinds of crazy gems and crap in it, so I don't really know. But to be very honest, if I was gonna be on that show, I'd be on the winning side. I'd be on the Tekken side. Because we all know Tekken characters completely shit on Street Fighter characters. Free. And when I mean free, I don't mean like free in the fighting game sense. I mean, it's so free that you can pick up a stack.
Whoa.
Oh, you got something to say?
Oh, I definitely do. Which Street Fighter characters did they shit on?
Okay,
Out of curiosity.
Okay. First of all,
let's pause. Hold on.
Let's look at how ass Bison is in the game. This guy jumps like 10 feet high in the air. Is a DP waiting to happen.
In what game? In Street Fighter 4?
In every game.
Okay.
In Street Fighter 4, Bison is completely worthless.
Right.
If I were to copy and paste my character, which Red1 was not even in the damn game in the first place, that's Capcom's mess up right there.
I was trying not to curse in this video, by the way.
I think that's what it is. Because they know if I play the game, I own everybody free.
Alright, so what you're saying is your character Bison is ass in this game.
Oh, free, hell yeah.
But your character Lei is ass in Tekken 4. So what's the difference?
Oh, the difference is that at least in the realm of Tekken, there's options that you can do.
Well, what's up? What's up?
You can sidestep.
I'm taking a trip down memory lane.
No mix-ups. He's a crouching short waiting to happen.
Okay. In Tekken 4, Lei didn't have any damage, just like Bison. Lei only could lay on the ground. That was his only escape against his laser escape. And he still couldn't get that much off of laying down. He still did no damage. So Bison had scissor kick, something he could have used just like Lei, which is laying down, and Bison does no damage. So you're just a victim of picking ass characters.
You know something? Yeah. And that's right. That's why in 2012.
2012.
Because I looked in my room.
Well, the last video was a young Tom Brady.
Software right here. I forgot I even owned this.
It's trash ass game.
I was like,
fuck this
I had
game.
nothing else better to do in my room. I was like, you know, should I play Wolverine? What is the most ass game I own? This shit, I was like, so because now I am the 2009 GGL Xbox champion. So at least I got something out of this damn game.
This is true.
So I did something.
This is true.
But the game is still ass.
You talking about the garbage gaming league?
Damn.
Oh, for real.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm the Evolution 2K9 champion.
Oh.
World champion.
All right.
Man, showing me up.
That accolade you got, I respect that.
Okay. I gotta get something. You know what I'm saying?
But you're good. But your characters aren't.
You're right. That's why. That's why in 2012.
2012.
My New Year's resolution is to pick cheap, mindless, scrubby, brain dead characters and go and win. That's why when this cross, whatever this game is, when this game comes out, I am going to look at on YouTube like everybody else does. I'm gonna look and see what the Japanese players are doing. I'm gonna X-copy what they're doing, pick who they're picking, and I'm gonna win. Period. So I look like this. If I was on this little reality show they got going on, first of all, I would not even bother to be playing on the Street Fighter side because I want to be on the side that's gonna win. We all know Tekken is better.
Yo, I am ranting like no tomorrow.
It's linear, it's ass. They have.
It's only linear people who have linear minded. The game is a good game. It's just people don't want to like wait. People are impatient. They just want to rise. I want to rush you down. That's all they want.
Okay.
So like, there's like no defensive like opportunities like that in Tekken. It's more of a rush down. Street Fighter is more of a defensive game, but it's also a rush down game. You can be a rush down game.
Oh yes.
I don't like the fact that Tekken is all like attack.
Okay. Well. Speaking of,
and in closing, in that statement that I made, you're a character, Lei, who is a pretty much an ex-copy of Jackie Chan, which is a very poor one on top of that.
Oh, he is actually.
You know, and
You were wise to come seek what Red thinks. I think I ranted in this 10-hour stream already, but I did have another video I posted yesterday.
My man, I'm checking plasma at you.
Okay.
I'm throwing fireballs at you.
That's true. That's why every character in this cross Tekken, cross Street Fighter, whatever the hell Capcom, Capcom deigns to name this game.
Wait.
All the Tekken characters.
Yeah, that goes through plasma. Yes.
So you can't do any of this.
Tiger.
You can't do none of that.
But your character's not in
the game. Yes. That's some asshole shit.
Excluded from the game because he sucks.
That's why
my character made it.
That's why I'm gonna pick Bob.
Alright, so you gonna pick another character?
Yes.
What happens to character loyalty though, dog?
You know what happened to character loyalty? This is what I'm gonna tell you what happened to character loyalty. Capcom happened to me. Capcom erased my character from their holy scripture because they want me to walk the path of the devil and not the path
Of the righteous man.
Now see, all this culminates in the following, is that with my sheer gaming prowess and understanding the engine, which may take me about 5 minutes, because the game's gonna be that scrubby.
Maybe 5
I give myself
seconds.
5 minutes, maybe 5 seconds to learn that game and destroy everybody. Because I'm godlike. My nigga, I am godlike. I am godlike. 3rd place finisher and a Canadian national, 2009 GGL Xbox national champion. Yeah, I'm feeling myself. Yes.
I respect
myself, literally.
But you know something though? Still gotta get around plasma.
Oh.
And you saying they got all these ways to dodge plasma?
Oh, yeah, of course.
We're gonna have all these ways to stop you from dodging.
You think so?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
They're not gonna just allow you to dodge through my stuff.
Of course. I'm gonna beat you out. I've been waiting to fight you in a game like this for so long. Because I knew if I can get my hands, if I can copy and paste someone from Tekken into Street Fighter, I will destroy all of these little plasma chucker annoying cretins out there.
So you don't like characters that do a quarter circle forward punch?
Nope.
It's mindless. My unborn child can do it. In fact, the game is going to be so mindless and scrubby. I bet a human vegetable.
And that is all of our championships.
And they're clinically dead. I heard the game's gonna have gems. That means, okay, so I'm gonna be messing you up. I'm like, Hadouken. I'm gonna do all this crap, and all of a sudden you get a gem that's gonna give you
infinite super meter.
Allow me to throw multiple plasma, which is
Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
I hate.
I was.
New word of the
This
day.
was Brooklyn, Crown Heights,
Hate plasma.
New York.
I hate the fact that characters can sit across the screen and just do this all day, and all
night.
I hate it. That's why when this game comes out, whenever they decide to bring the damn game out, I'm going to pick I'm gonna pick eggs.
Oh, I know you ain't gonna say Lay.
Oh, no, I was about to.
Lay wasn't in the game at the time.
I know Capcom is completely against Jackie Chan. I already know this.
Oh my God. I can't believe I was 32 at this point.
I would
Jesus Christ.
I will save that for the Bloody Bison show. But basically, the Tekken characters are gonna get away. They're gonna get around plasma. It's gonna be free. Anybody I fight in that game, I'm gonna embarrass. And I'm gonna pop off. I'm gonna style on them. I'm gonna make them feel as though they are beneath. If I was wearing boots, beneath my boot heel. And I'm gonna say, kneel before Bison. And I'm not talking about that ass character Street Fighter neither. I'm talking about me.
Damn, CRTs.
You know.
CRTs.
Play the games.
No plasma screens yet. No LCDs.
I mean, you know how I feel about that.
Oh, well, that game is great.
Really what?
Marvel versus Wesker.
It's great at bringing in numbers. Oh, that's it.
Of course. But I don't think this cross game is going to be any different.
Well, they're trying to merge the two, communities, and it's a good idea. I just think it's badly executed. But the fact of the matter is, it's going to make a lot of money. It's going to bring a lot of views in.
Of course.
And it's going to make the competition higher. Fortunately for players like you, I'm going to body players like you.
Is that right?
So, yeah. Okay. So, body and,
Nice aristocratic shit talk right here.
Really?
Yeah.
A superior Namco product. Yes. Well, see, I don't want to digress from the Street Fighter Cross Tekken. I believe
CRTs, yes sir. That's a good workout.
It's going to be quite a commercial success.
Yes.
Even though in the hardcore,
Professional Red.
The game is going to sell. It's going to maintain the numbers. It's going to bring people out to the tournaments. And people like you, who are previous champions, are going to come across players like me, who will get embarrassed and destroyed. I'm going to pop off and make you look small. And then you're going to feel like, damn.
Well, you already make me look small. But
in the game.
in the game. So I look forward to any and all challengers that wish to fight me.
Well, I'm first in line. How about that? I'm first in line. How about that?
Okay, I like that. I like it.
And not first in line to get bodied. First in line to body you.
You know,
I'm first in line to body you and humble you.
I respect that.
Make you make a video about how horrible the game is.
That's right.
Actually, I'm gonna do that regardless.
Could we have a cross Tekken Street Fighter match right now? How about you versus Sanford in Street Fighter 1 match, and then Sanford versus you in Tekken 1 match?
Oh, you see,
before the game comes out.
That wouldn't be fair.
Why?
Because one, I use Bison, so it's an automatic loss. Anybody who uses Bison in Street Fighter 4, they are playing. Honestly, this is what it is. In 1 minute, that's in less than a minute, because that's how ass the character is. Bison and characters like him are so ass that players psychologically mess themselves up, and they will pick those characters just for the competition. They don't pick them because they don't want them. That's the MF. If you want to know what MF is, tune in the Bloody Bison show.
Mindfuck.
They get so MF'd over it that they actually think the character's good. It's like they do this. Bison's good. Bison's good.
Yep.
Bison's a good character. Bison's a good... No! Stop it. He sucks. But I guarantee I'm going to bump into some players that's going to play this Street Fighter Cross Tekken thing. And you know, also, I noticed something. I remember something in the rules said that in order for you to get on the show, you have to be physically fit. So actually, let me see something. Physically fit. Now, check out the Tekken sign right here. Let's see. Physically fit. Let's see. I think this is more than physical fit. Actually, I would like to see how many people actually can do what I do as free as I do it. Whether I am on the camera, whether I am playing the game, whether I am wooing your woman, whether I am showing off my accolades,
I am godlike.
And you know something? I appreciate that my first opponent will be the great and legendary Sanford Kelly. One of the greatest fighting game players of all time. Of all time.
I'm gonna give you the greatest ass whooping of all time.
Oh, don't worry.
I just want you to know that.
Don't hold it against me if I designate your ass at the designated time in a designated game with a designated character.
If I got an eye patch, I'm good.
An eye patch? Yeah. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. You know what? Even though Lay's not in the game, I got harangue. I got Jin.
That's why he's not in the game.
I got Devil Jin. I'll took my own plasma at you.
Alright.
That's right.
We'll see about that.
Oh, we are.
Transform into different kinds of Jins.
Oh, he can. I believe he can. I believe that Capcom, hopefully Capcom will not do, maybe I shouldn't say this. Hopefully Capcom will not do to Tekken what they did to SNK. Like last I remember, when CBS 2 came out, woo, those SNK boys were ass.
Yeah.
Holy smokes. Yo, I
oh
think,
shit.
Yo, if they just put Orochi, actually Capcom's smart. Capcom looked at all the characters that SNK had and was like, all right, we're not gonna put in that Ralph and Clark guy. We're not gonna put Orochi in there. We're not gonna put Rugala. Was Rugala in the game? Actually, if he was, I bet he was watered down. As if taking a 2-liter bottle of soda and pouring a whole gallon of water in it and just diluting it completely. So we're not even drinking soda anymore. We're drinking an amalgamation of liquid. But as I conclude, the Street Fighter Cross Tekken game,
yes,
I will be dominant in. And I will be dominant in that game simply because of my gaming prowess. And I know that when the dust settles, I will stand above all with my head held high and my opponents laid waste before me.
For those who don't know who you are, can you let them know who you are?
My name is Arthur Blood Red Hill of Empire Arcadia fame, proud member, semi-proud of Tekken. Most importantly,
I am proud of the entertainment that I have provided all my YouTube fans over the years, from my rants, my little gaming videos, what have you. I am a product of my environment, and I would not be as godlike as I am were I not living at the Ark and playing amongst players like Christopher Craymore Landon, Sanford Kelly, Rasan Dussois, everybody that I played that has gotten me to the point where I'm at right now. Everybody.
What team will you be on?
I will be on. Is that a real question?
Yes.
Can you ask the question again? I would definitely see it.
What what team will you be on?
Be on the Tekken side. Is that a real? First of all, I'm gonna be on the side that wins. That's the Tekken side. We all know Tekken. Tekken is the best. I know. We know. Yo, what's good, y'all?
Oh my god.
Red. And
oh my god.
Everything with y'all.
Oh Jesus.
I haven't done one of these vids in a long time.
Can't leave it autoplayed.
We kind of got like some, more
better
technologically superior equipment.
Not really, but
I figured I'd take it upon myself to record a little something. Just want to say, Happy New Year's to all y'all.
Damn.
The haters.
New Year's 2012. Holy
people,
fuck.
The assholes, everybody. You know what I mean? So, pretty much what I'm going to talk about.
I was a little bit nice in this video. I was a little bit lit.
Recently,
I ain't gonna
saw
lie.
the UFC event, UFC 141. That shit
141. Damn,
Brock
this is.
Lesnar. Hey, he did his thing. He got rocked. He's a superior fighter. Alistair Overeem. He has no in-close fighting, so he didn't know how to utilize his elbows, his knee lifts, and
oh my
he suffered
god!
for that as he took what I counted, which was like 3 very heavily and strategically placed knee lifts to his gut, which basically caused him to get knocked out. In addition to a left side kick to his liver, as what the Joe Rogan said.
Oh yes, this is the all right. Okay, I have to set the table for this one. I have to set the table for this. Okay, so this right here is one of my most legendary rants where I popped off on everybody and I just went off. Like I just went fuck. I just blacked out. So there's gonna be a lot of profanity here. Shit. Oh my god.
Why is it when I played? Where's that motherfucking Bronson is around there somewhere. Fuck that.
Bronson Tran.
I'll fucking scrape it later on too. Now back to me. I played Bronson Tran. Right now I'm fucking mad right now. Why I'm mad? I'll tell you why I'm mad. I am in a position against that fat sumo fucking wrestler with my character, Ganryu, okay? For some reason that only the cosmos can explain, I am knocked down. All of a sudden, I get hit by both punches, 1+2, like 5 times in a row. Why am I getting hit by the same move? You know why? Because it's you. It's fucking Namco. Y'all motherfuckers are trash. I swear to God, if I ever get into your company, I am going to rape all of your top tier characters. Straight up. Straight up. That's it. You know why? You know, I'm gonna tell you what Lei needs. Fuck stances, fuck everything. Lei needs Tekken 3 sweep safe again. Number 1. Number 2.
I'm losing my mind.
Rush 4 to be stunned on block. The same stun 4 neutral 3 gives. Why? Why are you going to give a character
with a shitty stance like Train
out of fucking Razor Rush 4? By the time they block it, boom,
you can't do nothing.
So what the fuck did you put it in there for? You jackasses. You know what? Maybe I'll be better Namco making a fucking porno. Maybe I'll fuck up on that. Fuck this shit. And you know what I'm gonna do right now? See this guy right here? I am going to own him free. I'm gonna fuck him up. I am going to destroy him. Right? Then.
I actually did fuck him up. I actually did. We played like a 1st to 5. I think I beat him 5-1. I made it my mission to fuck that little nigga up. Real shit. I ain't give a fuck. I was not having it that time. Real talk. I'm like, yo, fuck that. Set this shit up right now. We played literally probably 20 or 30 minutes after the end of this video.
I came into this tournament
shit
thinking
Good old Exalted. Shout out to Exalted.
What happens? What happens? So all I had to do, when Triforce says, yo, play gay and lame. If you fucking poke them, what the fuck are they gonna do to you when you're in your stance? I asked Mr. Johnny, if I grab you, they kick you. I'm in snake stance. What is any character gonna do to me? Anything they do, Panther, you're up in the fucking air again. So what the fuck are you left with? Nothing. Oh, you're next to me. Oh, good. Phoenix Smasher. I'm looking at it like this. Oh, good. Nothing will hit me. You know what happens? It said I go after my opponent, run into some random Fengway sweep that takes all my life, and all of a sudden I got scraped. You know what? Well, fuck that. You know what? Before I leave this miserable state, I'm going to own the people I stated. Starting with him.
And I did.
I'm from New York.
Close up. He is going to get fucking destroyed by bloody fucking Bison. Can you fucking dig it?
What if you lose?
Hey, you want me to put that online?
And there's GM right there. GM couldn't say shit. GM was very reserved in this moment.
Tony T.
He's a player from Australia.
If God so help me, I come out there to Australia, repping Empire, I'm gonna do what I can, help the Australian gaming community. I want your ass. I want you.
I want you, brother.
Versus leg. Leg versus fucking leg. I want first to 10.
This was Tekken 5.
I don't care what stipulations you put on it. First to 10. I want respect. That's the fuck I want.
Tony, I think you're gonna own this job.
Number 2, any monster. If I get to California somehow, I am going to fucking destroy you.
Put Sean on this too.
You know why? You know why? Because I have the dedication. I respect you as a lay player. I love you as a lay player. But you know what? I want to be the best lay in the cosmos. And that has to be going through you, that will fucking do it. And to all those fake ass lay players that want to take, I do a Razor Rush, I'm a lay player, you know what? Fuck that. Y'all niggas aren't lay players. You're not lay player to experience my frustration. We go to a tournament, get random out by some fucking scrub. Yes, look at them all out there.
I'm not the scrub.
We all know that Ricky Ortiz, Jin Master, or Bronze is gonna win this fucking tournament. If not, I will be fucking.
Yeah, GM was in the background.
Justin, I love him, but you know what? Those 3 I name are fucking killers. Fuck that. No, he's good in Tekken. Justin Wong is great in Tekken, but I don't like him against those guys. I really don't. Not right now. Later on, yeah. Right now, no. Right now, that's all I gotta say.
Wide words, people. Wide words. Give me a hand. Let's give me a hand. Oh no!
You make an apology then. Make an apology. Whoa. The apology for Blood Red.
I got something else. I don't want this to be taken as me talking shit.
Thank you. This apology for Blood Red.
Keep this in mind. I'm a very distraught, frustrated lay player. I've been using my character for almost 9 years. 9 years of frustration, throwing my controller, beating niggas up in Chinatown, all kinds of shit. I'm serious. I'm dead serious. Now, if I was to pick a character that matches my personality, I'd pick Steve or Brian. You know why? Because I used to street fight when I was fucking younger. I used to fuck niggas up in real fucking life for money. You know what? I stopped that. I chilled. So I played this trash ass game on Tekken. So you know what?
There's GM right there.
Tony T and Monster.
Over my shoulder.
Why? Because y'all are 2 of the most respected late players I've heard of. I want to play y'all. That's it. I want to play y'all someday before I die. And when I play y'all, to be honest, I really don't like y'all chances. I'll keep it very real. So help me, if I come to Australia, Tony T, you're the first person I'm looking up. Straight up. Quote me on that.
Close it up.
That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say.
Good.
The game, there's Way Gamble.
This is Mr. The Game.
There's Way Gamble right there.
Alright, you want to say something?
Exalted.
Did he apologize?
Yeah.
If he apologized already, I don't need to apologize again.
I'm still gonna own his fucking ass right now.
And I did.
You're gonna need a freaking exercise off my character.
Oh my God, I gotta.
You know what? Americans are fucking lazy. crazy. They like simplistic shit.
Uh-oh.
That's why motherfuckers, if you take an American trying to teach
Oh, this is what happened before I fought.
It's like they can't even count to 3. They can't count to 3. They fucking ass. Wow. Now, let me school you YouTube people, all my Blood Red fans on this shit, right? Basically, what we got going on here is a little situation. The situation is, you can take a scrub and teach him a godlike combo. And you want me to call out names? I'm from Fighting GM. My nigga, I trained that nigga. Real talk. That nigga would hate me in the morning. I trained him. Me and Sanford trained this nigga. He was Heihachi 56. That nigga was a YOLO ass nigga. You know something? He learned a combo with Lee, and he beat top niggas in 5.0. Am I right? Am I wrong? Bullshit. Anyway, he ain't gonna fuel my argument. But anyway, well, but you know something? You know something? Now, what end up happening is, people start saying, yo, GM is fucking random. He's this. He's a scrub. So GM developed a better ground game. That's fact. Because GM, what people say about it affects GM. That's fact. Because I know.
One second. Who are you?
Blood Red.
The fuck are you?
Who the fuck are you? I don't know you.
Black nigga.
I don't know who the fuck. What's up, running black? My nigga, I'm Blood Red, nigga. Who the fuck is you?
That's like a nigga.
Obviously, I came from a previous generation.
You know who I is?
He came from the bad generation. That's why I don't know. That's all right. Y'all new school. Y'all new school. That's why. You're new school.
If you're old school nigga and I don't know you, it means you ass.
Obviously, because some of y'all new school don't do your fucking homework. So y'all delinquent niggas.
I did my homework on that. This nigga.
Okay, well he ain't old school.
That nigga.
All right.
I don't know him.
All right.
That nigga.
You want me to lay you out right now? Want me to mix you up right now? You know what I'm saying? Yo, can you beat me with a hopkins?
Yes.
Really? Let's play. Let's go. Put this.
That's how it happened. Okay, that's how the match happened. I forgot about that video. Actually, it's crazy when YouTube auto plays. I forgot about that little short video. Completely forgot about that one. So that's how one of the videos I played earlier, that's how that match happened. I totally forgot. It was like, yeah, that was wild. Oh my God. Holy shit. Am I about to break my stream record? No, I'm not about to do that. I think I streamed for like 12 hours one time. Oh my God. I can't believe I talked about Tekken. Is anybody even still here outside of the few people I saw chatting? Let me see. Hold on. Wow, there's 12 people here. Well, for now, they're probably about to dip out. But shit, I was like, wow. I'm surprised I literally been sitting in this chair. This is crazy. I have not gotten up out of this chair. I think there have been some people that chatted when I first started the stream. They went to work or did whatever, and they're now coming back and still seeing me in the same spot in the same stream. Oh my God, what is life right now? Oh shit, this is funny. Yo, this is funny, man. But yeah, man, you guys are pretty cool, man. This really takes me back. This really, I gotta say, when you get to a point when you're like in your mid 40s and shit, and you make sure to document your shit, and you look back at old videos, man, this shit it literally feels like it truly feels like going back in a time warp. It really does. It truly feels like I went back in time. It's just really crazy, like to see like how I used to be, and like I can't really say I can talk shit about the game, but you know, Tekken, it literally led me to a lot of the people I know. And if I wasn't playing Tekken, I'll be honest, I probably would not have. I don't think I would have ever gone to Canada. I don't think I would have ever gone to California. I don't know. I've known so many people. I wouldn't have trained GM. I know that because I would not even have known about Chinatown Fair. So GM would have had to develop a different way.
I'm pretty sure he would have, but fighting GM was my best. He was like my best student ever. Because I trained other people in Tekken, but they didn't really take the game seriously. They just kind of played every now and then. I didn't have a player that wanted to learn Tekken that I didn't have anybody that really wanted to learn and wanted to do something with it. And like GM was like that first player. As awkward as he was awkward as fuck. I think he still is awkward. I haven't seen him in years. But yeah, he was socially awkward. And but he really wanted to play Tekken a lot, and I took it upon myself to train him. I went to his house. He was living in the Bronx. I was living in Queens, so the fucking trip was brutal. But I saw some potential, and I think at some point along the way I came down with the flu, and I got sick, and I couldn't go up to the Bronx anymore. And I think eventually Sanford took over. So yeah, GM basically developed as a product of both myself and Sanford Kelly. So he got exponentially better a lot, like really fast. So and then once he started going to tournaments and he got the matchup experience and he got over his nerves and he became what he is. And that's one of the things I will always say I'm proud about. I'm 100 billion% proud that I was a part. I guess he's a man now, because when I met him, he was 13 years old. He was 13 years old when I met him. It's crazy. That is so wild. So wild. The only person I felt that had probably more potential than GM is probably Fab, NYC Fab. That was a crazy story because Fab, I met him, he was a fucking Smash Brothers player. And this guy, he took to Tekken like a fish to water. I don't think I've ever seen anything since. And he ended up becoming, him and GM were the best players in New York, by far. Like, fuck. I think I don't want to say if Lei was better in the game, but I would say if you're looking at just sheer results, GM and Fab were the best players in New York by far. If we were going to an event outside, if we were going to like New Jersey or Atlanta or Philly or Rhode Island or some other fucking place, yeah. If GM and Fab were with us, they were like the main bosses. And I would like to say that they were like the generation after me. My generation, at least, I mean, you can kind of argue that because I have to try to think of when did Lil Majin start? Because when I played Lil Majin, I went all the way to Tennessee for an event. I just remember it was like almost like a 13 or 15 hour drive from New York. And we were in Memphis, Tennessee. And I met Big Majin, Lil Majin's brother. And we were talking about fucking Virtua Fighter. I'll never forget that. I love telling the story. And we were talking about, I didn't even know who Lil Majin, I don't know if I knew Lil Majin at that time, because he wasn't like Lil Majin at that time. Like he was still developing and pretty new. This was like fucking 19, 20 years ago. But yeah, we have one match against each other, and he beat me 2-1. And when I look back at that match, I'm like, there was like there was just certain things I mean, you could say the same thing, he could do the same thing, but there was still some basic level shit that I just was not doing with Lei at that time. that I later added to my game that I would have ended up, I probably would have beaten him, honestly, at least at that time. But yeah, I beat him he beat me in the first match, I beat him the second match, and then he beat me the last match. But yeah, that was the time, man. And I just remember him and his older brother, we had a great conversation about Virtua Fighter. I remember that. That's what I really remembered. And then of course Lil Majin went on to become Lil Majin, and Mr. 300 plus subscriber, 1,000 subscriber. And the thing that I kind of wish now is I wish I would have started this whole YouTube Twitch thing years ago. I did, but I didn't know what I knew about content creation back then what I know now. And yeah, so yeah, you live and learn. But it was quite the experience. It was quite the experience overall. And being in that situation to be able to pass on some of the things I learned over to GM, which felt really nice, because whenever GM was successful, it almost felt like I've almost felt like a proud parent, kind of, in a weird way. And then he just ended up going through the stratosphere with it. So he is an example of taking what is learned and making it his own and adapted it to his own purpose. And that's how it should be. That's how it should be. And but he and I, we had a falling out many years ago. I regret it because it was 100% my fault. And it really wasn't even against him. It was some other fucking crazy dumb shit. But I haven't talked to GM in a long time. I mean, like, really talked to him. And but I guess he's doing well. I don't know if he still competes or not, but I hope he's well. And same with Fab. I keep in contact with here and there. He's not really into Tekken scene. Well, I think Fab still plays Tekken online, but I don't think he really goes to events. But that might change because Fab loves Bob. Even though he gravitated to Steve Fox, but Fab was very much known for Bob and Miguel. So don't be surprised out of New York or America, you start hearing some talk of NYC Fab. You never know. And that goes for me too. If they're bringing my fucking character shit, I might drag my old ass out of retirement and fucking get back to mixing these motherfuckers up. But yeah, it's the day. It's always nice to reminisce. Yeah. I wish I would have done a few things differently. Like, many times if I would have switched over to Steve, like, I would have won so many matches. I would have won quite a few tournaments, or at least got top 3. But I stuck with Lei, and I guess it was more important for me to represent my character than to win, because Lei back then, nobody was really doing anything with Lei at the time. After Tekken Tag 1, nobody did anything with Lei in Tekken 4. Nobody really did anything in Tekken 5. Nothing significant. There weren't really many Lei players winning tournaments or even getting top 8, top 5, nothing. We'd have strong showings. But then you'd have like Neil Russell in Canada. He was pretty solid. You'd have Nate Monster, he was very solid. You had Sukin User, which everybody should know, and from California. Red Re1ated in Texas, he was very good as well, but I don't think he traveled as much as Sukin though. Ani Stampa from Miami, Florida. Even though we played each other at an MLG event, I think I beat him like 5-2. I think it was 5-2. And then I played Sukin for the first and last time ever. I think I beat him 5-4. And that was it. Really, yeah, that was. And those MLG events were like if you want to talk about like the Tekken World Tour, like now, those MLG tournaments were like the closest thing to that back then. There was a scene upstate, but we didn't really interact with OFDP like that. Every now and then we would see the guy you mentioned every now and then. Like, you know, we obviously you had guys from Buffalo as well. What's his name? He was a really good guy. He was a huge Buffalo Bills fan. He used to actually run events too. I can't fucking remember his name. White guy, beard, glasses, I think he used Eddie. I can't remember his fucking name. If I knew that, if I see his name, I'm like, oh yeah, it's that guy. But yeah, there was a lot of people upstate New York, but they didn't really like. They weren't really around us like that. Like they didn't come, and we didn't like, it's upstate New York. What the fuck is upstate New York? Like, you come from upstate New York to come chill with us. They ain't shit up to where y'all at. I'm sorry, not sorry. But like, if there was like some East Coast majors, like fucking NEC, Summer Jam, shit like that was in Philly, yeah, they come through. OFDP, I don't think I've ever played him, but we had some. I think we had a moment or two where we were kind of shooting the shit, talking. He was a cool guy. Let me see. Yeah, it was just a lot. It just felt like the way the fighting game community has changed. Like, I just feel like it just lost a lot of magic. I feel like it's just. There's something about like the soul of it when I was competing that I just think that it's lost. Like when I look at some of these tournaments nowadays, they look so prim and proper. Like there's no like soul to it. It just seems like it's so corporate. It's so fucking corporate. You know, I feel like for somebody like me, I would not fit in this. And honestly, I think in some respects, the people that were in my era, I think they feel it too. But then again, a lot of them, like the Lil Majin, Justin Wong, IFC Yipes, a lot of these guys, like they're making money, good money, not even having to go to these stupid tournaments and even compete. They compete if they want to. And I think I've heard that was something that even GM is at now. I think GM, he has a pretty successful YouTube channel. And I think GM is making some good money. I mean, I don't know how much, but I think for players like him, maybe even Anakin, like it's like the cost that it takes to travel, you know, do a hotel, you know, I think it's like when you get to a certain point, you're like, it's not worth it. You know, you put in your work, people know who you are, you've done your top eights, your championships. you know, GM won a lot of Tekken events. I think he has, I don't know if it's been broken, but I think he had a Guinness record of the amount of Tekken tournaments he's won. I don't know if it still stands, but he had that. So from his perspective, unless you're completely sponsoring him, but even then, I don't know if the fire to compete is still there for GM. But like I said, I don't know because I haven't talked to him in years. But I feel the same way about Anakin. I don't know if Anakin still plays. For a long time, he was considered America's best player, even among Koreans. Lil Majin, I think he stopped playing before Anakin. I think Anakin was still competing after Lil Majin walked away. And ShinBlade competes every now and then. I think ShinBlade went to a tournament not too long ago. And but yeah, it just feels it's very different. Well, it really wasn't anything that happened between me and GM personally. I was in a very rough spot. I was in a really rough time. I was homeless. I was on the street. And I think I may have put GM in a tough spot because he was very young. And there was just something that I was just in a very rough spot at the time, and I needed help like really bad. And he wasn't in a position to really help me directly, but there were people around him that could, but something happened. It didn't work out. I basically spent the night. It was I remember it was snowing that night, and I didn't have anywhere else to go, and things just didn't work in my favor. And even the other people I tried to reach out to, and these are people that had the means to help me, not GM, but these are people that I thought were my friends, and they didn't answer their phone, and I spent the night out in the street. And I remember I went to Manhattan, and I went to Grand Central Terminal, and I slept in there. And so it wasn't whatever, like nothing really happened between me and GM personally. It was 100% on me. But I guess with everything that was going on with me, I stopped talking to everybody. And it was a long time before I started reaching out to people. And I think by the time I got, I guess, I don't know, comfortable or whatever, I think I just, I didn't reach out to GM. GM didn't reach out to me, and that just went on for years to this day. And that's pretty much what happened. Well, that's all I'm going to share about it. I doubt he even remembers. It was fucking eon. It was like over 10 years ago. So he probably wouldn't even remember that shit. But yeah, I was in a rough spot. People would never understand the struggle I've gone through just to go to tournaments. I'd have people that would flake on me for a hotel room. I'd have people that would tell me that they would let me stay in their room, in their hotel room, and they'd leave me out in the hallway. Like I had all sorts of scummy shit, and then I ended up getting into the fights, and then yeah. So Yeah, I had quite the experiences. Let's put it that way. It wasn't all the time, but there were moments where shit just did not go in my favor, and so I've seen the ugly side of the FGC firsthand. Let's just say that. So, but you know, you live and learn. That's why, like, I would be a little bit leery to go back in the Tekken scene. I said that. I think somebody asked me one time, I forgot who it was, that like if they would ever bring Lei into Tekken 8. I think this was like during season 1, so it was like a while ago. And it was like, would you compete again? And I think I told the guy, I think in a comment, or maybe it was it a live? I can't remember if it was a live. No, it wasn't live stream because I wasn't live streaming at that time. But I think in a comment I said, well, I might come out of retirement if they bring Lei, and it depends on how Lei is in the game. And then I think in a later video, I think I went into detail and said that I think I would do my first tournament in New York because we have an event called Defend the North. And depending on how things go there, depending on how well I do, what I lose to, how I lose, whatever, then I would what's the word I'm looking for? What the fuck? I know I'm getting tired. I would decide if I want to go to something further out of state. But yeah, that would probably be like the plan. But now, given how the reception, or not the reception, but the reveal of the season 3 characters, obviously Lei is not a part of it. So I guess scratch that plan. Shit, scratch that plan. You talking about something about yourself? Oh, you're probably talking about somebody else. Oh, okay. That's his. Oh, I see. Good luck with your streaming, man. I just saw you said that you're gonna start streaming. I mean, everybody should fucking stream. It's easy. Just set the camera up. Shit, you don't even need a camera. If you're just gonna stream just for the sake of doing it, and there's no barrier to entry, you can stream right from your PlayStation. But if you're trying to stream to like grow, then yeah, you gotta do some things. You have to come up with some kind of a strategy. Yeah, but at the end of the day, it was interesting. I had my share of good moments. Definitely players that I lost to that I had no business losing to, but you know, either I didn't know the matchup. I remember I lost a match to Bloodhawk, and this one particular match I think would have got me to top 8. And I remember he picked Kasumi on me, and I was like, I always knew Bloodhawk as being a whoring player. Nigga just, you know, well, actually, no. To be fair, Bloodhawk had already, he kind of distanced himself from Hwoarang, and that's when he kind of started playing Leo, and then in Tekken, I think it was Tekken 7, right? That's when Kasumi was in, yeah, Tekken 7. Yeah, then he started using Kasumi and kind of running her scumbag bullshit. And then when I ended up playing him, I don't know if anybody recorded the match. I kind of wish I don't know if that match exists anywhere online. But I do remember I just did not know anything about that character, and I remember like the mentality was, if you don't know the matchup, just get them before they get you. And that was my mindset. And I think I was doing fine at first, but then she has all these fucking unblockable setups. I remember he hit me with some weird shit, And then she had like this guaranteed follow-up where she throws a tiger at you and does mad damage. I was like, this is fucking bullshit. So I just felt like I just got fucked out of the tournament, but it is what it is. This is why I say what you don't know, that it will send you to losers bracket. Real shit. But it is what it is. But now, you know, I'm chilling. I'm very late on the content creation train when it comes to doing YouTube and Twitch with purpose. And I think that's when I heard somebody mention that one time ago, you know, talking about doing content with the intent to grow. It's different than just doing it for the sake of just like, oh, I'm just going to do it for the sake of it. Because that's what I was doing years ago when I had my first channel. And, but yeah, so far, you know, I think I've done well, even though I know most of my subscribers came from Tekken. But, you know, at least there's some, you know, that are into other games and other things and kind of supported me as much as they can. And now when I'm trying to advance my plan and go more into the Twitch route, you know, it's not easy growing on Twitch, but you know, there's ways to do it, and I'm implementing them and trying to get as many people that's on YouTube that subscribe to me to just follow me over on Twitter. And that's why, you know, for me, when I have my layout, you got Red Related right here at the top of the screen, and you got all the icons there. So I'm literally Red Related on every fucking social media platform. Well, that every social media platform that matters. And so that's one thing I would always tell people if they want to try to make their own business. Just get a name that you can use across every social media platform. And the you know, if it's the same name, even better. If it has like an underscore or somewhere you have to kind of tweak it, it can still work, but nothing beats if you could just have one name, just like how I have it, and you just got the YouTube icon, Twitch icon, TikTok, X, Instagram. That's the best. That's the best way you can set yourself up. What you do after that is up to you. But I think I give it myself, and I made this little out. I've always been proud that I've actually made this out, this overlay myself. I made this in Canva. I always was proud of this actually, because I know that there's other places you can buy shit. But you know, but I'm like, you know, I've gotten attached to this. I felt like this is kind of like me. This is my identity. Red and black. This is just me. These are my colors, and I kind of like the fact that I made this. Like, so. I don't know, just kind of going on a tangent on that. But yeah, you know, learning that being on Twitch and kind of like understanding how to make your content in segments and export it to YouTube or TikTok. I mean, it's pretty cool. Can't lie. It's pretty fun. It's very intuitive, what they have there. Very intuitive. In fact, see, so I have so this is Twitch here I'm on. So if let me see, can I still do this while I'm even live? All right, so we go over to character. Why I say character, I say creator. And let me see. I wonder if I can actually do this while I'm live. Can I? Oh, creator dashboard. And so I have a few new followers, so I'm always appreciative of that. You know, it takes, you know, Rome wasn't built in a day, you know, so I'm happy for that. Gotta start somewhere. I have my share of tips, but you know, I'm not exactly, you know, the fucking greatest, obviously, but like for instance, like one of the reasons why I prefer Twitch, what I'm about to show is if I go here to content, this is showing on OBS, right? Let me make sure. Oh, okay, yeah. So I'm not seeing the chat right now, by the way. So just know. So if I go to content, we go to video producer, And then so basically I see, so that stream I did yesterday where I was talking about Tekken, I made that whole video that many of you watched. I made it here in Twitch. So you see it. This is it right here. February 1st, it was 59 minutes. So that video I made, I just simply downloaded it from Twitch and I uploaded it to YouTube. So, so if I were to, let me see, where's a broadcast I have? Okay. So if I were to just click on this, let me make sure of something. So if I click on this video, I don't think it matters if it's already a highlight. Okay, well, I never published well, I unpublished this stream. So if I click on this, and I think, oh, that's right. Wait. I have to go back. I have to select it for a highlight. Oh, wait. Oh, that's right. In order to do a highlight, the stream has to be published. I forgot about that. All right. So if I do, all right. So let's say if I do this one, if I click highlight, so here is the stream right here, right? So here's the stream. Oh, and I made this, by the way. I'm very proud of this right here that I made. So to kind of give you some tips right now, this yellow bar right here, this is everything. If you were to say publish highlight, everything in this bar would be covered. So if I press, if I advance the thing here, so you see my character Assassin's Creed standing right there, right? So if I want to say, you know what? I want to, let's say if I, let me see, let me fast forward to some. All right, let's say if I'm like, I want to clip this, but I want this meter to go to where this is. All I have to do is go where it says start input segment. All I gotta do is just hit this arrow and watch the left side of the yellow bar. Watch that. See, it goes right to the marker, to the scrub marker. Now let's say if I want to, if I want to start from here, and I'm like, okay, how long do I want the clip to be? So if I let it go, oh, and if I want to zoom in, I could zoom in like this. So we can zoom in. So here we go. So we zoomed in. So, right. So this is going frame by frame. Or if I want to zoom out, we can zoom out like this. So let's say if I just want the clip to be right here. Let's say if I just want the clip to be right there. So I'll pause it and then I'll go to end. I hit this tab and you're going to watch the yellow meter go to this blue line. Bam. So there you go. So now if I hit preview all segments, it's going to just play this little segment. And it goes from 27:11 to 31:28. So this right here, if I wanted to, now let's say if I want to make, oh, and then I can rename this. I can just fucking put this as, wait, hold up. Let me X that out. I can just put this as test 1. Bam. So now let's say if I want to do something else. Okay, I just click add highlight. And now the highlight I just did is right here at number 1. Now I'm working on number 2. So now same thing. If I just want to fucking start from here, I go to here, bring that in, put that, go over here, cinch that in, bam. There's my next highlight. Fucking call this test 2 or some shit. Test 2. Bam, right? Now, if I go and publish highlights, I don't know how long this is going to take, but hopefully it shouldn't take long because it's not really that much. Sometimes I refresh it and then it'll pop up. Hopefully that's understood. So if I refresh it, maybe it might show. Okay, it's still doing its thing. And it might be a little slow because I'm actually streaming at the same time, so I don't know. But anyway, so while that's going on, so hopefully some people may have learned something. This is the reason why I like being on Twitch when I'm streaming, because it's much easier for me to just take a segment of whatever the fuck I'm doing, and then I can basically isolate it. And now you might say, well, how am I gonna know? Like if I'm doing a 5-hour stream, how do I know where in the stream that fucking thing happened? Well, that's where having stream markers helps. So on Twitch, and you could do the same thing on YouTube, but I like Twitch better. Where let me see if I refresh it. Let me see if it's ready now. Oh, here it is. Okay, so here's a little clip I just did. Oh, it was actually 4 minutes and 17 seconds. So now if I go and press share, I can share it to Twitter, Facebook, whatever the fuck that is, Reddit. But there was something else I was able to do with it. So yeah, so you see here it says test 1. Let me make sure you guys are still with me. You guys are still with me, right? Just want to make sure. So you can rename it. You can put a description. I can set the language. This is the game, Assassin's Creed Shadows. I can add tags if I want to, but I don't think you really need to. And then you can actually create your own thumbnail if you want. And after that, you just save changes. Well, actually, no, let's just say, just do this, right? Doesn't really matter. And then we save changes. Now I did 2. So now this is showing the second. So this is test number 2. Same thing, test, bam. So now we save changes. So now we have those highlights, you see? So now we have those highlights right there. Let me make sure, the people still here? Okay, so at least a few people might be learning something. So now if I want to, so here you see I have test 1 and test 2. So what I can do here, we can select those, hold on, let me go back. So you see these little dots on the side? So you click that, so you have all these options. I can add it to a playlist or what they call collections on Twitch, or I can export it. So when I click export, it will export it directly to my YouTube. And I can either have it already private, public, or unlisted, if I so choose. Yeah, a couple other things. Let me see. I can unpublish it, which means everybody on Twitch can't see it. I can download it directly to my laptop. I can just hit download and it'll just download, it'll prepare to download. And then while that's doing its thing, I can work on the next one. I can hit edit and it'll go back to this. Yeah, there's a lot that you could do here. And so you see here, I don't know if you notice that it just downloaded. Let me see. What else was I gonna do? Yeah, there was a way. How did I remember, hold up. So if I am, let's see. I think I'm trying to remember something. How did I put it in? Okay, wait a second. I think it's this. And there was something else I think I could do with it here. Or no. Wait a second. I'm forgetting something. I'm forgetting something here. Oh, I think okay. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm forgetting. I'm forgetting that when you clip it, it's a little bit different. Okay. When you clip it, it's a tad bit different in the process. So let's just say if I were to go back into that same stream, whatever the fucking stream it was, I think it was this one. Well, it doesn't really matter what it was. So if we go, oh, wait, it's not this one. Highlight. I forgot. Okay. Click highlight. Okay. So in this situation, I think where there was the clip option, or was it? Hold on. Fuck. Wait a second. I think I'm forgetting something. Clips. Wait a second. I'm here. What I think it was, wait a second. It has to be a, so if it's already a highlight, okay. All right, hold up for a second. Oh, that's why it's not giving me, I forgot. It's not giving me the option for a clip because a clip, it can only be 60 seconds. Okay, dummy me. That's why I knew I was forgetting something. Yeah, so if the thing that you highlighted was 60 seconds or less, then you could do other things with it. Okay, so now I remember. Dummy me. I don't know how the fuck I forgot about that. So I think I already have a clip already made. Back to video producer, and if I go all videos, let's look at, is it this, right? So I need something, let me see. Oh, okay, this one. So this is under, because I already sent this out. So if I click on this, so this is a clip. This was 57 seconds. Right? Because I feel like, hold on. I go here. I feel like, I don't know why I feel like I'm missing something, because there's a section where you can decide how you want the vertical of the video to be. Was it like this? I'm like really bugging right now. Well, I'm still working on it. Oh, wait a second. Clip. Is it this one? Oh, here we go. Oh, that's what I was trying to find. Okay. So when you have it, okay, so all right, I think I got it now. Sometimes it's good to kind of go through things. So I understand now. Okay. So basically, if we go now to, we can X out of that, I can pretty much click on anything. So let's just go this one, and we can watch, go to VOD page. Let me see. And then bam, clip. So basically, all right, so if I clip, right, so this loads up. So this bar is like 30 seconds. So let's say if I want to start it from here, I can extend this to a full minute. See, you can't go any further. So we can just say test clip, and you can add it to your story or make it a feature clip if you want. In fact, let me unselect this because we don't want that. And then over here for the vertical, now this is key. Now for the vertical, you can hit edit and then you can change. So when you move this whole, make sure, are you guys even still here? Let me make sure, because there's probably nobody even left right now, unless everybody's just watching. Okay, so I guess some people are watching. All right, so you see this little box right here. So this box right here is going to be where if you look on the right, this is how a YouTube short will basically look like, or on TikTok. So you have to move this box to decide what you want to capture. Usually people leave it in the middle. Then you have this box over here. Well, actually, you can have it to where it's a singular layout, so it's a full layout, so you see how this is. So I can play it like this, right? So you can see the left, on the right. So that's how it would look if I were to do it as a YouTube short or whatever. Obviously, it's stuttering because my computer is fucking struggling right now. Now, if I want to have that thing where you have the webcam at the top, where you can click this one to a stacked layout. So now the top of this is going to be reflective of this. I could probably expand that, move that over here. So now we play it. So that's how people will tend to do their little clips and shit like that. And then if you hit apply and you put save clip. So you see, I can send that clip. This is what I wanted to show before. I can send it to YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, download it, or cut and edit if I want, or I can copy the link and send it to somebody that I want. And then when I do it, so let's say if I want to go for Instagram, if we click Instagram, you get to this screen. So everything here, I can literally change. I can change it. So I can put this share to YouTube. I can do here, share to TikTok. I can go down here, share to Instagram. And I can literally do each of these at the same time. Each of these at the same time. And I can have a description individually for each one. So I can call YouTube, the YouTube one, something different from the TikTok version, and something different from the Instagram version. And then I can just hit done and it's going to send it all out. And this is what you cannot, YouTube doesn't give you that type of functionality. So when I'm like, streaming a game, even if I'm streaming to myself, it doesn't fucking matter, because I'm literally, if I'm just going to be playing that game anyway, then it doesn't really matter. It really doesn't matter, because I'm playing for the clip. I'm not really caring about if I'm having an audience or not, because I know I'm tiny. I'm not going to have that. I'm not going to have a dedicated audience yet. So that's where you build your, you play your game, you capture your moments, and then you export them like I just shown. I got caught up because I forgot that one step in the process. That's why I kind of fucked up a few for a while. But yeah, that's pretty much, that's what I like about the Twitch aspect. That's why I'm like, if people are gonna watch me play a fucking video game, just follow me over on Twitch, because that's where I'm gonna be streaming most of my gaming. Because as you see, even despite my fuck up, it's much easier for me to edit it, to dice it down, to send it over to YouTube and wherever else. And and like I said, YouTube doesn't really give you that option. I mean, it gives you some option, but it's not really that robust. I'll actually show you what YouTube affords you. Let me kind of get out of this actually. Let's go back to, I guess, the stream. I guess what people are looking at here. Back to chill. Okay, there we go. All right, so let's get out of that. Get out of video producer. So let me just show you what it looks like on YouTube. Now this shit is like, I don't know. You have options for YouTube, but you're gonna see what I mean. So if we go to YouTube, select YouTube Studio. I think it's going, right? Yeah. So, damn, this video got 2,000 video views. What the fuck? See, this is what I'm saying. Everybody loves to hear me rant about this dumbass game. I got 155 comments. Oh my God. I don't know how the hell I'm going to respond to all that. Jesus Christ. But yeah. So we go to content, and so let's say if I do something with the Highguard video, we go to details and we go to editor. All right. So we go to editor. This is what I have. This is what I have. Now, some people may like this. I'm not really much a fan. So, all right. So with this, the bottom is the video. The top is the audio. Over here are like whatever. I think these are like commercials. Like these are ads. This bar, you can zoom in on the timeline if you want. So you can zoom in here if you want to get a better look. So if we play the video, and let's say if I want to get it like say right here. So if I get it right there, we do the trim and cut, right? So we do a trim and cut. So we have to add the cut. This shit is so annoying. So you can bring this blue bar like so, and then we bring this down, right? So everything in the red is not what's going to be captured, all right? So it shows the new length. So this would be like 30, let's put 26 seconds. So basically this is what's going to be played. So this little segment right there. So that's like 30 something seconds or whatever. And then that's it. So you can preview, which is what I just did. You could add a new cut if you want, but I just feel like the way this is, for me, it just, I like the YouTube options better. I mean, excuse me, the Twitch options more, because from here, you can't export the video. You can't do much of anything with what you create aside from export it to YouTube Shorts. You can't really do anything from this outside of YouTube to TikTok or Instagram or whatever. So whatever you edit within the YouTube editor, it has to stay on YouTube, and you can't even download the shit you even edited. So it's like, what the fuck? So yeah. It's most people, they're gonna utilize Twitch in this regard, and now Twitch does not allow you to save your streams indefinitely like YouTube does. So this is where people pair YouTube together with Twitch, based as a 1-2 combo. Like you'll do your streaming, your gaming streaming on Twitch primarily. Or you could do both. It's up to the person, but you can, stream on Twitch, capture your moments, your stream markers and shit like that. And if you're wondering how to do that, that's basically this. So as my stream is going on, you're going to see this real quick. If we go to Stream Manager, you see that you might have noticed it. I just didn't call attention to it. So this right here is my options. So at any point in time right here, I can add a stream marker whenever I want. I can make a stream marker with a description, but a lot of people don't use that. They just hit the thing and that's it. You could put clip that, which goes up to 30 seconds. And then from here, you can manage your goals. For me, I'm trying to get to, I think, 75 subscribers. I think I have like 6 more to go. And then afterwards, you can make a new goal if you want. You can run your ads. Once you become affiliated, you can run your ads manually. And you can manage a poll if you want, which I haven't really done just yet. I haven't really like fucked around with a lot of the options here. I can change, and this is the thing. Let's just say right now I'm in just chatting, right? You see just chatting. So this is what I like. Let's say if I'm playing Tekken 8, right? So obviously it would show Tekken 8. The beauty of this is that I don't need to worry about making a fucking thumbnail. All I got to do, X this out, type in fucking Tekken. There's Tekken 8. Bam. There's Tekken. That's what people are going to see. And just fucking add, or maybe I might change some of these tags. You can only add up to 10 tags. So for this, you can see I was probably going to talk about clip farming, Tekken 8, Highguard, whatever. That's what I was originally going to talk about in the stream. So let's say if I'm playing Tekken for like a good hour, and I'm like, you know what? I feel like playing Assassin's Creed Shadows. Okay, no problem. I fucking I X this out, and this is going while it's streaming. I just type in Assassin's Creed, bam, there's Assassin's Creed Shadows. 77 people are viewing it right now. We click that, and then we might change a few of the tags. Like for instance, we'll X Tekken 8 out. We'll type in Assassin's Creed, and it auto populates Assassin's Creed Shadows. That tag is there, and whatever other tag you want. You can only do 10, and then the minute you click done, when you end that stream, it will automatically generate a chapter to skip to the point of what you changed to. In fact, I did this in another stream. I'll show this. Let me see. It was content, video producer, and it was a stream I did. And when you go through your streams, you can see, well, at least I think it should pop up. It should show like if there was a different chapter. So you see here, this stream here, I have one marker, right? One marker. There was another stream I did where I had 3 markers here. I think this is the one that I had the chapter. It might be. Let me see. I'll click on this. Let me see. Okay, wait, it's not showing on this screen. Sorry. Wait a minute. Wait, it should. Is it somewhere else I watch it at? Oh, wait a minute. Because it would show something on the side, but I think I'm in the wrong area for it. Yeah, I think I'm in the wrong area. Let me go back to Stream Manager. Let me go. All right, wait a second. Let me go. Let's go to channel. Because I know there was a. Because, hold on. Let's see. I don't know if I can do it while I'm live. I'm not sure. Because the thing is, when you look at it, it will show you the amount of chapters you put in that stream after you've done it. Because I can see the markers. All right, let me look at my collection. So I made like so collections is like a fucking YouTube playlist. So let me see. I did something with Highguard. At that time I played it. Okay, so it's not there. Fuck it. Is it video producer? Or maybe am I not noticing it? I might not be noticing it. Because I know I did make a chapter and I remember I was playing Assassin's Creed Shadows, and I showed one guy, maybe it was this one. Oh, there. Okay, there it is. Chapter select. It's right next to the fucking play button. So okay, there we go. Oh my God, I'm such an idiot. I blame it on me being tired. So yeah, so you can see I played Assassin's Creed Shadows for the first 59 minutes, 7 seconds. So if I click here, this is when I changed to Assassin's Creed Valhalla. So if I click this, it will take me direct right to the point where I was going to change over to AC Valhalla. So you see I have Valhalla. So and then you scrub a little forward, and that's where I'm starting the game, and then go from there. So that's pretty much what it was. I think I probably just need some water. I think that's what it is. I think I've been sitting here for too long. But yeah, that's the long and the short of it. So that's why I'm like, I much rather get people over to the Twitch side, because it's so much easier to just click go live, type in the name of the game, and then just go add a few tags, and I'm off to the races. And then once I end the stream, I can make my edits and go on from there. With YouTube, it's a little bit more, it's not saying that YouTube is super complicated to go live, but I like how simpler it is on Twitch. Even though there's more people that can find you on YouTube, but there's ways around it. Like I've been asking people on YouTube if they could just follow me over on Twitch. Some do, some for reasons they don't. And same thing when you're sharing smaller, I'm pretty sure you guys seen people with the fucking 30-second TikTok videos. Well, some of those videos can get people to check your Twitch stream, and then you can grow from there. And usually the more people you have in your stream, the higher you will place in the other people in other streams. So if I were to, let's see if I cancel this out, and let's say we go home and we go back to Twitch, and now we're looking, now on the left we got all the people I'm following. So we got Low Tier God, he's playing Fall Guys, Incognito's offline, ShinBlade is offline, somebody's playing Neo, and all these guys. Look at fucking KCO, fucking 60.2 thousand followers. But let's just say what I do is one of the things I decided was I was going to follow every single game that I own. For example, if you go to categories, this is every single video game that I currently own or have access to. I want people to understand that. So I do that because I can see how many people are actually streaming this game, how many people like watching the game. So 62 people are watching Odyssey, 74 is watching Shadows, 102 watching Valhalla, 1.2 thousand is watching Battlefield, 660 is for Cyberpunk, 5.9 thousand for Black Ops 7. I own Final Fantasy 8, 33 people are watching that, 17 for Far Cry 5, 42 for Lords of the Fallen, 1.1 thousand for Silk Song, 1.5 for Hollow Knight, and Mass Effect. So these are all the games I own and I have access to, that I decided to have as a category. So I can look at each of these games and I can decide, okay, do I want to stream this particular game? If the game has like mad like amount of fucking viewers, it depends on how many streamers. So for instance, if I wanted to do Assassin's Creed Shadows right now, so there's 72 people watching, or 75 now. So these are all the streams. So that means, so we got 1 row, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, about eight rows minus these two. So that means the majority of these people are streaming to one viewer, which means that probably it's either themselves or their Nightbot. So you have to go up, what is it, like 1, 2, right? This is 1 row, 2 row, 3 row, 4 row, 5 row, And then once you get past here, this is where you now start to get the 2 views, 3 views, and so on. So if I were to stream Shadows right now based on my title, what I title it and whatever tags I have, me getting discovered here is a little bit easier because people don't have to fucking scroll down for like 20 million years versus let's go to fucking let's look at what's a popular game right now. Arc Raiders, right? Let's look at Arc Raiders. Let's look at this fucking shit show. So Arc Raiders has 65.5 thousand viewers right now. So if I were to try to scroll and see how long it takes for me to get to the bottom, so I would be competing with every single person here in Arc Raiders. I'm not even at the bottom yet. Still going. It's going to refresh, right? We're still going, right? All these streamers streaming Arc Raiders. Nowhere near the bottom. All right, it's going to refresh, right? All the way to the bottom. And it's going to keep going because you see it's only at 26 viewers. So that means it's going to keep going lower and lower and lower until you get to like an infinite sea of 1 viewer streamers. That's why if you're trying to grow on Twitch, trying to play Arc Raiders is suicide. It's a waste of time. Unless you just want to play the game for shits and giggles. But if you're trying to grow, I would say this is like the worst game to try. Until you get more established, playing a game like this with the aim to grow is an absolute waste of time. It's a waste of time. You're better off. This is why you're better off streaming a game that people aren't necessarily like playing like that. You have a better chance to stand out and have somebody even like, for instance, the chances of somebody even accidentally finding my stream is not that good. Like, it's really not that good. It really fucking isn't. So, and Twitch doesn't really do much to help smaller streamers. Not really. You know, now I could be wondering why. So I see these guys got 6 viewers. So I don't know. Maybe Twitch has changed. Maybe they're starting to integrate smaller streamers because I'm seeing this one has 6 streams. 6. Let me click on this. Who is this person? So this person has 694 followers. So that could be a contributing factor of them getting a little bit higher up on this section. I mean, I'm guessing because they have 694 followers, even though their stream right here only has 6 people watching. So yeah, it is. Like I said, it is a little bit tricky to grow on Twitch, but it's not impossible. You just have to have a plan. But if you're just a type that just want to just fucking stream just for the sake of doing it, then I guess it doesn't really matter. You know, just do you. But, you know, I definitely suggest people to stream what they like because you don't want to end up playing a game you really don't like. You really don't. So I guess that's my little low budget words of wisdom. I guess. Let me see. Let me get back to that part that I was on. Not this part. Hold up. I think it was Stream Manager, right? Like you see, I'm still navigating the shit, but you get used to it after a while. Yeah. So that's pretty much it in a nutshell, I would say. Let me see. Wow. So I'm absolutely floored that there is still 7 people in this YouTube. It's wild that I have been doing this for almost 12 hours. Yes, you're reading this correctly. I've been streaming since it was daylight outside. Yeah, this is wild. Definitely was not intending on being on this long, but damn, I'm like 12 minutes away from 12 hours. But I think my traps are sore. My mouth is dry as fuck. So I think if there was ever a time for me to call it, I would say, yeah, it's definitely now. Yeah, so hopefully somebody, some of you guys learned something and have a better understanding of why I prefer to be on Twitch to stream. It's just a little bit easier process for me. And but yeah, I'm pretty sure most of you guys are probably sleeping anyway, so, or just have me in the background. Anyway, I'll probably end up hopping on Twitch, stream something later today, because I think on Game Pass they brought out Final Fantasy 2, so I'm kind of curious about that. So now I have access to Final Fantasy 1, 2, 4, and yeah, you're hella late. I'm about to shut this down. I've been at this for almost 12 hours, bro. So maybe you'll catch it next time, random. But yeah, I'm fucking spent. I can't believe I streamed this long. But I think from like talking, reminiscing, showing old videos, talking about fucking Casino 8, and yeah, I think it just the fucking time just flew. So, but yeah, it's almost 1 a.m. here. I'm fucking done. So yeah. Anyway, take care, guys. Salute. Hopefully, if you guys aren't following me over on Twitch, hopefully y'all do that. If not, it's cool, but it would help. I guess that's about it.